our mateys. Had to do it. We got the eye patch, though I don't know how long I'll have to be able to have it on because it is really hard to see with this on. Even though I can partially see through it, it is ridiculously hard to see with this on. Especially since my left eye is my better eye and it's actually on my left eye. The thread about... Oh yeah, the Dragon Mythic does look pretty cool. His ability looked more towards the weaker side, but we'll see how it pans out. With some of the other things that they're going to be adding soon, it might actually be somewhat decent. I also forget what colors it is. The colors alone on it may actually be useful, if nothing else. Because it may cover things in Dragon teams that are currently missing. Especially since it covers so many options. Yeah, this definitely won't be staying on too long, but we'll keep it for now. Problem is, it's ridiculously hard to read chat with this on. Like, I can easily play the game, it's just mainly reading chat. That's gonna be difficult. Then again, playing... everything looks weird because it's so... It just looks different because I'm only seeing it from one eye. But yeah, 3.0 is here. We got all the 3.0 goodies. Mainly going to be messing around with all the rebalanced troops. Have already been doing that quite a bit. Here was something I was trying last night just for fun. Since she creates more skulls and this thing creates skulls, I figured from his cascades we might be able to do something. It turns out, not really. Somewhat, but not really. Also, I just realized I'm using this against Gorgolfa. This is like the worst thing I could possibly use it up against. Hello, Smirk. Oh yeah, let me say hello to everyone. Almost forgot. Oh yeah, I forgot I can't scroll this like normal anymore. Gosh, YouTube, fix your stuff. But hello, Beowulf. Hello, Max. Hello, Steelbound. Hello, Pandemonium. Hello, Ruben. Hello, Carlos. Hello, Diego. Hello, Smirky. Hello, Haney. Hello, Tiuk. Somewhere around there. Hello, Joe. Welcome all. It is still Pirate Week, even though we got the new patch. Actually, every single Friday for a while now, we're going to be getting new stuff. Next Friday is the Kazale Mythic, and after that is the... what's after that? The New Kingdom. So yeah, we have a lot coming in the nearest future. Am I transitioning into a pirate? Figured we'd do it for the event week, since it is the Pirate Week. I'm not gonna keep it on the whole time. There's no way I could keep this on the whole time. Probably for the first hour or so of both streams, we'll keep it on. Let's see. There's no way I could do it for 6 hours straight. My right eye would get too tired. Not to mention, it'd be hard to go that long. Hello, Ironhide. Hello, Stefan. Hello, Faplord. Hello, Pulverized. With his one eye, I can't even read the whole thing. Fail. Yeah, I forgot how hard it is to focus when you only have one eye to see from. And I do have my left eye open, I'm just not... Can't see. Let's see, I'll move that over. Yeah, this was a really bad idea going up against Gorgolfa with this team. This team, literally everything it does is skull damage, and I went up against Gorgolfa. At least once we get him down, it's pretty easy from there. But yeah, that's like the whole premise of this team, is what just happened right there. It doesn't work excessively that well, but that was the premise of it, is that it would keep getting skulls from the cascades, plus he would already create some skulls, meaning thered be skulls on the board, and in theory we would do that every single time. In practice, not even close. But right now it's kind of getting a pretty good rate. Yeah, like doing stuff like that, that is what I was hoping for, and it's actually working a lot better than what it was last night, that's for sure. Still not the best though. I'll just take the grain. I can only imagine how many moves I'm going to be missing, because I can't see like the left half of the board as well. Let's see, I'll throw that down. Hopefully this doesn't miss. No. Oh, he still got it off the sky. Oh, nice. So that'll be enough to kill it. Oh, we don't have Skullstorm anymore. Let me fix that. It doesn't matter how many turns you take on your own side. It doesn't actually reduce the number, which is pretty nice. So you can just infinitely loop even if you only have one there. Is always pretty nice to have. Since you can abuse it for as long as you really want, as long as you can keep it on your turn. Okay, I can easily see your guys' names, but trying to read your guys' sentences is almost impossible with this thing on. Can I do this team? Green Seer, Giant Spider, Death, Loyalty, any banner? Sure. Adrian, hello Adrian. Also, hello Minnie. And the Gaming Foxy. And all in chat. What do you think of the new troops? Which ones? The ones with all the storms, or the changes to the already existing troops? What troops have they altered in the update? Which ones have they altered in the update? Oh yeah, I never have gone over that yet. Also, my eyes. Even when it can't see, it still doesn't want to function. Fail eye. There we go. Also, I ended up having to make this eye patch for like 25 cents. I couldn't find one, so I just made it out of fabric. Also, I did make an anti-Bone Dragon team, but I keep finding Bone Dragons. Or not an anti-Bone Dragon team, but a team that would work because Bone Dragon doesn't exist anymore. The problem is so many people haven't bothered switching their team, which would be nice for Guild Wars if people don't bother switching their team. But for PvP, it's a bit annoying because I'm building as if Bone Dragon doesn't exist, yet they're still doing a bunch of Wraith teams and Bone Dragons being in them. Because there's a lot of teams that don't work because Bone Dragon is in it. One thing that Bone Dragon does indirectly, regardless of how much he's nerfed, is he's anti-skull. He's gonna freeze you at some point if you're not using an impervious or something immune to freeze. So he doesn't exactly work out, or a lot of skull spam teams don't exactly work out with him around. And I was hoping he'd kind of go away, though the problem is most people haven't bothered switching him out yet. So that's a bit of an issue. Hopefully by next week they will. Otherwise we'll have ridiculously easy battles for the Guild Wars thing. Just having to fight a bunch of old teams that don't even work anymore. That'd be great. Spider, Death. And what was the other one? I think Loyalty. Go throw that down. And the Loyalty. So the one-shot Death, it looks like. Was a banner suggested for it? Any banner? Okay. Well, we'll go. I'll probably lean towards double green, just so we can get that loyal. Actually, double blue. I'm scared that if I go double green, it might not. Actually, oh, we'll just commit to double green. I'm just scared that Will and the enemy will just take this in combination, take way too many green. But we'll see what happens. Let's see. Hello, Ricky. Welcome. You don't understand how Corvash is not human? Yeah, it kind of is a bit weird that it's not. But he's a knight instead. There's a lot of knights that actually aren't human that kind of do look human. I think the main reason for that is there's already so many human knights that they figured, oh, we don't really need to bother adding another one. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, human knight is the most populated double type currently in Gems of War. There might be like one other one that's relatively close. Can't really think of one off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure it is human knight though. Let's move that over.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
I might just have to put this thing on my forehead. Let's see. Put it like that. Let's see if I can adjust this. I have it on almost like glasses. Which kind of makes sense. I'm just going to keep it there for now. We have an eye patch on her. Well, they do keep it there because for when they go under. They take it off when they go under the ship deck thing. Or yeah, I cannot keep that on for too long. I can't see. I need visions so we can plays.
Mana surge.
I'll move that down.
Mana surge.
Now my eyes need to adjust to the light of the screen.
Mana surge.
Fail. Okay, we'll move that over and get a def off somewhere. Yeah, he'll just take a skull. Oh, that's a Rife skull though. That could be really annoying, and he does not die. Okay.
Mana surge.
Ooh, and we're frozen on that purple. Okay, change of plan. We get rid of purple. Since it's one of the 2 colors we're frozen on.
Mana surge.
And yeah, we're fine on Earth. And then we'll just spam the skulls. Okay. And we just keep doing that until it misses. Main problem with trying to use a loyalty def team is def has such a ridiculously low boost ratio to actually having more HP.
Mana surge.
But it still adds up. I think we might just win off of loyalty loop at this point with a single def cast. It's heading there.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
One of them could die to def mark, that'd be great. Still can't take purple. 3 times giant spider with a kraken, that might be a little overkill. Who has Gems of War on their phone? Pretty much everyone, I think, does. Actually, I'm probably like one of the... I shouldn't say that. It was polled a while back, like a long while back. And I think only about 65% or so of people play on either mobile or mobile and PC. And it's about 65% also for PC only, or for PC related play. So it's about even on both of them. When it was polled, though that was just on the forum. I don't think actual numbers has mobile playing a lot more than PC, or at least it did in the past. The devs even disclosed that indirectly at one time. They were like, oh yeah, we have more people playing on the mobile versions than on PC. That was like the only time they ever disclosed numbers. They didn't disclose exact numbers, but they said that mobile had more people. But there we go. That team is definitely okay. I normally don't bother building a single def to kill out everything, especially with HP. But if it gets lucky like that and can rack up a lot of bonus, it tends to go okay. Where's the other teams we had with this? Explosion Storms, these things, and what was the other one? Necro Beast. Let me actually try this in reverse order, because we kept having the problem earlier that it was just getting in the way. Also, Mercy is almost useless in this team, but we'll still go with it. Can I check Discord later on when you have time? Sure, what's on Discord that was posted? Yeah, I tend to not check the Discord that much. I was never really someone who used it a lot. And then when Gems of War came out for it, I did it for like a really short period of time, and then I just stopped using it. We'll probably go back to it eventually. It's just, yeah, I do check on it like once a week, but that's about it. I'll move that down. Ooh, that's not good. Is it me, or have they made Treasure Hunt a bit easier in the update? I actually haven't played Treasure Hunt once since the update, but I can go see. I don't believe they changed it. They didn't mention anything about changing it. Maybe they indirectly changed something that somehow impacted it. They didn't mention that they did.
Mana surge.
It's always possible that they messed with something and they changed it without even knowing, which is also a possibility. How did we end up doing this without casting Mercy once? And if I cast Mercy now, we're just going to give him red. But he doesn't use red. Plus we'll get distracted with a skull. I guess we'll do it. Give Mercy something to do before we just devour her. I was speaking about just devouring her. I'm just about to devour his Great Maul. This used to be the meta back when Great Maul was the most popular troop. Kind of like when Bone Dragon was the most popular troop. The meta was basically just to whoever devoured the other Great Maul first won. Well, there we go. Super Great Maul. We still don't have Skull Storm going. I'd prefer to get that up before we really cast this. There's no way to do so though, unless we get lucky on one of these cascades. Nope. Okay, so we'll just devour it. And then we'll actually kill the Mercy this time, which I didn't do last time. Okay. So we get the nice little skull poke. We have the skull storm. We'll get the summon in there. There we go. Keeper of souls. That is what we need. Oh, I forgot to take brown. Fail. That would have been very useful to have the 4 times brown and that 4 times. Actually, we didn't need the 4 times blue. We don't really use blue for much. But we'll take the skull poke and poke him down from there. Storm isn't really doing much because I don't have really anything up. This team needs like something. I don't know what it needs. It needs mercy to get out of the team. I need something better than a mercy in it. Maybe like an apothecary too, because we keep getting like keeper of souls and stuff. We lose our turn, but we get the kill. And there goes Skull Storm. No more. Oh, come on. You couldn't have given us a skull there.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Is there a Discord fan server? No. I don't believe there's a Discord fan server for my channel yet. Or I haven't made one, and I don't believe anyone bothered making one. Even if there was, it'd probably just be integrated into the Gems of War thingy. But no, there currently is not one. I have one for my guild, but that's just for my guild purposes. I barely even use that either. It's mainly just for keeping track of progress of everyone per week. That's about the only thing it's used for. It's not really like a fan thing. I may eventually have one. I know a lot of YouTubers tend to do it. And it's where they kind of socialize after streams and stuff. On the Gems of War server, there is an actual voice server for us during streams. I've never had to use it before though, because there hasn't ever really been anything where we needed to use it, but we always could. You asked a question about one of your comments in a guild wars thread. Wait, on the guild or here? Can you check Discord? Oh, it was on Discord. What comment did I say? I might be able to answer it here. Is it just? Oh, never mind. I already answered that. Again, that's everything then. Unless I missed something. Let me go double check the treasure hunt. People were saying that it's different now. I haven't tried it since the patch, but we can definitely go and test it. That'd be amazing if they actually rescaled values or made it easier. Because treasure hunt does need some love. It's kind of it's fun, but the payout is just not worth it at all.
Extra turn.
Let's see, we'll move that over. At least it's the event week. Let's see. If it wasn't the event week, I probably would like not even play it at all. But on an event week, it's not bad because it gives quite a decent amount of extra resources, since you can only get the event gems from it. Hey, we're a pirate playing treasure hunt. I'm really bad at doing pirate voice. Actually, I'm just bad at doing all voiceover. I can never be a voice actor. I'd be absolutely horrible at it. Also, I was actually afraid last night that I wouldn't be able to stream because there's like a huge storm outside and it's still going. I just hear a bunch of rain just constantly going the entire time. I was really surprised I had electricity this morning. If I do like somehow like randomly disconnect for whatever reason, it's because of the storm. I'm pretty sure we won't, but there's definitely the possibility that we could. That's why. I don't think it's gonna happen, but it's definitely possible. Oh gosh, we can't drop it. We can't drop that either. Well, we'll just move that over. Not getting any cascades. We'll move that over. Get our silver into something. Okay, that's adequate. Put that down. We can take a red chest. Should I go for it? I don't really think we need it. No. We'll take the extra turn first. Oh no, silver! I needed that other extra turn. No, it took away my extra turn. What do we move here? Oh, free turn. Okay, I guess. Might as well. We lose a little chest there, but it's worth it. Okay, that's not worth moving. We'll move that down to get some of these bronze out of the way. I need to get so many of these bronze out of this board right now. Move that over. Get quite a few cascades out of it. Nice. Oh, even those cascades, even if you don't get a turn on it, just being able to do that many off the board is always nice. But we'll preserve our turn right there. Looks like we'll hit about 45 on this map. Am I going to Gamescom? No. I've never really go to any of the conventions. Never really bothered doing any of that before. Sometime in the future, I may start doing stuff like that, but as of this current moment, I don't. Yeah, I do. I haven't streamed on Twitch for ages, but eventually I will be integrating either... I wouldn't really say back into Twitch, but it would be both YouTube and Twitch simultaneously if I do integrate back to Twitch. I've already been doing YouTube for so long that it's like, I might as well just stay with YouTube. Though if they keep messing with things, like being able to scroll through chat, they're being really annoying. Like they're like changing features, yet in doing so, they're kind of like taking away features. Because now I can't scroll. Also, they're taking away annotations too, which is something that a lot of people tend to use. They're taking away the ability to do all those like little annotations and things, which is going to be interesting how that pans out. Because there's going to be no way to do like annotations and videos and stuff. Oh, you posted the question up a bit? Oh yeah, I can't keep gosh, the scrolling thing. What do I think about the new dragon mythic, especially about synergy with newer dragons, red, brown, purple? It definitely will have quite a bit of synergy. The colors is what I mentioned earlier, will probably make it synergize. I forget what its ability was, but I remember it wasn't too particularly good. We can go double check it later. Forget what it is off the top of my head. But it's mainly the colors that's going to help it synergize, because red and brown, particularly red, tends to be colors that don't get to use too much. Because red, all you really have is Dragon Soul or Shegra, pretty much when you're considering red troops for a dragon team. And if you're not using like Dragon Soul, you basically have none. There's Emperorina too, but Emperorina very rarely gets used. Let's see. Yeah, they limited the armor you can destroy with Bone Dragon. They also lowered his boost ratio on that armor. Pretty much up to, they did increase its skulls though. Basically up to 21 armor. 21 armor or below, it essentially does, Bone Dragon essentially does exactly the same. But if you take it to higher than 21, it does increasingly less. And anything higher than 25, it does infinitely less, because it caps out at 25. Whereas before it could go infinitely. Oops, I just realized my ad patch is partially going back on. I was just like noticing, it's like, where's my visioning going? I was wondering why I was getting increasingly harder to read. I wasn't even noticing that the eye patch was going over top of my head. Fail. What's the best 250 armor for non-PvP players? Wait, what do you mean 250 armor? Oh, the 250 armor. For non-PvP players? Well, I would probably say regardless, it would probably be, the spider armor, because you don't gain any EXP. But if you were like a non-PvP player, I never heard of that before in this game. But if you were truly committed to never doing PvP, I guess you could do the lion armor maybe. The lion armor has the highest EXP of any armor you can get without paying any money, which is 75%. For some reason, they don't have a gem purchase for 100% armor. Maybe they'll eventually add that. But as of currently, there's no armor other than the Death Knight armor, which is only money only for $50. The only other one is Lion armor, which is a 250 armor that gives 75%. So if you were really committed to questing, I guess you could do that, because quests give the most EXP of anything in Gems of War, and if you were doing Lion armor, you'd gain even more levels. Normally you don't want to level as much, because if the slower you level, the better you'll be at PvP, because your matches will just generally be slightly easier. But if you had no interest in doing PvP at all for whatever reason, then it would be okay to just go full-blown EXP. I definitely would suggest doing some PvP, even if you don't really care for battling players, because even just playing one battle, you get some free resources, and the main thing is, if you play multiple battles, you get all these every single week, which is a decent amount of gold, souls, glory, and event keys, particularly glory and event keys. That's a pretty substantial amount that you can get fairly easily in a day or two of just playing in PvP. What should we? Oh yeah, let me try this real quick. This was the team I made because now that Bone Dragon isn't around, you should be able to crush like crazy. You may have noticed I haven't really been doing many assassin teams, even though I say it's like one of the better classes. The main reason for this is Bone Dragon, or the presence of Bone Dragon. But now that Bone Dragon isn't really around, we can get away with this team. So we might as well try it a couple times just to kind of show you guys. Let's see, green surge, please. Okay, that's still not enough mana. But the general premise of it is skull only, which makes it have quite a few limitations. But the general premise of it is we'll just get so much skull spam from the Keeper of Souls that it'll just kill out everything with assassinates. That is the plan. If that will work is another story. It does work though. When I say work, I'm mainly saying will it actually trigger those 10%. Sometimes you could do it like 100 times and it like never wants to trigger. Oh, he's using Spirit Foxes. That's actually a bit annoying because, whoops, that's a slight counter to what I'm doing. Because with Spirit Foxes, I can't actually explode the board because he's just going to keep removing all the yellow. So that almost makes Herdmaster useless since I can't really utilize his ability. Fail. Well, that didn't quite work out completely. We'll move that up. The Crude Club. Maybe he'll drain the Crude Club. Go. That Crude Club is very dangerous. I know you want to. Let's see. Come on. He keeps removing so much. I don't have anywhere to target now. I guess we just do it on green. We kind of need green for Giant Spider, but it's more important getting Keeper of Souls up because we need the skull spam. So we'll throw that out. Get it on blue, I guess. Actually, red would have been a better choice there.
Mana surge.
Yeah, there we go. And that's match. And a map. But yeah, as long as they don't have skull protection and as long as they don't have a Bone Dragon or a Wraith. Normally they're used together these days though. Oh gosh, Bone Dragon. I just can't win. Gosh. Oh, not what I meant to do. Come on. I can't do it against Queen Mab or Freezes either. This team actually has a lot of limitations on what it can be used against. But once it gets going, it goes really nice. We can actually use it against Entangle and stuff because we can cleanse out of it. Normally, I don't like using it on Freeze because we'll normally have to waste a turn to cleanse out of it. Well, with Entangle too, but at least we can more easily do that since we can just cast our like Keeper of Souls afterwards. Okay, well, let's take our a little bit of everything there. No problem for the info. Show some nice famine builds. Sure, I can do some famine builds. Actually, I think did we have one build already? But I can definitely do a couple. Famine is one of the better mythics at the moment, or though with the rebalance of some of them, that might not even be true. But actually, no, he's still pretty far up there. He could arguably still be like the best mythic. Let's see. Also, I didn't hear about the redeem code things. I was gonna do a giveaway the Saturday after the new patch, but they haven't replied back to me. They replied back to me once, but they didn't reply back to me with the actual code. So they did say Easter, but they still haven't given me those either. Hopefully, they'll at least give me the Easter one so we can do those in 2 weeks from now. Though what they could be doing is maybe holding it off until the new kingdom actually comes. That could also be it. Oh, I should have done brown. What am I doing? Oh well, I'll be fine. You just got your first Mythic of Plague. Normally in the past I would have said that's pretty bad, but Plague got a pretty substantial buff in the most recent patch. The main thing being he now poisons all enemies. So even if he's getting an extremely bad streak of abilities, you're at least poking them down on their HP. And if you trigger a stat reduction on HP, they will likely die soon after. The other pretty nice benefit is if you happen to have it fully traded, which is pretty hard to do, but it did get buffed in that regard too. It now reduces 3 to a random stat every single time it gains an extra turn, which is pretty high. The 3 every single time, that can definitely stack up if you can get that looping pretty well, especially if you happen to have multiple, though you only have one. But yeah, Plague actually isn't that bad anymore. He's probably going to be used quite a bit in Defend in the new Guild Wars system, because he can do something that's kind of interesting, which not any other troop can really do, and that's reduce the enemies down to 0 on all their stats, on their magic, on their attack, on their armor, and of course on their HP. They'll just die. But he can be a pretty huge disable, to the point that depending on what team they're using, he could disable them to the point where it's impossible for them to win, which is something kind of odd, but it is possible to do so. He always was able to do that. He just wasn't as viable before, but now he definitely is. Oh, what am I doing? I forgot. Actually, back in the day, Herdmaster used to have Impervious, like when traits first came out, but then they got rid of it, and I kind of hate that they did, because he was so wonderful when he used to have Impervious, and now he's not anywhere near as good. But we'll throw that down. Actually, I didn't even need to do that. I could have giant spidered into Keeper of Souls. Oops, that wasn't needed. Actually, we might lose right here. Because we lost our... that's another reason I tend to not use the Assassin too, or Archer. I used to use Archer first slot a little bit, but if you end up losing that first slot, it just all falls apart like crazy, which is what is happening now. But we should still be able to win. Giant Spider with Keeper of Souls alone is enough to win, and I can just keep baiting skulls out until whenever. We should have enough skulls to be able to keep doing that. Or not. Never mind. Wow. Get luckier. Well, there it goes on the Entangle. We're eventually going to run out here. So we'll get our Giant Spider. Problem is 2 casts from now, he's just going to win. Yep. Getting pretty close to that. Plus it got a summon, so now we have to kill his meat shield with our meat shield. The meat shield battle. Well, as long as we can get a loop going, we should be fine. You actually can loop between the two of them. It's not that likely though. They're not like specifically made to loop with each other, but it is possible. Okay. This is not going over well, but we still have that chance. But we'll just throw down those skulls on that. But yeah, we'll go try a famine team or two after this. Famine teams are pretty consistent. A lot more consistent than trying to mess with something like this. I'll probably just have to get rid of trying to do assassins. I wanted to try bringing it back, but it probably just won't work. In theory, assassins should be ridiculously overpowered. The main problem is it's so hard to keep the assassin actually alive to be able to do anything. There's quite a few first lots like that. Like even the buffed war that they just buffed in this patch, which I will be trying later to stream. Even buffed war doesn't really gain that much of a benefit because it's still gonna die. It has like no armor, no HP. It's still gonna die. It's just gonna be slightly more useful before it dies. Then again, it's kind of weird that they gave it Inferno armor because now he's less skull oriented, and before he was like supposed to be like the most skull oriented troop, and now he's a little bit less so because he doesn't have 2 times on Pyromania. I guess they thought he already pretty much one-shot everything, but there's a lot of things with Stone Skin and stuff that he wouldn't without Pyromania. That was kind of his way to be able to kill all of them, and now he doesn't have it anymore. So in a way, they kind of, depending on how you look at it, they kind of actually end up nerfing war, or at least a fully traded war, because you don't have that Pyromania anymore. And it was on his first trait too, if I'm not mistaken, which made it actually good to get his first trait. Now he has like some kind of useless first trait, I believe. I actually forget what it is. Which one is it? It's not the armor, I don't think. It's the... I don't remember. Not Pyromania. He doesn't have that anymore. What was his other trait? Oh yeah, it was a 50% armor piercing, I think it was. Well, I guess that's okay for a first trait. Never mind, that might actually... that's actually not bad for a first trait. Actually, he might be, if that is true, he might be the only troop that has armor piercing as its very first trait. So never mind, that's actually not too bad though. Okay, it is armor piercing. Yeah, I believe he's the only troop then with armor piercing as his first trait. Also, we're about to lose. For the sake of time, let me just exit this. This has already failed. Oh, wait, we have a chance. No, it'll take too long. Yeah, that ended up failing. Let me not do that ever again. It was worth a shot to try to mess with Assassin again. But no. Once assassin dies, the team just is useless beyond repair. Especially since it's skull only. There's so many teams that are skull only that end up falling apart way too easily. But yeah, as far as famine teams, I was messing with this earlier. There's a lot of famine teams we can do. I'll definitely go do a couple other ones. Famine didn't really get changed though. Good morning, Banana Girl. Actually, famine didn't get changed at all. Famine's exactly the same now as it was before. For everyone new to the game, save money and buy the kingdoms. Yes, definitely buy all the kingdoms out. Upgrading all the kingdoms is definitely should be first priority. I will be doing a video in the nearest future going over like what the progression you should be going for when you're first starting out and everything like that. I was waiting until this patch came out just to make sure that nothing came that would kind of change it too much. There's actually quite a few videos I've been waiting for this patch to come out so I could actually do. So I will be working on those within the next month or so. Also, 100 viewers! Hello, everyone! I guess everyone's hyped for that new patch stuff. We are going through pretty much all the troop changes. Right now, we're kind of messing with, well, someone asked for famine. We'll be doing a couple other famine teams too. But someone asked for, yeah, famine. So I'm trying it with the new skull. I'm trying it with the event troop for the week as well as with the skull explosions. Since he creates a bunch of skulls and more skulls fall, this will generally end up getting a skull pier like that. Or at least that is the plan of what will happen. Is pretty much every time we do this, we'll end up getting a skull from the sky. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But that is the general premise of the team. And it works pretty good with the event trip this week. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to do, in theory. In practice, not always. Doesn't get it as much as I wish it would. I'll just take that skull, I guess. Oh yeah, I forgot to check the files to see if this visual is actually in the files, so I can use it for thumbnails and stuff. I definitely need to make sure I do that. Actually, I probably should have already done that in one of the thumbnails, now that I think of it. But we'll throw that on the bomb bot. Hello, Matthew. Hello, Matthew. Wait, what? Hello, double Matthew. Let's see. You should totally quest. That opens up explore for trades. Yeah, it is nice having explore open for trade stones so you can actually farm them all. Personally, I like waiting for the event weeks, but of course, if you don't want to have to wait for the event weeks, you'll definitely want to have them unlocked, so you don't need to. Then you could farm them whenever you choose. Can you do a Maths team? Gorgotha, Necrisa, Courage, and Skullbeard. That sounds pretty nice, sure. Oh yeah, I haven't bothered using it with Courage yet. It probably would be pretty good with Courage. I have yet to bother doing that. Oh, there was another team I meant to use earlier. It was actually mentioned on, I think, the video that I posted last night before I went to bed. Hey, a map. Too bad he doesn't actually benefit from a map. I find it odd. He has the map and he's the only troop to actually have a map in his ability. Or I think he's the only one. And yet he doesn't do anything with maps. Oh, wait. Boosted by treasure maps. Never mind. Never mind, fail. Yes, it does boost by fail. I don't know what I'm saying. I forgot about it because it's so useless. But he actually does do something by maps. He creates more skulls with those maps, which makes almost no difference at all, except for like a few damage. Info for the new kingdom is coming in May for anyone interested. Wait, May? Did they delay it even more? Wait. They delayed it even further? Wait. It was supposed to be on the 14th, not in May. It was supposed to be April 14th. Did they move it back? It still says even on this post that you showed that it's on the 14th. It's not in May. Oh, future hero class. Oh, never mind. They didn't put a date to it yet. I don't know why they didn't bother doing the future hero class. I like that they have images and everything for it now. Oh wait, is that the kingdom after next kingdom? Or is that the next kingdom? Because I remember that the next kingdom pretty much already had everything for the info. Let me see. What am I even looking at right now? Yeah, which one is this? I can't even tell. Because it doesn't say at the top right there. Oh no, never mind, yeah it does. The Urskia Kingdom. I believe that's not the next kingdom though, that's the one after next kingdom. That's not Suncrest, is essentially. That's not coming for a while, the one that you just showed. Which is also why everything says to be determined. I was like looking at it, it's like, oh wait, there's so many to be determined on this. Yeah, that's not next kingdom. That's the one coming after next kingdom, which is like probably like 2 months from now or so. Even though it's kind of already somewhat in the files. I can't believe they've had the hero classes in the files for like 3 or 4 months now and still haven't done it. I was expecting they would do it during this patch. I guess not. Maybe they'll do it like between the patches, like when they do like all of the updates, like for the bug fixes and everything from this one. When they do like the next like little mini patch, maybe they'll make it like a hero class related one.
Mana surge.
I was really expecting them to do it now. But oh well, we have Guild Wars. The only problem with Guild Wars though is we don't actually get to try it until Monday. Oh, that was cool. It actually took the scroll from the thing before it fell from the explosion. I forgot that can actually happen from it, as long as you don't explode it. Are there any good combos with loyalty? Loyalty is mainly just used with death or with Lady or Nerial. Those are about the only 2 combos it's really used for. Sometimes it's used with Venoxia as well. It doesn't really have any too excessively useful purposes. I wouldn't really suggest overusing it too much. Let me go do that one team that was just suggested a little earlier with the Gorgolfa and the Courage and the everything. If I can find where that is. Delayed? I don't know. The stream should be partially delayed. The chat that I see is delayed by not too long, probably about 5 to 10 seconds. Hello, Ronick. Sorry for not saying hi earlier. YouTube has removed their scrolling abilities. There it is. Let me go do that team over suggested team. The Gorgolfa with the Necreza. Necreza. That's a fun name to say. Gorgolfa. They definitely make some pretty interesting names. It is pretty fun making names though. Necreza. Courage. And let me get in the, what was the last one? Skullbeard. Oh yeah, the Skullbeard. And on a Skullbeard related banner to rush him up. Nice. So we'll throw that out. It feels weird using the second highest attack currently this week of Skullbeard all the way in last slot. But we're mainly using him as an exploder, not for his excessively high attack this week. I'm really curious how Skullbeard will function when he's not at 50%. Come on, where's green blue? How many times have I passed it? Because he'll have a lot less explosions. So I wonder how exactly that'll pan out. Because less explosions isn't actually him being weaker because of how his ability works. I don't actually think he would be too much weaker with less explosions. Really, any explosions between 2 to 10 on him would essentially be the exact same troop. He would have, of course, have less mana generation. But as far as his ability to land skulls, I think there would be a sweet spot around about 8 explosions or so, where he'd have about the highest chance of actually being able to land it. Of course, we don't have data on that, but I'd assume somewhere around that general area, because 15 is a bit too many. If you're trying to land skulls, you're not really landing skulls, you're more like exploding the entire board. So that's not exactly working out. But yeah, with this team we're using right now, we're going to be able to get ridiculous amounts of skulls. Don't know how quick it's really going to be, but we're definitely going to get the skull output there. Also, hello, Colin! Welcome! Oh, what's that on my forehead? We have the eye patch. We have the eye patch. I just didn't bother wearing it because... Or I did bother wearing it, but not bothering wearing it the whole time, or else we're not going to be able to see. The pirate eye patch. Yeah, I couldn't actually find an eye patch, so we made one for 25 cents out of this black fabric. Budget. No, I actually couldn't find one. I was surprised at the lack of eye patches that there actually are. Even at a party store. I found bunny ears though. But that's because Easter is like right around the corner. I'm going to do bunny ears for Easter in 2 weeks. I couldn't find an iPad, so we just had to make one. What do we do? Oh, I wish we had Skull Storm right now. Let me actually do it. Skull Storm with a Gorgolfa. That will probably land a skull. I hate that this works on both sides in turn, though you're even giving your enemy the benefit of it. But I guess it kind of makes sense because you can switch to Storm whenever you want. Because if you use a different Storm on top of it, it will switch the Storm that's currently active. Okay, we'll throw this down. That has a fly. I think that might have a higher chance of hitting a skull than what Courage does, at least during Skull Storm. Okay, well, now we'll throw this since we don't have another option. Well, technically we do, but we don't have another damaging option, I should say. Yeah, that ends up working out pretty well. No, I do not believe... No, a single Storm does not stack. And if you do a different Storm, I'm pretty sure it overwrites it. I don't know if we know if that happens yet. Are any of the other ones actually in the game right now through, like, guild chests or anything? I haven't bothered opening any yet. Does anyone happen to have confirmation on that? I didn't bother looking that up this morning to see if anyone got any. Because I know if you click show all, they're actually in the files right now. Or in the game, I should say. All of the pure color ones. As far as the Thorns, we have this guy. All of them are pretty much the same thing. They deal damage to a single enemy. If there are 13 or more of their color, they create, or they deal triple damage. And then they create a storm of their color. And all their traits are pretty much the same. They have heart to their color, which is useless. They have an immunity related to their color. And then they have +5 to all stats of everyone of the color on their team, which is going to be really good for Guild Wars. But I don't know if they're actually in any drop pool right now or not. Has anyone confirmed yet if they are in the guild chest or not? Because we'll definitely show them. We'll probably show them all tomorrow then. If so, we'll just focus on troop balance today and all of them tomorrow. I don't know if they're actually in the drop pool or not though. Oh, by the way, I was trying to recruit for like 3 hours yesterday and couldn't find anyone. But if any of you guys want to join the guild, requirements are pretty high. But we do have a slot open if any of you are interested, and it will be just in time for the new Guild Wars. We are going to try to be in the top bracket for Guild Wars, which will give us the most amount of resources. Actually, let me click on the Guild Wars button. We are aiming for the top 10 position. Oops, wrong button. We are aiming for the top 10 position, which is quite a decent amount of resources. But yeah, minimum is 300,000 gold, 500,000 gold, 300 trophies, and 1.5k seals per week. It'll also have the requirement of upgrading guild sentinels to maxed out every single week, which is 340 gems, 60,000 gold, 1,200 souls, and 600 glory is the cost to be able to max them out. So yeah, if anyone interested, we do have one slot open. Anyways, what is the most fast deck you use? I'm still trying to figure that out because I'm trying to mess around with some of the changes that have occurred. Normally, if I was going for absolute speed, I'd go for something like a 4x dragon. There's also variants of Guard's Avatar that I like using, which is still pretty much the fastest, as long as they don't damage your Guard's Avatar, which with the fact that Bone Dragon is being used a lot less now due to the recent nerf to him, that might be useful. So we could try throwing that down too. I don't believe I've overwrit my Guard's Avatar team yet. There's 2 of them. One of them I like to use can go really quick if we can get it going. Speaking about getting it going, I guess we just take the skull. We need to get this team rolling with their mana. Should probably be trying to focus down the explosion first, or at least a cheaper explosion that we have set to green, blue. Goldbeard will definitely be a pretty good option. Okay, gosh, what's even this board right now? We'll just throw down Skull Storm. Don't really need it, but we'll do it. Also, I keep forgetting, because she does so many things. She does Dispel, which will be used for getting rid of all of his barriers. So I probably should save her ability for that purpose, because that'd be pretty useful. Okay, let's just take a brown. Fabric is making my forehead itchy.
Mana surge.
No clue why, just fabric.
Mana surge.
Can you use this team? Green Seer, Giant Spider, Plague, and Kraken. Sure. Normally you would put the Kraken in front of the Plague, though. Okay, we can finally get our explosion. Let's get that down.
Mana surge.
Any players in the top 5 brackets or so, particularly top 3, will need to have guild members with... No, I'm not making that a requirement of the guild. No, that is by no means a requirement of my guild. We will slowly be heading there over time, but I'm not like kicking anyone who's not at that stats. I will be kicking people who do underperform in the guild wars though, like excessively, because we are going to try being competitive in it. But that is by no means a requirement. If you can win by means other than that, then it won't really make any difference. Let's see. Because the interesting thing about the Guild Wars thing is it's going to be focused mainly around team building and how well you can actually win. So we'll see how that ends up panning out. We're going to see some really annoying teams for it. Because not only do you get to set a different team for every single day, you're going to have an entire Monday to decide what you want to use for your defense teams. And of course, right now, you have the entire time leading up to then to figure it out. But every single Monday, like, you'll know, like, based on, like, what's happening on the week, what you may want to set, like, what the meta is, and just everything like that. You'll have, like, an entire day every single Monday just to be able to do whatever. Because the way that Guild Wars works is Monday is always just a day off. It'll mainly be used for the event stuff. And this will make Tuesday kind of a pretty big day as well, because Tuesday will be the first day every single week that you actually can participate in a guild war, because it goes from a Tuesday to Sunday format, where the Monday is kind of just a off day. I guess they did this mainly so people could focus on the new events, trying to get up to 1.9k in PvP, because that tends to be a generally what a lot of people tend to do is as soon as Monday hits, they'll go and max out their PvP and then kind of go from there for what they do in game for the week. So I guess that's kind of what they were building it around when they made the Guild Wars system, because they didn't want it to interfere with things that already kind of existed. And for the most of majority, not everyone, but the general consensus of the game is everyone pretty much just does that on Monday. Okay, so here's the spell. We can get a triple cleanse right there, or dispel I should say. Dispel, I'm calling it cleanse when it's actually dispel fail. But yeah, people were asking that earlier too, because it doesn't have the tooltip for it for whatever reason. I guess they might add that later, I'm not quite sure. I believe they said that they are going to add it later. But dispel, for any of you that do not know, it's basically like an inverse cleanse. It takes off all the positive effects. So there's only 2 positive effects as of currently, but it takes off barrier and it takes off enchant. So if they have any barriers or enchants, it'll take it off. And one pretty nice thing about her, she does it to all enemies, so she'll be able to take absolutely everything off that they have as far as positive effects. This will make her pretty good into the future, not only because she has Bone Storm, which is going to be really useful in a lot of Skull Spam related teams. She also has that Dispel All, and I don't know how much they're going to be giving troops Dispel, but if she's like the only troop to ever have Dispel All for whatever reason, which could definitely happen, if that does end up happening, then she'll definitely be pretty useful, especially once they add even more stats effects to the game. What is going on with this battle right now? It's like the 3rd time this battle that we have missed completely on all of the skulls. And we just give the enemy a huge skull spam. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Well, let's just dispel. Get rid of the barriers. Get Skull Storm back up. And, you know, she'd probably be pretty good with Inferno King. I didn't think about that, because we can get the Inferno King defeated red as well. We need a different red other than just her, though. But actually, the team might be too clunky if we do that. Okay, we won. There we go. That went on a bit longer than it needed to. What's your ultimate build around Valkyrie with everyone for shared group damage? Hitting all enemies, you mean? I normally just go with a Justice team. Even though that's not like an all enemy hitting team. Other than that, you kind of just put a Behemoth into it. That, or you can just go with a Behemoth, Christinex, and it would be, what would be the full team? It'd be Behemoth, Christinex, Valkyrie, and one other troop. I don't think there's an actual color that would actually fit with it. But those would be the main two you'd use if you wanted to go with all AoE with it. Normally, I just use it within a Justice team kind of scenario. Oh, you could do Queen Mab with it. You could do Behemoth, Christinex, Valkyrie, Queen Mab. Am I going to be making a... never mind, I already read that. Never mind. Let's see. 3 Rangers with Templar? Yeah, 3 Rangers with Templar would definitely be pretty quick earlier on in the game. As well as with an Alchemist as well would work out. Very, very nice. Let's see. Actually, let me go do that team that I just said. Might as well. Go throw it down. Behemoth up front. Christinex. We still need to try a lot of the new troops too. We're already an hour in. I haven't even covered like a fourth of them yet. I will be doing a whole video on it on Sunday, but Valkyrie and Queen Mab. You can also do first lot, Corvash first lot. Not really that needed though, especially since he does true damage, which will conflict with the fact you're doing all physical damage. But we'll just go on a red-yellow banner, get up the quick Valkyrie, and go from there. That'll also help give Behemoth a little bit of board control. Or, not really board. I don't even know what to call Behemoth. He only removes 10 gems. It's like it's barely enough to consider mana generation. And it's not really board control because it literally has no control over it. Just 10 random gems. I don't even know what to consider that. Destroy 10 gems. Wonder if they'll ever rework that. That is a bit dated. The destroy 10 gems on it. It used to be even worse than that. I think it was only 6 gems back in the day, which was absolutely pointless. It would help the AI more than it would ever help you. But even in his current state, it's still pretty much useless. 10 is definitely not enough. Okay, see you later, Colin. You discovered 3 Banshees and the Alchemist is fun. Oh, yeah. That's actually part of a combo that used to be used quite a bit, too. With Trent, Alchemist, Valkyrie, Banshee. It was able to gain all resources and end up looping pretty decently. Still works. Main issue that it has is normally tends to be too slow sometimes, especially since you actually have to think of where to use some of your abilities. And any team where you actually have to think of where to use everything can tend to be a bit slower since you have to spend more time actually planning where you're going to do your move. Oh, there he goes on Christinex. We'll be able to Behemoth. This is going to be who can AoE more. The main annoying thing that's going to occur right here, though, is he has a humility up, which I do not have a decent way of being able to handle, since everything we do will just give it more magic and armor to his enemy team. But he'll take a score right there. We'll get everything up, and we can kind of just go from there. We're not going to have enough blues unless we can get a Queen Mab. A nice looking Queen Mab somewhere. I think we'll try for this. There should be enough mana on the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Not even close. Nope. Well, that won't work out then. We'll just go and remove these purples. Get some green out of it. If we can ever get enough blues on the board, that should be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, there's enough. Okay, so we'll throw that down into our Behemoth. Hopefully get an extra turn from this general area. No, yeah, no. We had a chance. There would have been a blue there. If only we had the Ice Storm to make a blue. Now I'm gonna have to keep thinking that. It's like, oh, we could have used that storm to get a color there. I'll think that like every single cascade that we don't get a color now. No extra turn? I guess we use it on yellow then. Hello, RTFM. Welcome. Oh yeah, we have 3K to go. Yeah, has anyone... I didn't see if anyone mentioned it earlier. Do we know yet if the if all of the new 6 Guild Wars troops are in the event key drop pool? Because I did hear the devs saying that they were considering adding it to the event key drop pool, but I don't know if they actually did add it to the event key drop pool. And of course, I kind of want to save all of my event keys if they are planning on doing so in the future, but didn't do it now, because there'd be no point in actually spending them then.
Mana surge.
Yeah, if anyone has confirmation on that, let me know. I could always double check the forum too, but there wouldn't be a specific post really saying, hey, it's in the drop pool or something. Though I haven't seen a single one, so I assume it's not. Actually, there's kind of a way we could check as well. Just check every single person on like the top 20 of the leaderboard. And if we don't see a single one, then they're probably not in the drop pool. Or then again, there's so many people still using the Bone Dragon team. Look at this, Bone Dragon, Bone Dragon. What's even my defend team? It keeps changing to whatever my suggested team is, even though this is the one I want to use. Oh yeah, this was the defend team I ended up making for this version. Gloomleaf with the huge impervious thorns, really nice. Dark Monolith for the being able to buff off all their casting, just in case they spam. Humility to gain even more magic on everything, plus a little bit of armor, and Plague to reduce them down to the point where they won't be able to win. That is the plan. Will this team work? Probably not. All they really have to do is get a Devour or get a Death off on it, and it'll pretty much just fall apart. Problem is, every team can beat every team, so... Well, not every team can beat every team, but there's always at least one team that can beat any team, so... That's a problem. But it should be like that, but... Sniffly nose. Why is everyone still using Bone Dragon? There, someone changed. He changed the Plague. Nice. Yeah, I don't see any of the new troops, so I don't think they're around. Nope. That's a weird team to have that late in the game. Just using a Marsh Raptor. Yeah, they're probably not around. Then again, almost everyone's not even switching their team yet. The majority of these are still... Oh gosh, Techni's still using that. Yeah, I don't think they're around. Pretty sure they're not in the guild chest. Oh, okay, so they are being released, just not until 3 to 8 months. So that means I'm saving up all my guild seals and all my guild chests until then. So the hoarding begins. The hoarding begins, because I already have all of them to Mythic. There's no purpose in me actually spending my guild keys if there's an actual function that we can use them for later on. So, since we already have all of our Guardians pretty much maxed, or we do. Actually, I'm 1 copy off of technically having them as far as they can possibly be. I technically need 1 more Justice, so that we have 4 copies of Justice. But, yeah, we're essentially maxed out on these. So, I'm just going to hold every single guild key until we can confirm completely that all 6 of them are in the drop pool, or even more. And then I'll just throw all of them at it. Other than that, we'll get them from the Guild Wars system. So, we'll have that. And I don't know if the Penguin will actually be next week, or they just randomly have that there now. But we do have the Penguin guy there. And we can see it, or we already know what all of them are, but here he is. Nice little penguin. They're all the exact same format. They don't seem to be anything interesting, though they will likely be used with pure color teams that don't really have synergy for something else. They also only have 11 mana cost. Triple damage for 11 mana cost actually isn't that bad. So they could actually be okay. I don't see them being used in PvP. I could definitely see them being used in Guild Wars, though. And those top rewards look juicy. Actually, every single reward from top 50 upwards is actually pretty nice. Even the little reward for just participating. Look, you even get 3 penguins, or 3 of the thing, even just for participating. Though the one for first prize, that is a ridiculously high amount of resource. 1,500 gems. They actually sell that for $100, even though it technically isn't really worth $100. I'd probably value every 1,000 gems currently in this game at about, based on the current economy, I'd price them at about like $25. If even that, like 25. Because the economy has shifted so much in this game that they're actually not worth as much as they used to be. The only thing that's really has good value relative to it is the daily gems, because that does come out to about $20 per 1,000 gems, just a little bit under. Hello, Maru. The only problem is it would take, if you were to do it that way, it would take 2 months just to get that many from it. When you look at all the troops and hit show all, there are a lot of new troops in there. Yeah, there's all of the, I was doing that earlier, they're all of the Guild Wars troops. Oh, was it mentioned in the Guild Wars patch notes thing? I should probably go over that. I did read some of it, but I didn't bother reading most of it. I just read whatever looked the most interesting, plus all the troop changes. I could go over that right now during the stream. I'll probably be going over that again on Sunday. I'll probably be doing like the whole guild or all the troop things as well. Actually, I might just do a whole reading of it. But we could do it now on stream. That or just cover the more juicy infos on it. I came here to look for something. Oh yeah, show all and then amount. Actually, yeah, that works. But yeah, those are just the Guild Wars troops, all 6 of them. Are we still recruiting? Yes, I am still recruiting. I was recruiting for 3 hours yesterday and didn't bother getting a single person somehow. No one in global chat wanted it, and no one replied to the thread on the forum. Mainly because so many people are trying to recruit right now for the Guild Wars system. So it's kind of hard trying to get anyone since everyone is doing it at once. Because it's like, oh, wow, the Guild Wars is already here. We got to go and replace everyone else. No, but a lot of people are trying to recruit. Oh, that's something I forgot to mention. The ability to skip guilds will be a actual function. But let me actually bring this up real quick. Might as well go put this up on stream. I haven't bothered going over this at all yet. We keep going over a bunch of things with the new patch. But for any of you who haven't seen it yet, check out this link right here. This is all the information on the most recent patch, and I'm going to be going over it right now, so, or at least some of it, the more juicier bits of infos. But there's the whole list. It's pretty long. If you were to read the whole thing, it'll probably take you like 15 minutes, which is why I don't think I'm actually going to do it for a video. That'd be a really long video if I go through the whole thing. I might though. I was mainly planning on doing the troops and then kind of summarizing the rest, which I kind of did earlier with the Guild Wars thing I already did. So I'll probably just do one off the troops like I was going to do. And then just clarify in that one whatever else I might miss. But let me get this up real quick in our interface. Image. No, never mind. I don't need that one up. Window capture. Yeah, that one. That one's fine. Wait, why isn't it visible? Oh, duh. Come on. Why isn't it showing? But there we go. Oh, I should probably make this larger so you guys can see. Why is it so small of a window? But yeah, let's go through it some. Is that fine on the window? Yeah, that should be fine. Let me make it a bit bigger. See, let's move that over. Move that down some. There we go. So let's see. Here up on the top, it basically just goes over everything with the Guild Wars system. The registration, the overview, schedule, blah, blah, blah. I pretty much went over all this in the previous video, so I'm not really going to go over much of it now. You do have the ability to skip guilds if you wish. Don't know if you'd really use that too much unless it's like a really annoying guild. Is there any penalty to actually skipping? Is not reversible. This will concede all matches against the current guild and simply progress to the next one. And you can do so here. So why would you skip then? I don't think there'd really be a need to skip then. Ranking, blah, 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 rewards. And here are all the storm effects. Is this where it said the thing, dispel? Yeah, we know what dispel does. We know what the storms do. They last for 8 turns, make more of the color fall down. They did not give the exact value though. Oh yeah, here was something I mentioned earlier that I kind of alluded to, but I didn't really say in detail. Summoning a troop, no longer summons itself. Like a baby dragon will no longer summon a baby dragon. A dragon eggs will no longer summon dragon eggs. And so on and so forth. Though one odd thing that still exists, which I don't think they changed, is a baby dragon can still summon dragon eggs, which is kind of odd. But yeah, that can still happen. And here are all the balance changes. Here's what I mainly wanted to go over right now. Because not everyone has seen this. Amnesia got her mana reduced by 2. Bone Dragon, I explained earlier, got completely nerf hammered. For balance purposes, he really needed that nerf. As far as refunding, I would say probably refund. I said earlier that you'd always be able to refund. You can refund if you want. You can just go under troops and then go under the type in refund. And there you go. Boom. There's all the refunds. The only one that's really needed to refund, I don't know why they give it to so many of these, but the only one really needed to refund is Bone Dragon. All the other ones are kind of not really needed. Maybe Marsh Raptor? He is quite a bit different. I think he's stronger than weaker, though. Karnex got a pretty interesting buff that he's been needing for a while. He now just does a flat 10 explosion to skulls, and now he gains armor based on magic. He now has the reduced base value just to compensate for that back to what his previous base value was. Dolkifer finally is not useless. He does a bit of damage. If we actually go to him right now, actually you guys can't even see half the screen, can you? I just forgot. You guys can't even see half the screen as I do this. Fail. But I also can't see chat right now as I'm explaining all this real quick. But if we go to Dolkifer right now, he's actually does some damage, which is what he didn't used to do in the past. It's not much of a difference. He was doing 10 before, now mine does 24 at complete maxed out. It's not much of a difference. He's probably still going to be just as useless as he's always been, but at least he's slightly less useless. So that's a positive. Dracos got a really nice change. It now has impervious instead of armored. It also got a 2 lower mana cost, which is absolutely huge because 17 mana cost made it absolutely useless before. Oops, let me bring this back up. That was absolutely useless before. Guillory now has damage skills on magic. That's pretty nice. Before it was just a static 10. She'll be really good counter to mechs now. Base damage was reduced from 10 to 1 to compensate for this. But overall, she does deal more damage than what she did before. So that's pretty nice. And mana cost got reduced by 1 from 14 to 13, which is also pretty huge because that means you can double up on her color and get her up pretty quick. Gloomleaf got the Gloomleaf change that they were talking about. Not as big as I thought it would be, but definitely is a bit better. Instead of having the Defender trait, it now has the Huge trait, which means it gains 2 HP every single time it takes any extra turns. Or sorry, it already had the Huge trait, but instead of it got its Huge trait moved to first trait instead of second, and now instead of Defender trait, it has Impervious, and of course Impervious is going to be really useful to make sure it'll actually be able to get the Reflect off on all of its thorns. But yeah, it now steals 4 attack instead of 2, which was much needed. That 2 attack steal has been since the game was released and has been extremely dated. And other than that, has a 16 mana cost, so slightly easier to cast. Goblin King, still similarly useless, but now he can create any goblin instead of just normal goblins. In some cases, this might actually make him weaker, but in others, if it does something like a hobgoblin, it could be stronger. Though it does make them a lot more random. Before, you knew every single time you would get a you would end up getting a useful goblin, whereas now it could do something that's not so useful, like a Nobbin Brother when you don't need that color if you're doing like some kind of green team. So haven't bothered trying that. We will at least once. I don't really foresee it being too particularly useful still, but we'll see. Ketris, still useless, does have a 2 lower mana cost though. Marsh Raptor, interesting change. They made it more of a blue synergy troop that they took away the buff that it gets, which is going to be a little bit annoying for Arena, but now has a 4 times boost ratio on its damage whenever per blue troop on the team. It's a bit annoying since it doesn't actually use blue itself, so I don't think it's really going to get too much use. It still wasn't really used previously. Now it's still not going to be used. Plague, definitely useful now. I've been saying for a while, Plague has definitely been towards the weaker end. Not anymore. Not anymore at all. Plague now has additional reduction on its legendary or its unique ability, which is really nice. On top of that, it also has poison to all enemies. Rock got reworked a bit. Still a pretty useless troop, but now he can actually get a useful first cast off. And they got rid of the useless arcane on it and gave it a armored instead. I can't believe they keep giving things armored. I hate that they keep doing this. Armored is not that useful. It is extremely not useful. But Shadowblade ended up getting a slight increase, so it's not useless. Armor Steel on Tankbot is now a lot higher. Before it was only 4, which was completely outdated from when it was first released. War, they end up changing to try to make him good, yet they kind of made him worse, arguably worse. He does have a lower mana cost, which is always nice, but I just don't see the uses of War really increasing from the changes they did. Garshnock, they didn't end up rebalancing for whatever reason. They are looking to rework that, as they say, but during the Kingdom rework. But yeah, hopefully he becomes not useless as well. And then just all the general and bug fixes and all the new little thingy things. But yeah, that's basically everything. That's all the things. I'll try to make a full comprehensive teams video on Sunday, but of course, for now, we'll be messing around with all of them on stream. So that's all the changes. Link again, let me post the link again for any of you that want to read it in great detail later. But yeah, that's all the things. Quite a bit of wording though on the Guild Wars thing, but yeah, that's everything you'll need to know for the most part. Let me just double check the forum for anything else. Let's see. Oh, someone was posting that 34 mana surge is possible. Yes. Actually, I believe I have 66 mana surge and something. Actually, the real question is 67 mana surge % chance possible? Because I believe if I upgrade if I set my class right, and if this gets fully maxed out, I believe, oh, and if we're using a plus purple team too, but I believe we will be able to raise our purple mastery to the point where we'd have 67%. But yeah, 64 is definitely possible. 66 is possible. The only thing we don't know is if 67% is possible. And if 67% is possible, then that's the highest. Currently 66.6 repeating, I believe, is remotely close to where the current highest possible is. Somewhere around that general point. I don't know for sure if 67% is. I haven't bothered trying to plug it into the formula to see what we would need to actually reach 67%, but we'll find out in a couple weeks when I finally get it maxed out. Anyways, let me go back to chat. Wasn't able to see chat for a while there because of the screens and the lack of screenage. Hello, Belinda. Welcome. Hello, Tim. New Guild War troops info is under rewards. Yeah, we already oh, did I not see that? Fail. I didn't bother reading that. Where did that go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Let me go find that real quick. 1 second. 3.0 patch notes. Did I really miss it as I was going over all the things? Where were the rewards posted? I saw the little trip things. I didn't see the rewards. Spell effect, blah, blah, blah. Rewards, there it is. Day of the rewards. Oh yeah, I didn't bother reading this little section here. Each day's winner for the daily guild war will receive 50 seals each. That counts for your guild, but it doesn't count towards your cap. Wait, it does not count towards your cap. Before they said it does count towards your cap. Interesting. So those are some free seals that won't count towards it then. That's nice. And a 24-hour 50% EXP buff. That won't really be useful for anyone unless people really like game that are interested in getting the absolute highest level in the game. Other than that, there's really no point in power leveling. Well, I guess. If you're a lower level, I guess getting higher levels isn't too bad. After you get past level 200, pretty much any level beyond that is fine to get. It's just the initial levels that's normally good to go slow on. Let's see. Guild Wars will reward new troops, which currently will only be available from Guild Wars. Currently, though. Currently. Keyword currently. Eventually, they will be in Guild Chests. And I believe that I say that on this bottom one. We're also looking into adding old Guild Wars troops to the Guild Chests whenever we release new Guild Wars troops, which will be every 3 to 6 months. So basically how the interval for kingdoms. Wait, 3 to 6 months. Gosh, they better make it the lower of those two values. That is a long time. If they're doing like 5 or 6 months. So if you're not getting enough from the Guild Wars, we'll be devising a way that you will get them, hands on them in a reasonable rate. So that's okay. So that's basically confirming if you happen to have all of your Guild Guardians at Mythic, do not use Guild Chests. You will want to save them until the Guild Wars troops are in the drop pool, because those will definitely be needed. A lot of them look pretty nice, and of course they'll be adding more in the future. But they're only going to be adding the older ones into the drop pool, like the 10 that we see right now. Like when they do add those in like 3 to 6 months, as they say, it's going to be these 6, the 6 that are going to be added right now, which are these 6. But as of this current moment, they're only going to be available through the Guild Wars system, which is the Penguin, the Orgrin, the... Why do they need to make these names so annoying? The Mizmer, the Oral, the Partin, and the Troglodyte. Also, why on earth did they make the Dragon's Claw one not a dragon? The kingdom that is literally all dragons. Literally. Like, there's not a single non-dragon in Dragon's Claw. Literally entire kingdom. And then they're like, oh, let's just make it a monster. I thought this might be the first kingdom ever where they make every single troop the exact same troop type. Or, you know, have, like, dragon in it. But nope. It's like, okay, let's just add this. I do like that it's kind of like Avian related, though, and it has, like, those buck ears. Kind of interesting. But, really? Dragon's Claw had one job, and that was to be all dragons, and they failed. Oh, well. It had to happen. That would be way too unbalanced if they did, like, into the infinite future, make every single troop their Dragon's Claw. I mean, make it every single troop their dragon, because that would get slightly overpowered. It's kind of like with Blackhawk. Basically, every rogue team is based around Blackhawk, simply because nearly the entire Blackhawk kingdom is rogue. So I guess they kind of needed to do that, just for balance purposes, because if you start putting too many of the exact same troop type within a kingdom, it's just going to completely flop. But yeah, let me go use some more of the new troops. I haven't really been using an excessive amount of them. Which one should we base around next? Let me double check. Which one do we have? Let's just randomly pick one. Let's see which one I fall on. And I fall on Gloomleaf. Okay. I randomly have chosen Gloomleaf from random scrolling. So let's go try doing a Gloomleaf related team. I guess we try doing Skull Spam Gloomleaf, I would suppose. Skull Spam these days would basically be Keeper of Souls. Oops. Keeper of Souls. How do we feed that? We will need... What our colors won't we be using? That's yellow, blue. I don't want to do Green Seer Giant Spider Loop. That would cover both of them. Green Seer Giant Spider Loop. Let's make it work. Let's see this happen. That'd be amazing if this actually works pretty well. It doesn't look bad. I just don't know if it's really worth using a Gloomleaf in offensive. Defensively, it definitely is. If we HP buff it, it may be okay, or armor buff it, or really buff it in any way, shape, or form. But if we're looping it, we kind of can. We can get as much HP as we want, since it keeps getting huge. Do not check Facebook right now? Why? Did they get hacked? Did Facebook get hacked? I normally don't even bother checking Facebook. Wait, an audio-only stream? What do you mean? Oh! Fail! 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 Fail, 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 fail. Fail! The fail is strong. The fail is strong. That is why you don't use that. Oh, that's great. That's great. Thank you. Stream window fails. Yeah, normally I never activate another window, so I forget if one's actually active or not. And the way I have my... Normally I put my streaming away. Let me go move this. I need to move my... That's why I put that in the corner, so I can see my face and I can see the top tip of the stream. So I can make sure that something like that doesn't happen. But the way I had it when I was checking it, I didn't bother putting it that way. So yeah, fail.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh no, I never use websites like that if I am looking for information like that. If I ever look up stuff like that, it's furry related. Oops, I forgot to go for green.
Mana surge.
It's just something about human on human activity like that I just don't like. Like in real life it's fine, but to actually look at like video footage of it, I just can never stand looking at video footage of that kind of stuff. Too much information. I try to say it as discreetly as possible. Let's see. Oh, we'll move that over. It was brought up. Let's see. Well, we'll throw that at yellow. You got a good team with Captain Skullbeard. Captain Skullbeard, Deckhand, Mimic, and Pirate. That sounds pretty good, other than the Mimic. Not quite sure what you're using Mimic for there. Mimic is a fun troop, but he is way too inconsistent to really be that usable. It is fun when he gets Devour, though. That's for sure. Come on, let's do that on red. Try to get alignment somewhere. Let's see. How do you like the new Guild Wars? Well, we don't actually get to try the new Guild Wars until Tuesday, so I don't know how I like the new Guild Wars. And most of the information we have on it, we kind of already knew. But I'm definitely looking forward to it. Guild Wars, definitely sign up for Guild Wars and all the guilds out there. That will be starting this Monday. So, well, technically Tuesday. Well, it's starting when the event switches over, but you don't actually start participating in the Guild Wars until Tuesday. So, technically until Tuesday, we won't really know how the new Guild Wars is, because we won't actually get to experience it really until then. Let's see. Essentially, the only thing we can really experience now is all the troop changes, which is what we're messing with now. Currently doing Gloomleaf, and I'm kind of just going through all the troops at this point. Or most of them. Some of them I won't bother doing, like Rock. Rock is still pretty much useless. In Arena, it would be good. But, out of Arena, there's really no point in me using it. It's limited to only one cast, and there are troops that can get a better cast than it off. Okay, let me actually just get rid of the purple here. We're so close to the end of this battle that we might as well just get rid of it. What is this board? I might just try cascading it like crazy. Come on, RNG. We miss. We miss. Oh well, we fail. The double miss. Well, we'll just clear it out. Oh, that's not enough damage? Hello. Granite skin. That is some extremely resistant skin. Well, let's take even more from it. Get more attack, get more armor. Yeah, Gloomleaf Rebalance. I definitely say it's a pretty solid defend now. I don't really think it's that useful for invading though. Unless we're up against the skull spam and we kind of want to mess with them. I guess we can get away with that. But, more often than not, I feel like it's going to be way too slow of a troop to use. We could kill him just off him taking skulls. Actually, oh no, never mind. We reduced his attack so much that he's not going to do the same amount of damage. I was going to say, since he has stone skin, he'd essentially do the same damage that he would take. But that's actually not true because, there we go. Because he had a reduced attack value. Yeah, Bombot does hate life drain because whenever your Bombot dies, they'll survive with 4 HP. Any troop that has life drain. Is another reason why I don't tend to use. Oh, come on, what's with the Bone Dragon still? It's another one of the other reasons why I don't use Bombot that much anymore. There's just so many things that can throw it off. Let's see how this works against actual skull spam. As long as he doesn't instantly kill us with a death mark. That is also an issue. Do we bother taking on the skulls? No, we'll take our mana there. Hello, Rhynick, welcome. What's on my head? The eye patch. We got the eye patch. I just haven't been wearing it for the entire time. But we got the pirate eye patch for the pirate week. I figured we'd do it. I mentioned it earlier on the Tuesday or the Monday and Tuesday streams, and I ended up I couldn't find an eye patch. I just got a fabric for $1 at some place, and then just made it. Works as simple as that. Couldn't find it at a party store, couldn't find it at dollar stores, so at the party store, just got the fabric, and now we're good to go. I'm just not wearing it the entire time because vision would not allow it. That would be really hard to see. I tried doing it for as long as possible at the beginning of the stream and it only lasted like 10 minutes. It is ridiculously hard to try reading chat with this on, which is why I can't. It's already hard enough doing everything at once and then not having any vision. It's worse. Pretty easy to see the board though because everything's so huge. Oh yeah, we gotta worry about freeze, don't we? That's gonna be annoying. Let's just ignore it and kill it out. That should be enough damage. Oh, he survived. No, he didn't. And we still get to keep our turn. Nice. So we just win at this point. Oh, wait. How are we not? Oh, impervious. It has impervious now. Oh, never mind. I forgot about that. Oh. The whole premise of it getting changed and now has impervious. It's like, oh, duh. I forgot. That's the main thing that's actually making it really powerful. I completely forgot about that. Duh. I don't need to worry about entangle. I don't need to worry about freeze. You don't need to worry about anything. Never mind. Gloomleaf might actually be really nice first slot now. Even if it's just for that factor. Yeah. I completely forgot about that. Oh no, I forgot. We can't steal his attack if they're entangled. Well, that won't work out then. Can't get any of that attack steal. Not like we really need it at this point. Just need to keep her souls. Okay, we're being blocked by so many different things, and I cannot kill it quickly. Okay, we need to get Giant Spider up so we can get keep our souls up. Let me move this so I can see.
Mana surge.
Yeah, quite a few things got impervious, or actually only 2. It got impervious, and Dracos 1337 got impervious. Actually, let me do Dracos next, the other impervious group. Dracos, quite a bit more useful. It got his mana reduced by 2. Actually, Gloomleaf, both of them got their. Oh, never mind. Gloomleaf only got 1 mana reduction. But yeah, Dracos got his mana cost reduced from 17 to 15. It also got impervious instead of armored. So that's pretty nice. Don't really get to use it against this team. Maybe we should try finding a different one to try. Let's see. Goblin King, Guillory, Ketris, Marshall. Well, Ketris we don't really need to do. Almost no change with him. Still useless. War. Let me do a war. That sounds like an interesting thing to try out. First lot war. A mini Gloomleaf, in a way. Let's bring out our war. He's arguably weaker than what he was. Well, he does have a 2 lower mana cost. He was the other one who got a 2 reduction. But, the main change is he now has Inferno Armor, which reflects 25% of skull damage, instead of his previous one, which was 2 times damage 2 times damage whenever they're burned. So he does a lot less skull damage, but he now does 25% reflect on skulls. Overall, I don't know, it's really weird. I'd almost consider refunding. I believe he's up for refund. He should be. As far as troops that got reworked, I'd say Bone Dragon definitely refund without shadow. Hey, War didn't get a refund? Hey. What is this madness? I would seriously, if you are thinking about getting a War refund, if you did trade it at all, you could ask the devs to do it manually from the, if you send a support ticket. I'm obviously not, since they already have everything maxed out, but I haven't tested it yet. This is actually the first battle I'm doing with him, but I believe he is weaker now than what he was before. Let's just go all out War, and just go Apothecary, Valkyrie, and another War. Just go spam all the War. Yeah. War. Put that in. And let's get our Kraken banner on that. And we're good to go. +2 brown, +2 blue. Everything in place. And we don't use purple, but we minus the purple. So there we go. Oh, it's gonna be a little weird. He's focused on purple and we're focused on brown. And we have a minus on our purple. Yeah, there's the 3.0 patch. I posted it a couple times, but yeah, that's the full changelog that Max just posted. Yeah, there's all the rebalance on that post that was just posted. Oops. And I just said the only thing we don't use is purple. First thing I do is take purple. I'm so used to doing that from Dragon teams. Fail!
Mana surge.
Okay. So if we give him skulls, he's actually going to take some damage. Not much. It's really weird that he ends up getting 25% reflect. I also hate that they named it Inferno Armor, because that means not every single troop will be able to get it unless they look like their armor is Inferno Armor. But, I don't know. I just don't like it. I found the previous trait to be a lot better. All that did was reflect 6 damage? 5 or 6. I don't know which way it scales. So not that much. Also, it doesn't even make much sense since he's kind of true damage related. Since all that's going to do is physical damage. That'd be cool if it burned them too. Like 25% skull damage and then burn as well. That could maybe make it worth it. If it added burn on top of it. That'd be pretty cool. It makes sense. It's Inferno Armor. Move that down. Really wish they would have called it like Retaliation or something though. Which would make sense. He is War. But if they named it like Retaliation, they could give it to anything. But since they named it Inferno Armor, they're going to be able to give it on almost nothing. Except things that are like fire related. And wearing armor on top of that. Even if they're fire related, they got to be wearing armor. Obviously, they couldn't give it to something like a Shegra or other things that are like that. That are just like molten rock since they don't have armor. Let's see. Actually, let me scroll it out before we warcast. Then we'll aim at the Farish Raw since that's the biggest threat on this team. Is Captain Skullbeard going to be on Xbox because he's not in the troops? No, you guys won't be getting him. Or yes, you guys will be getting him. But you guys won't be getting him for like about a month or two. Console is about a month or two behind on events. So it will be a little while before you guys end up getting it, unfortunately. But yeah, he's definitely coming to console. Everything that comes out on PC Mobile eventually comes to console. It's about currently the gap between them is about 1 to 2 months is the approximate gap, which isn't as bad as it used to be. Before, it was as high as like a 1-year gap between the two of them when the console version was first starting out. But it has closed the gap quite a bit. Yeah, Keeper of Souls is a lot better than Bone Dragon now, especially since they're the same cost. Bone Dragon's way more consistent. For defending, Bone Dragon will still be better, but for offensive purposes, it will definitely be better using Keeper of Souls. Not only do you get more souls, but you have more control. It has a summon. It has basically all the benefits. The only real downside it has is, or not really a downside, but the plus side to the Bone Dragon, I should say, is the fact that Bone Dragon does have the ability to stop skull spammers. If they're using something that doesn't have immunity to freeze, you'll just be able to stop them as soon as they reach their or as soon as they reach your bone dragon, because the frozen soul will just freeze them. You wish Switch had Gems of War? The devs did say that they were planning on adding Gems of War to the Nintendo Switch. I haven't heard any word on it recently. Well, they were kind of thinking about it. I shouldn't say planning. They were thinking about doing so. If they are still thinking about doing such is, I don't know. They haven't mentioned anything about it. That would be cool if they do get it on Nintendo Switch. That'd be one more thing convincing me to get a Nintendo Switch. I'm kind of waiting on, if I do get a Nintendo Switch, for two things. For one, for the initial hype to go down so the price goes down a bit. And the other main thing is just to wait until there's more games. There's barely any games really on it at the moment. Not enough content to constantly play. I also want to make sure I can get some kind of setup too, so I can actually make videos. Because I would want to do a Let's Play. I haven't really done a Let's Play for a while. The next Let's Play I will be doing will be for Puzzle Quest. But it would be cool to start getting into Let's Plays. They're definitely a lot of fun to make. And they can be one-sessioned as well, pretty easily, without too much editing. And even with a bit of editing, it isn't that bad. Any kind of game that can be played in segments is normally pretty easy to edit, since you can just segment one by one, so it's not really that hard. It's normally when you have to do like hundreds of cuts where it becomes hard to start to edit footage like that. Let's see. Well, we tried out War, just for the sake of getting past this annoying Wraith team. Where's our Gloomleaf? Did I just already overwrite the Gloomleaf? Yes, I did. I need a good Impervious first lot team with the new Imperviouses. Actually, you know what we can go do? We can go use the new, let's go use the new Dracos. I don't really think he'd be that good first lot, but hey, might as well. Oh, what am I doing? What's the spell? I don't even know. There it is, Dracos. Dracos 1337. Main change, well, he has a 2 lower mana cost, which is nice. But he also has Impervious now, which is what makes him actually viable. Do we just go for Draco spam? It's probably the worst idea ever because of how low a chance he actually has of killing. You know what? Let's go Dragon Team. I just realized something. He's the only dragon with Impervious. Ooh, that opens up a lot actually. I just now noticed that. He is the only dragon with Impervious. Ooh. That changes a lot. Let's go Dragon Team. What am I doing? Dragon Soul. Oh, it's going to block though. It's blocking that much needed mana. Dragon Soul. Pristine X. And... can't go Shadow Dragon because that's the exact colors. What do we have as far as brown dragons to choose from? Might just have to go Sevhina. Bone Dragon, no. Especially after the nerf. Leaning towards Sevhina, which you had a slightly lower mana cost. Oh, we could get away with Emperina. Actually, Emperina would not be bad at all, especially since we're being blocked on our purple. Let's go and do that. Not one I tend to use that often, but in this particular case, we'll be able to keep up our Impervious. Hey, is Emperina finally going to make a comeback? You know, I'm pretty sure in pure color teams, Emperina may be used a lot. Pretty much any troop that has fire link to its, or has a link to its own color, will probably be pretty popular in the new Guild Wars system. Since you're kind of going to be limited on how many different colors you have on your team, troops like that will probably be pretty decent. So it might finally make it a comeback. Emperina used to be insanely overpowered previous to Devour or Deathmark being introduced to the game. When they added those two, it basically fell off like crazy because you could just instantly kill anything that you infinitely buffed. But there was a point where if you just buffed something enough, it'd be impossible to kill. That's actually the whole reason why they even added Devour and Deathmark in the first place, was to make sure that troops couldn't get so huge that they would be unkillable. That was actually the whole reason why they were initially introduced, those two mechanics. Also, Dispel was introduced because there was no counter to Enchant, for any of you wondering. That was the whole reasoning behind that. Oh good, I don't need to worry about him taking skulls at all, so we can focus on manas. So we'll go in purple right away, of course. I do want to try focusing on reds. Even if we do get our Dracos all the way up, I do want to hold it just so we can focus on Dragon Soul. Ideally, we'd want to get even more reds right now. Doesn't look like we'll be able to get it. He'll take the green and start on that famine. You just got him today. What did you just get? The Bone Dragons? Or the other thing? Try Bone Dragon, Valkyrie, Giant Spider, Fair Shra. Sure. Bone Dragon did get nerfed, but of course he's not completely useless. You know what? I actually haven't tried him once since he got nerfed. He's going to be a lot less useful though, but he's not useless. And earlier on in the game, there's almost no difference to him. You won't really experience much of a difference. Oh, there we go on the stun and silence. No instant destroy though. We'll just go on that. We can get a blue, we can get a brown. Of course, we get neither. There's Bone Dragon. I don't even know if I should really worry about it. The only problem is he's been getting so many skulls. He's actually going to kill with that. We're going to lose my first group like I wanted to keep. No! Down it goes. And oh no, and now we got to deal with the Death Mark and Freeze now that it's gone. Oh, that didn't quite work as planned. Anywhere near as much as anticipated. It's amazing that this team is still ridiculously annoying to face, even after it gets nerfed. That is still pretty insane. Oops, I forgot to take yellow. That's still pretty insane. Well, let's go and throw on blue. Can you make a 4 Guardians team and try getting 1,000 all stats? All you'd have to do that is just go all for humility and just spam them like crazy. We can try doing that for fun. I have done that in the past. We can definitely do it again. Pretty funny. The main issue that normally occurs with it is you win before you can actually get all the mana. Actually, I might do it with an alchemist. Do it with an alchemist and triple of them. Probably go a bit quicker. 4 of them might be a bit too slow, especially first stream.
Mana surge.
First troop for hit with high damage. Which one are you referring to? Oh, stop talking about Dragon Soul because you don't have it. Yeah, I actually had to stop using Dragon Soul in pretty much all my teams for a little while because I was using it so ridiculously much. There was like for about 2 weeks where it was like just constantly using every single team with Dragon Soul. It's like, well, we don't have Dragon Soul. It was like right after the event, and where I assumed like most people had it, but of course there's always people that don't, especially newer players that come in. But yeah, I try not to overly use Dragon Soul. The main issue with that, I tend to do the same thing with Gorgolfa. They're both just so ridiculously versatile that it's somewhat hard not to use them in everything because they can be used effectively in everything. Particularly Dragon Souls, since you can farm max souls regardless of what your team is, which is most things that farm souls, they are dependent on reaching max souls, dependent on how many casts they can actually get. But Dragon Soul, it doesn't matter since it will automatically, just having a Dragon Soul in your team will be enough to get all of its mana up, since it can just feed itself mana. Well, nothing we can really do here. I guess we'll buff up because why not? Not really needed, but can't do much out of our turn here. Take our red and end it there. But just for fun, as mentioned earlier, because I haven't done it for ages. Let's see, I'm only going to try it once. If we end up winning, then we win. But let's see if we can get max stats on a triple humility team. See what we're up against. Famine, okay, never mind. We're going to have to repick. No way are we doing that on a famine. That would not be a good idea. Especially in that. Wow, that was a weird team. I've never seen that with a deep boar before. Kraken, I should probably avoid because it can just randomly get a devour out of nowhere. Let me actually do a different team real quick first before we go and do that then. Let me double check anything else that might have been said in chat. Let's see. Oh yeah, let me go try Smirky's team. Bone Dragon. This is actually the first time I'm using Bone Dragon prior to, or post nerf, I should say. Valkyrie, Giant Spider, and Fershra. If nothing else, we'll be using Bone Dragon for his freeze. Banner will set on red yellow for the quick Valkyrie, of course, and go from there. Alright guys, we won't really see much of a difference with trying to get up our mana on our Bone Dragon, because we're going to be spamming it off of our giant spider. So it should pretty much be the same for the most part, so at least we don't have to worry about that. The fact that he has one higher mana won't really come in play in this battle. What will come in play is the fact that his ability is so much weaker. Let's see. Alright, we'll just take that. Like, it's not possible to, or it's not easily possible to get him up in 2 turns anymore, his ability. It'll take around 3 to 5 now to get his ability up.
Mana surge.
That's the 3rd turn on it. We'll take that.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
And we'll remove those reds. Even though we kind of need them. We need the mana even more. No, we don't have alignment. I was hoping to get alignment out of that. I'll just take brown then. There we go in 4 turns. And actually it wouldn't have made any difference. Because he would, unless he actually reaches 14 to 15, then it's exactly the same. So that actually didn't make any difference that he has a higher mana cost in that instance.
Mana surge.
Except for the fact that Fershra would have been 1 higher, but still would have had no difference. At least in this single instance. Okay, so we're capped out here. So since there's so many skulls, even though this isn't as effective, we should still be able to get this off. I'll go down the line still. So we'll do that. Not enough to kill. Figures. Oh, there we go. That works. A little delayed, but we get it. That was a yellow. That'd be so perfect. So we'll get that. We got Bone Dragon up again. I should have probably kept that to make sure we get an extra turn. But we'll throw it down. I'm sure taking green. This is pretty sad. Bone Dragon's being just as effective right now as he was previously. This is insane. They nerfed him? It's hard to tell. This is literally the exact same battle as if we had him or didn't have him post-nerf. Look, this ended up being the exact same battle. Nothing different happened. It's like he didn't get nerfed at all. Like, if he wasn't nerfed, the battle would have still played out exactly the same in that single instance. If we try doing this again, though, it's probably going to fail eventually. To the point where it's not anywhere near as effective as what it was. We'll try it one more time. Did I see what you said just recently? Let me see. You said, Tacet, did you see what I said? Oh. You managed to pull an Imp of Love with Vinoxia with an Arcane Forest Stratestone. Nice! Really nice. Yes, I did not see that, but thank you. Are the Ghost Guardians still overpowered? Yes, Guardians are still overpowered. What they were doing, they actually said why they didn't bother rebalancing the Guardians. They end up saying that they want to see how things pan out with Bone Dragon, everything rebalanced as far as skull spamming and stuff like that. They want to see how that pans out before they go and nerfing the Guardians. They will need to nerf the Guardians, but they're kind of just seeing how it pans out before they just go and do so. They wanted to see if they're still overpowered with the changes that they made, and they are going to be. Haven't been using them too excessively, but they're still as strong as they've always been. That hasn't really changed at all. Justice is still ridiculous. Purge is still ridiculous. Humility is still ridiculous. Actually, someone was suggesting earlier that we try getting max stats on Humility, so we might as well go do that to prove my point. We'll go do that right after this battle, and we might actually lose this. We'll see. It's nerfed Bone Dragon versus nerfed Bone Dragon. So who shall win? Whose Bone Dragon is less nerfed? At least we're both frozen. Let's throw that down. I'd throw that at Bone Dragon if we could actually get a kill. There we go. The eye patch. The eye patch. for Pirate Week. Let's see. I wonder what next week is. Maybe I should start having an object to always use during streams. What's with these new common troops for wars? Oh, those are all for wars. What about them? They'll be coming out probably one every single week until all of them are out, and then they'll be in the guild key drop pool in about 3 to 6 months, they said, and they're also going to add new ones at that point. But as of currently, it's mainly just those 6. They'll be introduced one per week, or I assume they'll be doing it that way, and we'll kind of just go from there with them. But yeah, they're exclusive as of this current moment only to the Guild Wars. So it'll be interesting how that pans out, because it might be a little hard to get copies. You automatically get at least 3 just from participating in Guild Wars, regardless of how good or bad you do. But getting multiple copies may be a bit hard, because initially the only way you're ever going to be able to get them is from the actual Guild Wars. But they will eventually be coming to Guild Keys, so if you already have all of your Guardians to Mythic, I would definitely suggest holding all of your Guild Seals and Guild Keys until they finally come into the drop pool, which isn't for a long while, but I'd still definitely save them for that purpose. It'll definitely be worth it in the long run. Alright, so we'll just go down the line. This is going to be a little bit of a weird battle. We should still win, but I don't even know what's happening now. This is such an odd battle right now. What do we even do? Probably go into Soul, I guess. Need to get those pokes. We're essentially just gonna win from Ferris Raw Destruction. Oh, this could be a little bit annoying. If he gets a if he can't get a summon off before he really does anything, that could definitely get in our way, because we don't have enough damage to one-shot him with a Ferris Raw. We do not have enough Necromancy or anything with this team. Yeah, I don't think I would really bother using this team as a main team. I don't really see being able to get away with it. We're actually about to lose to nerfed Bone Dragon. You know, nerfed Bone Dragon really doesn't feel that nerfed. We end up tearing apart with it the first battle, and now the Bone Dragon's still tearing us apart. He's actually not that bad still. Definitely not that bad. Can't get away with anything like that team that was suggested. But hey, all pirates, let's go throw our humilities down. Okay, so the power of Guardians, let's go show it. It was suggested, might as well do it. Humility, well, it was just said to get 1000 stats was suggested, and this is normally what I do. You can also do it with Mercy. I personally find it better with Alchemist though. Double yellow banner, let's go. Let's see all of those infinite stats. I hate that you can't actually do it infinitely anymore. That was really cool. Oops, sorry for the sounds. I just slapped the mic. But it was fun when you could actually get infinite stats. It's not possible anymore. They're capped at 1000. It took away all the fun of getting infinite stats.
Mana Surge.
I ended up reaching over 1 billion stats when it was possible with Brian the Lucky. I have a video on it. It was pretty poor quality, but I do have a video on it. It was one of the very first videos posted on this channel, like before I even started doing it on a regular basis. Okay, so what we need to do is get oh, come on, we get magic buff on the most useless thing to get a magic buff on. Like the only thing I need to not have a magic buff on, and it gets a magic buff. Figures. And we can't take any of the mana we need. Actually, I shouldn't say that. We can cascade into it. Okay. So we can drop for yellow as well. So we'll do this stat. We'll get brown out of it too. Never mind. Yes, never mind. We still get it. Like, nope, we don't. We do. We don't. We do. Okay, we'll throw this down on skulls. I do need to get these other ones up though, so he doesn't die. Which we can probably do right now with this cast. Never mind. Do we let him take skulls? No, I don't let him take skulls. I don't need it dying. We need to get HP buffs and stuff on it first. Come on, can we not get alignment? I guess I just throw this at blue. We need to throw it on something. There we go. So we'll start from the bottom and work our way up. Kind of hesitant to aim this at skulls right now. I think I might just aim it at red.
Mana
Oh,
surge.
good call there. Aim that at red. Keep spamming it.
Mana surge.
Come on, get magic buff on something. There we go.
Mana surge. Mana
Okay,
surge.
we just got,
Mana
we just won. It's over. We got the loop going. Oh, never mind, we missed. Fail. Oh well. Oh, the worst he's gonna do is poke us with a skull.
Mana surge.
And Mike slap, whack. It's right next to my mouse, so I sometimes slap it if I'm moving like really quick, because if I move my arm just naturally back, it's just gonna go right into the mic right there. Let's see. Oh, throw this down. Till we miss. Till we miss. Come on, stop giving him magic buff.
Mana surge.
Let's see. We'll reach 1,000 stats soon.
Mana surge.
You can throw Alchemist at any time too. I might actually throw it right now if we can get a good spot like on yellow here. Actually, removing more yellows than I'm putting on a little bit annoying. End up removing like half the board's yellow. Fail. Oh, I did not mean to do that. It clicked before I could do anything. I meant to do that on red. Oh well. Oh. Yeah, it would make sense that we wouldn't get it there from that misclick. But yeah, this is obviously you wouldn't do this for speed purposes, but triple humility can reach infinite stats, which is pretty broken. If Guild Wars actually puts into consideration what your stats are at the end of a battle, I could definitely see this being done on yellow days, because you can inflate your score so ridiculously high and still win pretty easily. Of course, I'd be aiming at skulls a bit more if this was something like that, depending on that. But the main goal right now is to see if we can actually get 1,000 on everything. Oops, I did not mean to aim at skulls. Good thing that did not actually land on a skull. Well, I guess I'll give him some skulls to waste his turns on. But yeah, we're almost at 1,000 all stats. It only take about, I don't even know how many more turns. It's hard to really say how many more turns too, because it's depend what you count on turns. Do you count like every extra turn, or just how many turns we miss as turns? If we just count like how many turns we get, not counting like all the extras, it'll only take like 5 more turns. If you count like every extra turn, it could be like 30, depending on how lucky or unlucky we get. And of course, what I'm doing here is just casting whatever has the highest magic, of course. And while it may seem like odd that you could get to like 1 billion like back then, it was actually pretty quick, because of course it's being doubled every single time you get into a new magic. So it tends to go pretty quick, because the higher you go, the quicker it goes. Oh, come on! The one I don't need magic on is the first one I get 1,000 magic on. Fail. Okay, so let's slow this down. Barely even using Alchemist, but I need it just for the starting of the board to make sure it goes a bit smoother. Now I think all of them have 1,000 magic. Now let's get them all on 1,000 all stats. How has he not triggered on armor yet? Look at this guy. He's getting everything except armor. He was the first to get magic on them, but he hasn't gotten armor yet. Wonder if he got the other magic buff yet to max him out. Did he? No, he's not even max magic yet. He was first to get them all, and he doesn't even have max armor. Come on, aim at armor. Well, there he goes. He's max magic. So now we just need to get him to armor, and the other one to HP. Actually, we still need. There we go. Armor. That guy still needs to cast. Let's see. This one almost has everything. Actually, I should probably cast this one last, because we need to get it armor if we wanted to get it to 1,000 stats. I need this guy to hit HP and armor though. I need that one to hit HP. Let's see. I need to get a screenshot of this too. I don't believe I have a screenshot saved of 1,000 all stats. I've done it before, but I don't believe I've actually bothered saving the screenshot of it for whatever reason. Let me go and try doing that. I really wish they didn't have the cap. You know how much fun it would be just to mess around trying to get a ridiculously large bar of numbers here. It doesn't actually go on infinitely, because how the numbers work here, or how they used to work, is they keep shrinking in size the more numbers you get there. So if you had like let's say like 20 digits here, it would actually be like almost microscopically small, and it would just show all of it from like there till there. But let's see. Oh, this one's 1,000 everything. We got one with 1,000 everything. Now just to get them all with 1,000 everything.
Mana surge.
Okay. We'll want to mainly cast this guy now since we can get it buffed up on everyone else. There we go, another one with 1,000 everything that we can start casting. That one needs armor. Sweet, we're only 1 armor buff away from 1,000 everything. Let's take a screenshot of this. There we go. Just in case something messes up somehow. Okay, now we just need to get armor on him. And we hit 1,000 everything. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's going to take us like a billion turns to hit armor. Come on. It's going to hit every single other one like 3 times before we hit armor. Also, even once we hit it, I do want to make sure they all have full mana. So we can see that they all have 1,000 magic. Because if they don't have full mana, we can't see it. Come on. We hit attack like 3 times in a row. What is this madness? He must have like 1 billion gold. If there wasn't a gold cap, he'd have like 1,000 gold right now. We'll throw that down. Armor! Now I just need to get all of them to have full mana. So all we have to do is just take a yellow. And there we go. Okay, 1,000 all stats. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. 1,000 all stats. That needs to be a thumbnail eventually. That needs to be a thumbnail eventually. Oh, I know what I can use it for a thumbnail. Oh, I know what I can use it for a thumbnail for. Oh, that's actually perfect. Let me get a couple different ones in case the animations look a bit different. I also want the skulls blinking and not blinking. It is a non-blinking. I want to get it like I want to get a screenshot where the skulls are biggest and when they're smallest. So there, and one where they're not. There we go. I think there's enough screenshots now. Let's just end it. There we go. 1,000 all stats. Oh no! We don't have 1,000 all stats anymore. Come on, win with a skull on armor. Oh, come on, stop doing attack. Okay, let's just keep aiming this at skulls till we win. Now it does magic when we don't need it anymore. Come on, let's see that armor. Oh, that would have been perfect if that would have done armor. We could have actually ended the screenshot with it completely buffed out. That would have been insane as well. Wait, what was up with that screenshot? Wait. That screenshot looked really weird. Oh, I might not actually have it saved. Why was that screenshot so weird? Oh no, it looked all pixelated. Let's check my screenshots. No, I've never seen it do that before. It looked all pixelated. Yeah, that's really weird. Oh, I end up getting the white screen. I end up getting the white thunder screen. That's funny. I've never screenshotted there before. That's weird. No wonder why I thought it looked all pixelated. Well, that's because I have this eye patch on. But, oh, there we go. 1,000 all stats. It's been done. Well, I've done it before, but we have proof that we've done it now. Let's see. Oh yeah, someone was just private messaging me on Steam about the war change. Let's see. Oh, Holog. Holog. The person that left is actually back. Let's see. You tried to send you a message via So Holog is back, yay! Or I'll try getting him back. We'll see. We'll see if we can get him back. Hello, Jess. Though my luck, someone from my guild will end up recruiting now. But we still do have a slot. I'll try saving it for Holog. Let's see. Yeah, we still have 29, unless someone from my guilds end up recruiting someone. In which case, we'll not be able to get him immediately. But hello, Jess. And imagine a Setite warrior and last spot in that team. Yeah, that'd be instant team wipe. Talk about a cleave ability. That would just instantly take out everything. Yeah, you get Guardians even at max chest, which is weird. They said that they would remove it, but they didn't. Can you play a match with no board control troops? Sure, no board control. Can't even try thinking of a no board control team. Gosh. Like almost everything these days has board control on it. For fun, I will use the new troop because that seems like a really good, or I don't know, would you really consider any of the storms to be a board control? How about we will? Because that technically does control the board slightly. Actually, it literally does. It makes the it makes what falls from the board a specific type. So we won't use her either. So let's use 0 board control. Would be a really odd team. I don't even know where to start trying to build that because so many troops have board control. Even things you wouldn't really think of have board control, like Banshee and Azarus and Barbarius. Actually, almost every single thing on this screen has board control except the Sevhina and the Berserker. I need to think of a really good troop to base this on. Abnesia has board control. Aberaf has board control. Mira's pretty strong. I'd probably go Miststalkers before I bother going Amira, though. What are we up against? We could get away with Amira. She's bonus, too. Oh, let me go find rogues this week that are good. That'll be nice. Bonnie Rose has no board control. Board control, board control, board control, board. Mimic technically has no board control. No, I'm not gonna do Mimic. Might as well go all rogue. I don't see why not. It would be the week to do it. Pirate has no board control. And... go double check rogues. Most rogues probably don't have board control. Atlanta doesn't. Desdemona doesn't. Actually, you're probably going to go Desdemona, but just in case. Ferret doesn't. Merid doesn't. Raven doesn't. Satyr doesn't. Shadowhunter doesn't. Shadowblade. Oh, Shadowblade got buffed too, which is kind of nice. I don't have it at Mythic yet though. Kyrie does. Wayfinder doesn't. I'll just use this to synergize it with my other true damage. What color are we missing then? Just brown? Fine with just missing brown. Then we can do the +2 red, +1 yellow, which would kind of work. So we have a lot of things that are skull oriented on this team. Gosh, everything is just skull, 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 and more skull. But we'll throw this down, see what we can do. Actually, I shouldn't have Amira in first slot. I don't know why I'm putting her there. Yeah, we'll put Bonnie in first slot, actually. That'll work. Okay, so let's go do this. 0 board control. I should probably do a video eventually on 0 board control teams. I normally don't because 0 board control teams, one really nice thing about them is they have excessively high damage output. The problem with them is they don't get any mana, which makes them have pretty low damage output unless you get really lucky. They're normally pretty inconsistent because unless you get a good board, they have, well, no board control. So if the board isn't good, they're just going to be horrible. Let's see. Please don't... I saw the half of that. Please don't spread misinformation. On what? What did I say? What did I say? Or was it someone in chat were you referring to? Yeah, you still get Guardians even at max. Oh, you were referring to... Oh, I see what you mean there. Yeah, the Guardians are not common on the... even if you don't have the guild chest on common, you don't actually get them. I mean, sorry. When your guild chest is still getting common troops, you don't get... Like, the common troops that you're getting are not the guild guardians, but you don't need your chest to actually be on the commons to get guild guardians. Regardless of your upgrade of chest, there's always a 50% chance that the drops will be guild guardians. It doesn't matter if there are common drops or not. And even if you do have common drops on your guild chest, it does not increase the chance that you will get guild guardians. It's always 50% regardless of the rarity of the chest. Which is kind of nice because it makes it an even playing field for everyone to get the guild guardians. It's kind of not nice because it makes it take even longer to get them. But 50% is still pretty generous. 50% is generally pretty high. Though that is going to be slightly less so because once they add the, of course that's a long time for now, but once they add all of the Guild Guardians, the new Guild Guard, or sorry, not Guild Guardians, the new Guild Wars troops, once they start adding all the Guild War troops, it's going to become a little bit harder to actually get Guild Guardians from them. Of course, by then, most normal players would be pretty far upgraded on them, probably to Legendary, maybe to Mythic if not already. But it will become increasingly harder for newer players. But they'll have more of a variety of free troops that they'll get from it. So I guess it's kind of a payoff in that. Did we drop it? No, we can't drop it. So we'll just take that. Which troops got rebalanced? A lot of them. I'll be doing a full comprehensive video on that on Tuesday. I'm sorry, not Tuesday. On Sunday. Well, I should be doing it on Sunday. Should be able to have time. But here's the full list. We were basically going over quite a few of them as we're going through the stream today. But here's the full list if you want to read through it. We went over a little bit earlier on in the stream as well when I was blocking like this chat. But yeah. Let's see. The most notable changes I would say is Gloomleaf has Impervious, Dracos has Impervious. Actually, Gloomleaf got quite a few reworks. It has it steals 4 attack now from all enemies, 1 lower mana cost, and is Impervious now. Those two, Plague is actually useful now. Reduces stats by 3 on its legendary ability, plus poisons all enemies. And there were a few others. War, for some reason, got nerfed and buffed at the same time, which is weird. Dolkifer is less useless. Carnex is less useless. Bone Dragon got nerfed into the ground. Amnesia got a mana cost reduction of 2. And a few other changes here and there. Not going to go through all of them right now, but we are slowly going through different kind of various teams with them. I don't want to have to reread the entire list every single time, but yeah, I will be doing a video for that soonish. Most likely on Sunday.
Stand still. It'll be easier for everyone.
Mana Surge.
Gloomleaf, Manticore, Behemoth, and Plague. Yeah, Impervious. All Impervious team is actually stronger this patch than it has ever been in the past. I'm not quite sure exactly what I would make of it. I still don't think it's viable enough because, as was just mentioned by Hong, the only option you have for board control is basically Behemoth. I don't think any other Impervious troop even has board control, except maybe Carnex. Carnex has a bit of board clear, which is kind of nice. But other than that, it's about as far as it really goes. Oops, I just gave him Skull, didn't I? Yep. And I gave it a Tackle. Couldn't sleep because of all the rain last night. Such a huge storm. I'm actually surprised I had electricity this morning. I was almost gonna like post on Facebook last night. It's like if I'm not on stream, it's because of no electricity. Because I had a feeling like last night. It's like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to initially. I was worried about that, but fine though. What to do? We'll probably move that down and get both of them.
Mana Surge.
I haven't gotten to use a mirror once yet.
Mana Surge.
Problem with this team and any team that doesn't have any board control is it goes so ridiculously slow if you don't get a ridiculously good board to start off with, which we didn't. It was an okay board, but not the best. And anything that's not the best with these kind of teams is glacially slow. No, it's not glacially slow. It's actually not too bad, but definitely could be better. Well, we one-shot that. I'll be able to one-shot Bonnie too, since she has bonus this week. Pretty close to it. That's insane that even on a week like this, she still can't even one-shot this late in the game. No, she can't. She can on Skulls, but she can't off of her ability. It's funny. Let's see. Well, we can't extra turn on either of them or really do anything in that regard. We'll poke with a Skull. We'll Bonnie it into a Desdemona, I guess. Go to Bonnie. 85. You can't even one-shot. You are useless. And we'll throw that down. Don't you dare revive. Good. And that's it. But yeah, that's 0 board control. Definitely do not advise really using it. You always need at least 1 board control. It just helps speed up battles and makes them more consistent. Hey, double win, 1 lose. Yeah, this and 9 kills too. And 1 gem. Gosh, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that wasn't even the right team. I'm pretty sure this just ended up switching recently though. There's no way it was off of that team, but pretty sure those wins were off of this team. Pretty sure. Though that would be really odd if that Bonnie Rose team was actually the one. But I did keep this overnight, and it did have a 50% win rate, which and that was after 12 battles too. So that's actually not too bad. 50% win rate. That's anything 50% or higher. Actually, anything 40% or higher is still really, really decent. But yeah, I've been messing around with this. It covers skull spam counter, it covers cast spam counter, it counters AoE counter from humility spamming armor and HP to the allies. It counters them out with an impervious or another impervious, Gloomleaf has it too, as well as reducing their stats to 0 if they're going too slow, as well as eventually just poison killing them if they're going too slow. So yeah, I think we'll be able to mess around with this. On defend, I definitely wouldn't advise invading with it. I guess we could try invading with it. I haven't bothered trying to invade yet with it. It's probably towards the slower side, but might as well try. I'm using it as my defend team, so we should be able to invade or replace Kraken with Plague. Oh, what team were you referring to? Try your new team, or Web Spinner, Dark Maiden, Famine, and Kraken double grade. Sure. We'll go try it after this. Banner's double yellow, and we'll try messing with that. Oh gosh, his stats are so high this week. Gosh. Well, let's go and get our humility going. That will definitely give us a huge amount of stats. I might aim this at red, just due to the amount of reds that we use. Hopefully get it at this little area over here. We miss. Oh, never mind. We get it over there. Nice. Get it right back. Keep spamming till we miss. Come on, where are all the magic buffs? Was that over? That is this. Move that over. 1 mana short. And we'll throw out a Gloomleaf. All the stats belong to us. Oh, I forgot to take the red fail. That could have been free 2 HP plus some extra reduction. Yeah, this team actually benefits quite a bit from getting extra turns. Not only do we end up getting 2 HP on that thing, we end up getting our 3 reduction to all enemies, which is pretty huge. That's a 12 stat reduction, assuming it doesn't hit on armor. Ooh, that miss, that miss, that miss. At least he's gonna hit himself through the thorns. Also, something that's pretty nice about humility on this team is regardless of what it buffs on Gloomleaf, it is useful. It's one of the instances where it doesn't matter what the buff is, it's actually going to help. If it hits on HP, it's tankier. If it's on armor, it's tankier. If it hits on attack, it's going to be in first slot, so it'll be able to use its attack. And if it hits on magic, it'll be able to steal pretty much all of their armor. So it's a win-win in every single direction. So kind of nice. Oops, I should have taken that red first since it's just sitting there. I'll just do that. No extra turn, but we get all of our mana back. Did we even get a magic buff yet? Well, he's getting magic buff, but that's not what I mean. Nope. Nope. Yes, there we go. Oh, Gloomleaf got it. Oh gosh, if we can get a Gloomleaf off, we're gonna steal all of his armor. That is what I wanted to try doing with this team, and we actually got it. We can steal all the remaining armor he has. Oh no, we're gonna die. No. No, somehow not take that skull. Go. Never mind, we don't get to. Aww. We were just 1 turn away from doing that. Okay, change of plan. Yeah, I never intended this team to be used for invading purposes. I mainly just wanted it for defend, so we could cover all grounds, or all grounds at least as decently as possible. Wish you could take. I wish there was a way for him to take true damage right now. It would be really useful, because he'd do twice as much damage if he did. But that's still enough damage to at least get 1 kill. There's so much armor, they're not even gonna tear through it. Okay. So we'll take their skull. I guess we kind of could give him skulls if we wanted to. I don't think I'm gonna go out of my way deliberately to give them to him though. So this iPad just keeps going down and down and down, and then it's like, oh, it's already all the way over my eye. I just keep randomly losing visions. Okay, we'll move that down just so he can take a skull. Trying to get it so it can actually get double damage. So we'll throw this down. This poisons now too, which is pretty nice. And we get double HP reduction, also pretty nice. There he goes on skulls. Good, it's below. He didn't manage to kill it too, which is also good. No! There's no way I can take this without him getting skulls. If I take this one, he takes skulls. If I... Oh, never mind. Never mind. There were 3 ways to take it. That was the only way that wouldn't actually have given it to him. Okay. But we're still in this. We'll throw this at green, actually. Oh, come on. It still left the skulls. You gotta be kidding. Okay, never mind. It didn't leave the skulls. Nice. I wear contacts? No, I do not wear contacts. I only wear glasses. I don't bother with contacts. Okay, new order. Web Spinner, Dark Maiden, Plague, Famine. Sure, we'll go do that right after this battle. Yeah, this battle, or this team definitely is not made for invading, that is for sure. But it's definitely an interesting defense team. Nothing else.
I'll be taking this.
I'd be really curious what this team would be like on a week that Plague has any kind of bonus. Do we bother scrolling? No. Hoping we can get an HP to production. Not gonna be that lucky. Couple things we can do here. Let's go for the yellow though. Play it safe. Please miss.
Easy money.
Okay, good. Easy miss. I'll take a skull, I guess. Gonna die on humility. Now it is a extremely buffed up Plague versus a guy who's impervious to everything that Plague does except stat reduction, because nothing is impervious to stat reduction. Wonder if they'll ever add a troop like that. Like a troop maybe like revert all stats back to what they previously were. Like restore all stats or something. That would be an insanely cool thing to have. That might be overpowered though against some troops. That would be an extremely niche thing to do though. Because there'd be very few instances to do it. Though, actually, never mind. That would actually be really overpowered. Never mind, because it would fully heal and fully restore armor. That would actually be ridiculously overpowered. That would have to be like a 20 mana cost for... The problem is, it wouldn't be overpowered. It would be overpowered in the sense that it would be a ridiculously overpowered heal. But it would be underpowered in the fact that if that's all the ability did was like completely restore all allies or something, that would have to be like the entire ability, because if they did anything more than that, it would be way too strong. Turn back time. Oh yeah, redeem code. It is around that time. We should give out the first redeem code. We'll give the other one out a bit later, but yeah, might as well give out the first redeem code. I haven't given one out as of yet. So while I'm giving it out and going to try to give it out, let me go and hand out the link for this. Let me go get that. Copy paste this, and there's the link to all of the troop changes, change log, and everything you need to know about the most recent patch. But let me go get the redeem code. Check your defend team now. It wasn't my defend team. It's still the same thing. Until I bother invading with something else, then it'll just miraculously randomly change. But let me go and open this in a new tab. Move that over. Wait, why did I say that? Wait, never mind. Fail. I keep messing all the K kingdoms with each other, the 3 Ks. I keep thinking it's like, oh yeah, that one is going to be, oh wait, never mind. That tends to happen every single time. It's like, oh, Kazil or Karkaroth or Kedar. I don't know why. It's just the fact that they all begin with that. It just keeps confusing all 3 of them together. I was just referring to some post earlier. You guys don't even know what I'm referring to, but it was just some random post there. I should not post in the morning when I'm tired. I think that's the conclusion. Like right when I wake up, that is not a good time. Where did the redeem codes go? Right here. Okay. Oh, that reminds me. I need to go get Oh, I should probably go post that now while I'm getting this code. I still need to get April codes. It's almost April 1st, and I don't even have April codes. Oh yeah, tomorrow's April 1st, isn't it? Copy. Copy. Okay, so we got that. Let me go and save that. Let me actually go make a post to them right now. Let me go private message Salty. Message. Oh gosh, I gotta open a whole new tab for it. Oh no, I don't. We'll just X out that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. April redeem codes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me tag Surian and Nimhane 2 for no reason, because I figure I'd do it just in case. Salty handles all of it, but oh well. Hello. Just asking about just requesting for Tristan. Oh yeah, how many days are in April? How many days are in April? 30, exactly 30. For 30, why did I say trade stones? 30 redeem codes. Redeem codes for the month. Easter and redeem. Mentioned earlier. I'm also asking about the giveaway stuff. Okay, so that's the full post. Hopefully they'll reply back by tomorrow. They should. They're probably pretty active given that the patches came out, trying to figure out what all the bugs are from the new patch and all that stuff. Let's see. 30. Why are people posting 30? 30? Oh, 30. Oh, that's why people are posting 30. That's so many months. Okay. Because there's a delay in chat. I'm just like randomly seeing a bunch of people typing in 30. Okay. Thank you. Let's see. Oops, my eye patch keeps getting lower. It keeps trying to block out my eye, even though that's kind of what it's for. 75. That sounds about right, Joe. That's about right. Okay. Well, let me go and give out that redeem code now. I already have it on copy paste, just haven't put it anywhere yet. First, let's put it in our interface, and we'll go wrap it around. I need to make sure to keep doing it in the interface first, because it saves a little bit of time. Not much. Saves a few seconds. If I can find where on earth it is. There it is. Redeem code. Paste that in there. Space. Enter. Paste. Actually, let me center that real quick. Good enough. There we go. Click OK. Let me go get this into our interface. Let me go and put this in the code. You use it at gemsofwar.com under the game code, or you can just go to this link right here. Though I'm pretty sure most of you by now have it bookmarked. But for any of you that don't know, you just go to the Gems of War forum, you post it there, you can just copy paste that. The invite code that you need for is just your standard invite code under the options menu all the way in the bottom left corner. And I guess we'll get the eye patch on for this. Urgh! I'm bad at pirating. I am not a good pirate. Pirating. Under the wrong context. We are pirating today. Anyways, let me go and do this redeem code with the pirate patch on. Well, that'd be funny if we actually get a pirate-related drop from it. If we do, we need to use it. Be thematic for the week. But let's just put in our invite code, put in the code, and say that we're not a robot unless we are. Verify processing. Got it. And it gives the normal reward, as always, of 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. And PvP, did it win? Did it lose? Did it do both? Aw, it lost. Didn't even get a kill. Aw. Maybe it's not as good as I think. It might not be. I definitely want to build something around Plague. What specifically, we'll have to keep adjusting it. But I do want to build around Plague. I think that would be really annoying. Okay, let's go open up our gem key, see what we get. Feel free to leave in the chat what you guys get as well. Let's see. Come on. Ah, Blade Dancer. Blade Dancer's no fun. Can't do anything with that. Ranger would be better than that these days. Oh well. We'll do another one in about 2 hours or so, maybe a little earlier than that. Because we did do this one pretty late, or at least pretty late compared to the time we normally do it. Well, what should we throw down? Let me go find another troop that we haven't bothered doing yet that got reworked. Let's see. So many got reworked. Not all of them I want to do, though. Some of them are pretty useless even after they're reworked. For example, Marsh Raptor. Actually, I might still try Marsh Raptor. Oh, Goblin King was one of the other ones that got a pretty major change. I think we'll try that. Try doing a Goblin team. A Goblin team. Goblin team. It's like the purple. The team. What kind of team we're gonna build? We're gonna build a team. Okay, we'll put it in the last slot just so it gets its bonus. What was that noise? AVG? Update failed. General error. I'll worry about that later. Pretty sure that's nothing. Never seen that error before. But, haven't scanned for a couple of weeks. Highly doubt that has anything to do with it, though. Anyways, Goblin Rockets. And Nobin Brothers don't really need. It's not how we do. It's the only blue that we can possibly do out of the goblins. And what color don't we have? We don't have purple, so we'll need to get the Goblin Shaman into this. And should be good to go from there. Actually, let me move Goblin Rocket out a little bit. I do want to focus him down like crazy. Not that much, though. Probably just a red-yellow. Actually, red-brown might be better. We'll go red-brown. Maybe even a yellow-brown might even be better than that. I'll go red-brown. Okay, so we'll roll with this. See what happens. So even if we lose a goblin, we're still going to get more goblins back. Probably passed it like 2 times by now. Any day now, we'll find it. It's right next to the minus banner. I noticed that quite a few of them actually are next to their minus banner, which is kind of weird. Metal Gear Solid eye patch. And you said, huh? What was that noise? Snake! Let's see. I'll move that down. Oh no, I just gave it purple. Oh no. Actually, the main annoying part of that is that I gave it freeze. Okay, let's get Goblin Rocket up. Well, I gave it yellow. That I don't care for as much though. Even if it is Valkyrie mana. We needed it more than he needed it.
Mana surge.
Okay, we can drop that so we can take yellow. Oh no, we're frozen on yellow. Fail. Oh, we're not only frozen on yellow, we're frozen on Goblin Rocket too. Fail. Oh, why am I doing a Goblin team against Queen Mab? Why am I doing a Goblin team against Queen Mab? Oh, the hard counter. The hard counter. Tacet snake. Let's see. We'll move that down. Get our purple surge. Okay, we don't get purple surge, but we get double purple, so it works out. Luckily, it's not frozen, so we still get an extra turn, regardless of how badly this never mind fails. Now the whole team is frozen, so literally nothing. Actually, there is one way we can get an extra turn. If we use... Oh, Goblin King got his mana reduced, too. Wait, did it even say that on the post? I don't recall it saying that he got mana reduced. Oh, it did. Never mind. He got his mana reduced from 16 to 14. He got his HP, the base value of his HP from 5 to 8. And he now summoned a random goblin instead of just a goblin. Alright, we'll throw this down even though we completely lose our turn. At least we get mana out of it. We need to kill Queen Mab and then worry about everything else from there. One pretty nice thing is we don't really need to worry about running out of troops. That's the only really big benefit we're going to be having right about now. Because there's basically no way we're going to run out. At least with Goblin King, we'll be able to keep summoning. Problem is we'll die on our Goblin King, but we won't really run out of troops. I guess that's one kind of okay benefit since he has such a ridiculously high HP, is he will be able to get that pretty easily. Because our entire team will die and he'll still be alive. That'll kind of work out. Oops, let me move this so I can see chat. Solid Tacet snake. I know a lot of older games. It's really weird how the difficulty curve has gone down in most games, not in all, but games these days are so ridiculously easy compared to what they used to be. Not all games, but generally, just the consensus. If you just take like every single game there is, the difficulty of games in general has gone down a lot in the recent decade. Like what used to be easy difficulties now, like or what used to be like, yeah, what used to be easy difficulties now like the hardest difficulty in some games. Oh, there goes a poke. Let's see. Oh, we'll throw that up. Get a purple. No purple. Don't need to keep poking that Queen Mab until she dies. Yeah, this definitely wasn't a good idea. Not the team itself, but the fact that we're up against Queen Mab. Definitely did not think that through. Didn't see the Queen Mab there. Who keeps deleting your question? I don't know. What question did you do? I should still be able to see it. What do I think about, what? To answer it both. But, what? That is a really odd question to ask, but the answer to it is both. That's a really, really odd question. Hello, ssaszix. Welcome. Oh yeah, no problem for the code. Yeah, anyone just getting here, make sure to use the redeem code below. We pretty much just posted it like 5 minutes ago, so it should definitely still be active. So definitely use that up. But the rest of this battle is going to be glacially, literally, because we have to deal with Queen Mab. Let's see. We'll just go on purple.
Mana surge.
And we'll just toss that down. Okay, so we're starting to get unfrozen. Problem is Queen Mab is still alive. So we're gonna need to deal with that. And of course the only thing we're frozen on is the only thing that has the ability to take an extra turn, so that's a fail. Trying to make sure whatever we do will never give it an extra turn. Don't want to have to deal with that again. Oh, there goes one, but we can summon. Yeah, this battle's definitely going a lot slower due to Queen Mab. Once we can get our final frozen off, we should be good though. Then we just need to kill Queen Mab with everything we have, and we can go from there. So we'll take the green, hope it surges, hope for a red. Okay, we got one of the two. Fine. Queen Mab will do quite a bit of damage. Oh, never mind, that's not Queen Mab. Queen Mab might actually kill us before we could do anything. Luckily, we can entangle her and web her, so at least her ability will do very minimal damage to us. So we have that going for us at least. Come on, brown into a yellow or green. Nope, neither. Okay, we'll take the yellow into a red then. Actually, we don't even need the red, but still taking it in that direction because why not? We miss. Well, come on. The one thing it freezes. Okay, good. It cleanses immediately. The one thing it freezes is the thing we need to not be frozen at the moment. Figures. But we'll move that over there. Really weird location, mainly because we need to keep all this intact. And we'll take that into a skull, and she should be dead. Just to help ensure that, we will take that. Hopefully, ain't hit her. Perfect! Exactly what we needed. And now we can just tap her, and we're good to go. We'll let the other one tap us, and we can just remove whatever at this point. What don't we use? Purple? Yeah, we don't use purple, so we'll get rid of purple. He doesn't use purple either, but there we go. And another snot helm. And we'll just throw down on that. Try Streets of Rogue. Oh, a roguelike, I would assume. Anything that uses rogue in their title is most likely a roguelike. I'm actually a pretty big fan of roguelike games. I really should start streaming a couple of them on occasion. Just for fun, even if it is just casually. Roguelikes do tend to be a bit towards the harder side though. But I do enjoy them a lot. Really just depends on what their learning curve is.
Mana surge, mana surge.
Roguelite. Well, roguelite, I still consider roguelite to be roguelike.
Mana surge.
Close enough.
Mana surge, mana surge.
I've actually never played my favorite roguelike game. It's actually a Japanese RPG roguelike. One Way Heroics. I actually really enjoyed it. It has quite a bit of diversity with the weapon choices. It has all the standard roguelike elements. It has a stat system, one that you don't even need to waste any time on because it automatically does it for you. But it still has classes, so you can still kind of focus. Has perks at the beginning, so you still get to build like your thing and everything. I do really like any roguelike that does have stats. That is a pretty big plus for me. I hate roguelikes that don't have like any stats at all. I like when they get creative and stuff like that, but I prefer they just stick with the standard RPG elements normally. Yeah, One Ray Heroics goes on sale for like $1 or $2. It goes like so ridiculously cheap. It's nice. I've heard a lot about Dungeons of Dreadmore. I've never actually played it though. I played a game pretty similar to it called Tales of something really weird name. I'd actually have to look it up real quick. Tales of something. It's another one that's normally compared to that of yeah, there it is. Tales of Magiel. I have played that before. I could even stream if you guys want. The problem with it is that game moves extremely slow. I'm also, even after playing it for over 100 hours or however long I have in it, I also still don't even know all the mechanics. Tales of Magiel is like if you wanted like a traditional RPG roguelike, like that is as traditional as you can possibly get. Heavily text-based, and it just has absolutely all of the RPG elements you could ever want. The main problem with it is it just moves so ridiculously slow. You could play it for like 50 hours and still have barely any progression. And then if you die, you lose all that progression. Then it's like, no. There are many game modes you can do with it that doesn't have any, it doesn't have permadeath. You can play either permadeath like a roguelike, or you can choose to opt out of it. But of course, what's the fun of opting out of permadeath? That's the whole point of doing a roguelike, is the permadeath aspect where you lose all progress if you die. How do you sign up for VIP? Do you make in-game purchase? Oh, the VIP thing in game. The VIP thing in game, it just happens automatically. It's based on how much money you spend on the game. It's just, it gives you 5 points for every dollar that you spend on the game, and then it just gives you some extra perks automatically. It does everything automatically based on your in-game purchases. There's no way to do it other than making purchases within the game. Nothing within these are particularly anything too over the top. It's mainly just to reduce grind and stuff like that. The only two that people tend to go for and target down for the most part, because they do give things that you can't really gain by other means, is free scouting at VIP 3, which I think is $30 or $40, I forget. I think it's $40. Normally people just do a $50 pack to get it. And the other one is VIP 5, which gives you VIP chests. This costs $130, a little bit pricey. But if you're interested in the completionist of Gems of War and unlocking absolutely everything in the game, VIP chests are pretty useful for it. You can easily do it off of just gem chests alone, but it will take slightly longer to do it off of gem chests compared to VIP chests. Those are mainly the only two people tend to aim for. Everything beyond that's basically just reduction in grinding time. That's about it. But yeah. Also, VIP 15 is like over $1,000 or something. I think only like a dozen or so people. To be surprised, there's actually several people who are at VIP 15. There's actually so many people who are at VIP 10 that was $790 that they had to make VIP 15 because there were so many people spending that much money on the game. I never would. Right now, I think I'm at about 150 or so. I don't know the exact value. Somewhere around 150. Actually, I did another 20 the other day, so probably more towards like 200-ish or so. But that's over like a 2-year period. Some people spend like 1,000 in like a month or something. I don't know. But let's see. What are we up against? A Wraith? We need a good anti-Wraith team. I need a good Impervious First Lot anti-Wraith team. Because these things are really starting to annoy me. And I actually lost to this team earlier, even post Bone Dragon nerf, which is pretty sad. I wasn't using a team specifically to counter it though, which may have been why. But I don't know, let me try some kind of team. I might just use Gloomleaf? I don't know. The problem with Gloomleaf is it still blocks way too much mana. Let's see every impervious option we have. Same problem with Plague. It blocks way too much mana if we're going to use it first lot. I still feel like Behemoth is the best, not only because it has the lower mana cost, it also has the good ability, and it also has board control, which you don't really get from impervious troops. Which I shouldn't say that. War Sphinx has like the most board control out of any of them, but he's not really that good of a board control. You barely even hear the shuffle ability anymore. This was something that was mentioned a lot when the game first launched, and then it basically fell off from existence forever. For like 2 years. It's like, wait, what is Jumble? But for any of you that don't actually know, there's not even a tooltip for it. That is how old this thing is. But what Jumble essentially does is it just moves all the gems on the board. This can't actually align them to be extra turns, but it can align them in a way where they go next to extra turns, such as like a 5 times that you can swipe into or something, but it won't actually shuffle them into like automatically getting extra turns. Like an explosion, if you explode a board, they can drop in a way that you can actually get an extra turn immediately and still be your turn. You can't do that with a Jumble. And for some reason, they were given jumbled to a bunch of things that didn't automatically have an extra turn. And anything that jumbles that doesn't automatically gain an extra turn is absolutely pointless. I think there's almost nothing that even does it these days. Yeah, there's War Sphinx, there's Cathenix, which doesn't automatically gain an extra turn. It's actually a really odd troop. It's so random on everything, and I think there's like 1 or 2 hero weapons. Yeah, there's just this useless hammer, which I think it's actually like the last pure brown weapon you get to. Yet it's like so ridiculously useless. They will be reworking weapons in the future. They said that they're working on it, but I don't know exactly when they're going to get around to that. Let's go do a actually do a Valkyrie Giant Spider Keeper. See if we can make this work. Yeah, let me move this. I actually just completely take it off. I don't know why the fabric is making me itchy. Is this normal fabric? Okay. We'll go on red, yellow. Red, yellow. Red, yellow. They really need to reorganize these. There we go. Okay. We want the Druids team. We will do the Druids team. I know. I'm not gonna forget. I see. I'm still gonna do your team. I'm sorry though for ignoring it slightly. I'm still doing your team. Just wanted to test this real quick.
Mana surge.
Yeah, well, you do yours right after this. We still need to try avoiding these because not every single team will be able to do against a Wraith. Like a Bone Dragon isn't as big a deal anymore, but the Wraith is still exactly the same as it was. So it's still as much as a threat as it's always been. At what mastery are the best weapons available? Like which one? Normally pure purple is best because it has all the weapons that hit all enemies. There are a few other categories that have weapons that do that too, but purple has the most amount of weapons. It also ends up getting black manacles at 40 brown, 40 purple. But if you're talking about like any one color to go into, I believe that would still be brown right now. I mean, sorry, would still be purple right now for the best color to single out. Another option would be 37 yellow green. That gives the best, or what's currently the best weapon in arena right now, which is Runic Blade. You unlock that at 37 yellow green mastery. But other than that, like I mentioned, black manacles at 40 brown, 40 purple is pretty good. 25 all masteries gives prismatic orb, which quite a few people like, because that's the first time you can ever use something that covers every single color, which may be pretty useful on the Guild Wars thing, since that will be giving bonuses. And since you have your hero already upgraded, you won't have to go out of your way to go and upgrade it. So I'm pretty sure a lot of people may be wanting to rush to Prismatic Orb now. I think the minimum level for that's around 200 something, the low 200s. And most people tend to just split their mastery between everything. They initially do that normally for Prismatic Orb, and then they kind of just keep doing that because spreading them evenly is actually the best value for them. I personally didn't do that because I figured everyone else would just do them evenly. So I wanted to be different and just max out purple. I started maxing out purple initially because I noticed, like, right before I started the game, because I do tend to do a little bit of research on any games I do, or like before I start them. And I noticed, like, oh, these purple weapons are actually pretty good, especially back in the day. They were like exponentially better than the other categories. They're still kind of, even now to this day, still kind of better than the other categories. But I saw that and it's like, okay, I'm just going to start doing purple all the way up to the best weapon. And then I just kept, and then got to the best weapon and it's like, you know, I should just keep doing this color every single time I see it. And then I did that until the level 1000. Or until you stop getting hero mastery, I should say. But yeah, I did it for every single possible time. But yeah, it is best to just evenly distribute them for hero masteries. It's as simple as just going even on all of them. Just make sure they're all within like 1 or 2 of each other, preferably 2 or less.
Rise from the dead, white minion.
Oh yeah, the Necro hero class weapon is insanely good. Best weapon in the game still, actually. The Creeping Death weapon deals damage to all enemies, places death mark on the weakest and the strongest, and you just use it with a sorcerer class and it gains insane amount of magic. Has that +1 purple, which makes it work pretty well. And we'll go to the Drew's team now that we have tested that. Okay, so let me see. Where's your team, Drew? Could you repost it? I ignored it for so long that I can't see it. But where is your team? I'll go do it right now. Could you repost it though? While that's happening, there's something I was about to go check, and I completely forget what it was. It wasn't tribute. It wasn't events. Actually, while we're waiting, let me go do a map real quick. Just real quick. It is the treasure hunt week, so we might as well go do that. Web Spinner, Dark Maiden, Plague, and Famine. Double green. Sounds like a plan. Just go clear out this map real quick.
Extra turn.
Sweet. Oh no, but it ruined our other extra turn. I'll probably just rush through this one. I do want to try getting some of the event gems. I'll mostly be doing this on my Let's Play account. You know, I need to go find my Let's Play account on New Guild. I really need to go do that. I might actually do that after the stream. Probably won't do it during the stream. Because it'd be obvious which one would be me. It'd be whatever one you guys see me doing on stream. But I will go do that secretly later. In some way, shape, or form. Because I don't want to bias it by just joining someone who has already asked. I want to try doing it as randomly as possible. Because I could get into quite a few different guilds if I really wanted to. but that wouldn't be fair because most people, because I'm trying to make the Let's Play account is similar to a normal, like any build, like what would generally be the generic account of a Gems of War account. And if I end up just joining one, it would be a little bit bad because I can join a lot more guilds than what a normal person could normally do. And so a lot more people know me. And that would bias it too much. Gosh, that cascade! What is even going on right now? Whoa, gosh, what was that? 14 cascade? I actually wasn't keeping track. Did anyone keep track of that? Whoa, that was a pretty big cascade. Is it me or is that text in different font? I think that's just me. Does anyone else? Maybe it's just because I haven't seen a 19 there before. No, I haven't seen a number that high. I don't know. There's something about it seeing a 19 there that it threw me off there. It could be because of my eye patch and my vision just being whatever it's doing. Not like I'm wearing it now, but let's see. I'll move that over. Someone rewind the stream for science. For science. Join the smaller guild but active guild you're in currently. I know the problem is so many people have asked me to join that I can't really join anyone's guild because it wouldn't be fair to the other dozens of people who end up asking, which is one of the main reasons why I haven't been accepting any. Because if I do, then it wouldn't be fair to like the other 20 people that I've asked. Let's see. I'll move that up. Move that over. Move that up. Move that over. And sweet. This map might actually go a bit longer than I thought it was. I was gonna do this as like real quick. It's like, oh, it's only gonna take like 5 minutes to do the map. Nope. We're actually getting a pretty okay map. Of course, when I don't want to get like insanely good luck, we just get like perfect luck. For science, if no one goes back into stream, I might have to test it myself to see how many cascades we actually got there. Because I believe that's the longest cascade I've ever gotten. Was the one that we just had previously on this map. I'm pretty sure it was. Of course, in the treasure hunt minigame, it's actually a little bit easier to get longer cascades because there's less gems on the board. Or I think there's less. Or is it exactly the same? Let me see. Well, as far as what can drop is less because there's only 4 that can drop. The bronze, silver, gold, and neat bags. But how many different are there? 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7. Oh, never mind. There's still 7. Oh, wait, duh. I can just count it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no, there's actually 8. Well, you normally don't reach fault, so. I'll move that down.
Extra turn.
Gosh. Casually does a quick map. Ends up going on forever. Oops, not the way I meant to move that. Actually, let's move it that way. Nice. Okay, we'll definitely reach 60, that's for sure. So we have that going for us. Move these bronze coins, definitely don't need them. Put that over. That down. That over. Get away all the bronze. Got a decent amount of them off. Okay, we're starting to get to the point where we're getting horrible moves right now. Move that over for the turn. What else do we do? Put that over, sure. Get our nice little gold bag. They really do need to add more minigames though. Really anticipating whenever they get around to that. Be a lot of fun to see what kind of things they add. Always been a fan of games that have a lot of mini games in them. Let's see, move that over. Oh, no turn. Oh no, 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 no! Could have gotten free turn there. Oh, sweet, we still get it. Nice cascade, nice cascade. Well, we'll go move this over just so we can remove some of these bronze, I guess. Move that down. Might take a red chest here. Hey, we might get a vault. Should I try for a vault? We kind of devalue ourselves if we take it, but I don't know if I can even try taking it. Although I'm looking at the board right here. Doesn't even look like it will be possible. Let's see. Oh yes, it will be. We'll have to set up every single turn we have left to be able to do it though. We'll do that. Oh no, it won't be possible. I was gonna do that and then take the right chest, but no, that won't work. Fail. All the setup just to fail. Oh well, there we go. See what we got. There we go. Oh, 2 glory keys. Let's see what we get from those. 6 event gems. Fine, all good. See what we get. And now we'll do the Drew's team. Nothing can distract us now. But let's go do the glory keys. 2 of them. See what we get. Useless. That's a good troop. Hey, both from the same Kizo kingdom. Hello, Yago. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's finally do the Drew's team. Problem is I actually forgot what it is already. Hopefully it was just posted recently. When you want to do the mini games in the future, just press the mini. Yeah, I know the mini games button works too. I'm just so used to doing them from the kingdoms. I just like doing them through the kingdoms. It makes it feel, I don't know, I just like doing it more because they actually take place in those kingdoms as far as visually. So I don't know, I just like doing that. Feels like traveling. Even though there's literally no traveling, it's just clicking. Let me go do the Drew's team. Where'd it go? 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 Did anyone bother counting how many cascades that was? I might need to go back and just count it right now because it'd be a lot easier to do now than later. Where'd it go? The Drew, where's your team? Could you post it one last time? Let's see. Can you do that before Drew's team? Wait, nothing, 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 and nothing? What? Will more mini games be coming? Yes. More mini games will be coming. Weapon crafting, no. They will be reworking the weapon system, but I'm pretty sure weapon crafting will not be coming. They did do it in Puzzle Quest, but I don't think that's going to be something they'll add to Gems of War. But Puzzle Quest did have it. Actually, Puzzle Quest and Puzzle Quest 2 both had weapon crafting. That would be pretty cool if they did add it to Gems of War. I really wish they would add every single RPG aspect from Puzzle Quest to Gems of War. I would absolutely love that so much. I wouldn't even care how unbalanced it would make it. No, it wouldn't even be that unbalanced. Seriously, Drew, I can't even find your team right now. Buried underneath all of the people asking me to do your team, but none of them are actually saying what the team are. Could you repost it real quick? There it is. It's like all the posts is like, do the team, but it's like, what's the team? Let me go and clear this out. Web spinner. Dark Maiden. I actually have been thinking about starting back the starting a Puzzle Quest Let's Play. I have been thinking about it. A 100% Let's Play. It's never been done on recording before, or at least not on YouTube, and that means it's probably not in existence if it's not on YouTube. But I don't think anyone has bothered recording a full 100% Let's Play of it. The people have done completions of it, but they've never done true 100% of it yet. Nor with the expansion. Like, most people just do the base of the game. They don't do it with the expansion either. I've never even played the expansion yet, even when I was testing it the first time around. Never even played the expansion. But we'll definitely get around to that. I just haven't bothered starting it yet, because once I start it, I kind of have to commit to it. Because I want to do at least one episode a week once I start it, at minimum. And probably at maximum, because I want to have backup footage for weeks that I don't have time to get footage for it. Won't take too long to get footage for it, though, but I will have to clip out some of it. Like, for example, since I am doing 100%, I will have to clip out quite a few battles, because I forget how many battles it is, either 3 or 5 battles I have to do against literally every single enemy in the entire game. So obviously I'm only going to be doing like one of those, and if I have to do multiple, I'll do all of those off camera, because there'd be no point in doing so many of the exact same battle. It would just be completely redundant. It'd be a waste of time. Let's see.
Mana surge, mana surge.
There will be a crafting system coming soon. Has the devs actually said that? Have they confirmed that? I know that what they said about the crafting system in the back is that they tried to implement it, but they were having troubles balancing it. That was like their initial explanation on the system. But they may eventually add it. That'd be really cool. And then all they need to do is add RPG aspects to the hero, like actually make masteries worth it, and give it like a leveling system. That'd be insanely cool.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Because right now, hero masteries are completely redundant. Especially since the best way to actually allocate them is just from balancedly giving them to, spread through everything, which is not how you're supposed to do things. In no RPG is it the best option to just evenly spread absolutely everything among what you can get. Normally you have to focus something, build some kind of pure build or something of the such. Just spreading out evenly is never supposed to be the correct way. And that doesn't allow any kind of build variation, just everyone just does the exact same everything, and they really need to rework that at some point. Oh, was it 18 cascades? Thank you for counting that. Well, that I might need to I don't know, I might need to highlight that. 18 cascades is indeed the longest I have ever done. Because I was speculating earlier that 15 was about the longest I ever done previously. So 18 is definitely, without a doubt, the longest cascade I've ever gotten. Most likely. Definitely the highest I've ever gotten on recording, that's for sure. Let's see, we'll throw a plague down. Actually, they're already poisoned because we have, we already have Web Spinner. But we'll run out of them now. And then we'll convert the yellow into green, hopefully. Oh no, we get tangled. I wish that thing had cleanse on it. Dark Maiden, that is. I find it really odd that it doesn't. Gosh, this board we can't really utilize. Move that over. Let's take whatever's. That over. The Web Spinner going. And hopefully we can get alignment on these yellows. Okay, we have alignment if he doesn't ruin it. Okay, we still have alignment even though he partially ruined it. Hello, Techni! Welcome! I'll throw Web Spinner into another Web Spinner into what should be match. Okay, we're good to go. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the Druid, it's a pretty good team. Nice, nicely built around the Web Spinner. Definitely want to avoid Wraith and stuff like that. Preferably Queen Mab too. So it worked out nice. We had a great discussion about the difficulty of completing collections, which has moved the design and implementation of a crafting system way up in their priority list. Oh, nice. Yeah, it is pretty hard to get cards. Currently, it's really hard to max out commons. The other thing that is pretty hard to do is get any mythic. It is ridiculously hard to get a specific mythic, let alone even get a mythic. Because right now, I forget the exact number, but I believe there's like 13 or 14 mythics. There's another one coming out next Friday. But there are a lot of mythics in this game, many of which are like impossibly hard to get, let alone even getting one. And getting the one that you want is like almost impossible in this game right now. It's a decimal of a decimal of a decimal of a percent chance of actually getting the one you want. Hey, it's our dragon team. Might as well mirror it. What? Why not? Always fun doing mirrors. Hello, Viper. You're home for lunch. Glad you could join us for a little while. Make sure to double check the redeem code. We did post it recently. Don't know if it's still active. It was about 30 minutes ago or so. We'll have another one in about 45 or so. What to do? Let's just take purple and crush him. Hey, he's even mirrored in rarity. He's even mirrored in the rarity of his Dragonian Monk. It's funny. Most people don't bother upgrading them to Mythic. There's actually someone posted a thread earlier on how far people are upgraded on Mythics. I think the most amount of Mythics someone had was 321. Let me actually go double check that. There was a thread on that earlier. Let me go see if I can find that real quick. Latest. I don't know where they might have posted it though. Don't even remember what it was called. There's probably a billion threads blocking it. Let's see. What would have been under PC Mobile? Pretty sure. If it's there, then it should be really quick to find. Where is PC Mobile? There's so many different categories these days. I can't even find the correct category. There it is. Okay. Let's see. Cool screenshots. Troops available. Random bug. Frog. 3.0 trailer. KVV cap. Actually, let me just look at all my most recent posts, and that'll probably be quicker to find it then. Oh, there it is. Found it. Okay. The most amount of mythics any person has in Gems of War right now, which could easily become every single troop in the game if they added a crafting system. But currently, it is Yonizaf with 321. Based on the data we have accumulated so far, I am in 6th with 310. So far, the order of people who have responded to this thread is, or at least of the top people, is Yonizaf at number 1 with 321 mythics. There's like 330 something in the game, so he has a good majority, like 98% plus of every single troop. Let me see, how many troops actually are there for comparison's sake? There are, let me just click one. There are 328. So 321 means only 7 of them aren't mythic. So 328, keep that in mind. So Yonizaf has 321. Shimra has 317. Mozikaro has 315. Janus has 313. Marvel Kit has 312. And then I'm in 6 with 310. Or at least of people who have reported it. So yeah, that's currently the list on mythics. I could have a lot more if I actually bothered spending my over 100k glory, but as you guys know, I tend to keep that on reserve, and I generally only dump it whenever there is a epic for the week, like this week, because it gives more arcanes doing it on a week like this than on any other week. You get best value from it. So do you have your own card already? And is it legendary or no? It's going to be legendary. Do I have my own card? No. It's going to, or will, they're currently doing the art for it. Nimhane actually just contacted me on that a couple days ago, and they are indeed working on the art for it right now. So we'll see how that pans out. Hopefully well. Let's see. I actually had to, she didn't answer back to my other question. I actually asked her something about it, which I didn't bother asking yet, which is pretty important. Because I asked her if I would still hold the intellectual property of the character, because I do use that character for a couple other things. Most notably as, basically branding for this channel. And I don't need them suing me off of just using the character. Because I will be using it in quite a few things now, as well as in future things. So, needed to know that. And she still hasn't answered me back on that. Hopefully she will. They're probably busy from 3.0 stuff, though. Because they're still trying to do all the bug fixes and all that kind of jazz. Have you tried that Junjatris that you bought you at Steam? I've actually not tried that one. I've tried many of the games that people have gifted me. I did not end up getting over to that one, though, unfortunately. How to log into the website? You play on mobile? You just go to the Gems of War website, you click on the forum, and you just make an account. It takes like 1 minute to make a thing. Just has the standard account things that most websites have when you make one for them. And it doesn't take that long. The only thing that it asks for really is your invite code. Because it needs to know that to link it to your account. Let's see. I'm trying to find a troop to go work with that we haven't done yet. Try Path of Exile. Yeah, quite a few people have been asking me for that too. You also were asking for Diablo too, but I think I will like Path of Exile more than Diablo 2, to be honest, or any of the Diablos. We did Gloomleaf. Oh, Guillory, but we're not up against mechs. If we can find a mech team, I'll do Guillory against it. It's really not worth it unless we're doing Guillory. Dokkafer is too weak for me to even use. Carnex? Oh, let's try reworked Carnex. I haven't tried reworked Carnex yet. Actually, let's try reworked Carnex simultaneous with reworked, what's it called? Dracos. Let's go use both of them at once. Let's go use like an all weird mech team. Let's go bring out the Adana. Carnex, boom. Dracos, boom. Giant Spider, go. And we need one more. We need one more. Something useful. Preferably of a brown purple. That's not Bone Dragon. I guess we could keep our souls it for the skull spam. There we go. Banner, double green or double blue. Depends on what his banner is. I'll go double green for now, or whatever one we find first. Sure, double blue. Actually, that's such a hard choice. I'm gonna go double blue. I'll stick with it, I guess. I don't know if I want to block Famine or if I want to block Emperor Corvash. Hard to tell which one will be more annoying. We'll just stick with double blue. Okay, let's see what happens. Oops, I did not mean to click all the way out. Fail, the fail, the fail. Okay, let's go and battle this, see how this pans out. So he explodes 10 random gem or random skulls and then gains 23 armor. That's based on magic. It's 3 plus magic for that total. So how much damage potential is that every single cast? That is 5 or 6 sometimes. So that's okay. It's not compared to earlier. That's actually not too bad. So we'll see how this pans out. Could still be. Karnak should definitely be stronger than what it was before. That's for sure. So let's see. We'll definitely want to go in the brown first. Oh, I keep thinking I lost my turn because it's the same sound that freeze makes when you lose your turn. Fail. It's like, oh no, I lost my turn. No, I didn't. Okay, we're all good. Hello, Medi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Keep thinking I lose my turn every time that triggers. And soon I'm gonna hit the. Oh, never mind. I can't lose my turn anyways. We have Impervious first slot. Wow, we're getting a lot of extra turns right now. Look at all that magic reduction. Not like it's that useful, but hey, magic reduction is magic reduction. Oh good, we took it on blue, so we get our mana right there. Loop for Spider. I don't think it would really be worth looping in this team for Spider. If we took off Dracos, it would be. Actually, I don't even know how vital Dracos really is. Not really that needed to the team we're currently using. But we'll do it on brown right here. Hopefully get something going. Get Karnax up. Feels like it's been our turn for ages now. Even though we didn't lose it earlier. That's gonna annoy me when we actually lose our turn. I hate that they both have the same sound effect. They should really modify one or the other. Let's see. We'll go on green there. We're basically just keep getting Keeper of Souls over and over again. Love it. Okay. So we'll take that over. And red. It's gonna have like 0 magic by the end of this battle on everything. Let's see. 12, 14, 3. Oh, poor thing. Oh yeah, even though we got our attack reduced, we still have so much armor that we do a decent amount of extra damage, so that's nice. Oh, there we go, enough for the kill. So it doesn't even matter if he reduces us down to 0 attack. We do gain a decent enough armor now that we can kind of just negate it. Oh, no kill. They should really increase the chance that it has of killing. Even if it's just a 30% chance. Like, even 30% chance would be a nice increase. The only problem with Karnax now is if there's more than 10 skulls, you don't know exactly where it's going to explode. Before, what was kind of nice about it is you know exactly where every single skull would go or explode and what would be the aftermath of it, at least when using Karnax. But there's 10 or more skulls that will no longer be possible, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like right now, we have no clue because one of these skulls will not get exploded. If we end up doing it, but we'll just remove the blue. We'll go for something that we know will happen, and that is a Keeper of Souls on the brown right there, and that's pretty much match. Don't need much more after that. What's his magic at? 4. Yep, we pretty much got away with just draining all of his everything to 0. Yeah, I know. Karnax would actually be a lot better if he did random gems instead of skulls. Though the fact that they've reduced it down to only 10 explosions doesn't matter as much now that it does skulls. I actually kind of like that it is a little bit more consistent. And now that it has a higher armor stat, which it has been needing for literally forever, particularly since it got its new or since it got its trait. But it has been needing its change that it got today, or yesterday, I should say. Well, depending on how you consider it. But from the 3.0 patch, it's been needing that change for ages. Glad it finally got it. I'm surprised they didn't do that initially. They just raised the base to 8 for whatever reason, and thought that would be enough to fix it. And then they're like, oh no, that isn't anywhere near this far. I guess they were thinking that it might be too overpowered. And they didn't realize, nope, it's not even close to powerful. At least now it's useful. Hey, a double win. Are we still using the same defense? Pretty sure we are. No! What? Every single time it randomly switches our defense, it just miraculously starts winning for no reason whatsoever. Error, try again to post chat message. Don't know why. Where? On the forum or on the global chat? Speaking of global chat, what is global chat up to? Wait, why did I come here again? Oh no. Oh, I guess just to check the message thingy. While we're here, I'm just checking to see if any devs are here. Actually, while we're here, I normally don't do this, but we might as well. Streaming on YouTube at Tacet the Terror. Oh, I need freaking right. Streaming new gems of. Streaming new gems of 4.2.0. Patch. Patch changes on YouTube at Tacet. There we go. There we go. Okay. It's not gonna fit. It might fit. There we go. It fits! There we go. It fits exactly. That's the max amount of characters you can have. Wait. Tacet lives! Okay, I'll do global chat 1 last, just so we can keep it on global chat. There we go. Just spam everywhere. I haven't bothered doing this for ages. Probably should advertise myself a little bit more. This is like the easiest way to do it for free, obviously. Other ways would be social mediaing, but I hate social media. So here's the next best thing. Damn global chat. Dev said it was okay. There we go. We have redeem code. It's not like we're not giving them anything. Well, we'll have redeem code soon. I think the one below me is actually dead, but we'll have the other one in a short amount of time.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Let's see. We'll take Brown. Also, we should probably see what global chat is saying. I'm pretty sure like 5 people are saying hi. I know when I said hi yesterday, there was a bunch of people. Especially since I haven't been in global chat for a while. I don't know why I haven't been using it as much lately. Definitely need to get back into the routine of that. That in the forum, I don't know why. Just, as of recently, I haven't been using either as much as I used to. In the Steam chat, gets the error sometimes. Oh. Sometimes that can be in connection error if it's happening through Steam. Otherwise, not quite sure. If it's not a connection error. Yeah, the redeem code is dead. Okay, let me go get... Might as well just go get the new code up. We end up advertising like crazy in global chat anyways. Actually, we'll wait a little bit. I'll wait at least till the half an hour, or on the hour, I should say. But yeah, let me go replace that out so people don't bother wasting time using that. Let's see, redeem code. Yeah, we'll go replace that out. We'll get the new one in 30 minutes then. Coming soon. Little facey. And I guess we'll put the eye patch back on. The eye patch. There we go. There we go. Okay. We got the pirate ready. Pirate week. Doesn't want to stay on that well though. Probably because I didn't bother not to tie it too tight, just so it wouldn't get in the... Just so it'd be undoable, so I can wear it tomorrow as well. The pirate day. Pirate week, I should say. Rip reading. Stream? I know that you said... Oh, I thought you meant Steam, not stream. Oh, sorry. I thought you said Steam. I don't know why it's not working in either of them. I guess they would still be the same response, though. Connection. I don't know why it might not be working in stream. Rip reading. I know, now it's even harder to read now that I have the eye patch on. I could, if I had the eye patch on, I could have blamed it on the eye patch.
Mana surge.
Okay, we'll just do it on green. This also gives Karnak skulls to actually aim at, which is pretty nice. Especially since it has a bit of a struggle doing so now that it only does 10 skulls, I mean. Okay, well, we'll giant spider somewheres. Anywheres. Perfect. Gives us the yellows. We'll get that off. Yeah, new Karnax actually isn't that bad. New Dracos. I don't think he's really good with the Karnax, but he definitely is pretty good with all dragons, since he is the only dragon now with Impervious, which is pretty cool. That definitely opens up quite a few different things for dragon teams. Dragon teams could already do everything, and now they can do everything in a half. Because now they have even additional option. They have Impervious now, which is something they previously did not have. Come on, cast. Actually, I'm going to do this on Queen Mab just so we don't get frozen. I'm doing that more so for the stun than anything else. Tried out the new troop yet? Which one? I did a whole video on the new troop. Are you referring to the one that everyone got for free yesterday? Yeah, I ended up doing it. It's pretty nice. It's going to be used a lot with skull spammers, obviously, since it can create more skulls onto the board randomly, where any cascade will increase. It'll increase the amount of them. So we don't know data on that. They have not disclosed any data whatsoever on what the actual increase is. Or I think they did. If they did, they hit it in a post somewhere. But in like the actual initial post, they in no way, shape, or form gave any indication as to what the increase is. I wish they would, because we know if it would be worth it or not. From what I've seen, it does seem to be worth it, but we don't know what the exact value is, and it would be pretty cool to actually know. So we'd kind of be able to calculate it, like on a given move. Like if we were, for example, trying to find a move here that I could give an example on. Oh, come on, figures. I wouldn't have a single move when I'm trying to get this example like this. But oh, here. Like if we take this skull right here, or how about this one, since it's blinking anyways. If we take this skull right here, there's a chance that there will be a skull that'll fall right down there. And if we knew what the actual chance is when there's a bone storm, we'd know what the chance is to know like how worth it would be to try aiming for a skull right there, which we don't get. We get a green instead. But it'd be cool if we actually knew what the drop rate was. So we'd be able to calculate that out. It wouldn't really change any moves, but it would be nice to know. To kind of see what the odds are and then kind of make your move based on that. But not knowing what the odds are, all you know is, oh, there's going to be an increased chance that it's going to be a skull, but we don't know what it's going to be. We don't know what the exact increase is, so it isn't excessively helpful. Please get 25% chance to kill. Come on. I haven't killed with them all day. Haven't been able to get a single kill with them since we've been using Dracos. Of course, we didn't use too many teams, but still. 0 kill counts. What do we drop? Quite a few things. I guess we do that so we can do Keeper of Souls spam. What's this magic these days? 4. Oh, poor thing. What do we cast? What do we cast? Green, purple. I guess we just gotta go purple. Not any other option. It's gonna die anyway. Oh, come on! The whole thing only did 34 damage. All the skulls clumped together. I hate when it does that. Well, we'll take that, get some off the board. Need to get the giant spider have an opening for a cast. No skull, no skull. Well, we'll do that on. Actually, let's explode with Karnak so we have somewhere we can have to use giant spider. That'll also get our armor back so we don't die. That'd be nice. Then we can just keep our souls. Okay, let's see if we can finally kill. Please, kill. Cast this at least 6 times already. 7. Gosh. Well, we'll just do that on red, and that should be match. Even if that's not enough initially, we'll have enough on the next goal off of anywheres. The pirate patch. What did Techni say on global chat? Oh, I didn't even see global chat after that. Let's see. Where did I say stuff? There we go. Okay, there it is. There's a hi, there's a hi. There's someone else talking to someone else. Da, da, da. People recruiting. Everyone is recruiting right now because of the Guild Wars thing. It should be pretty easy to get my Let's Play account into something. Feels like everyone's recruiting. What did Techni say? I don't even see where he said anything. What did he say? Didn't see anything. Oh, there it is. Tacet's wearing an eye patch. I think it was an accident from some strange seizure encounter. Wait, what is that word? That was pretty funny though. Oh, got to go. See ya, Viper. Have a good work then? You said lunch break, so I assume work. Well, have a good day. Okay, no stats effects. What should we throw? We've basically showed every single troop that has changed. Except for a few exceptions of really weak ones like Dilgafur and stuff. Guillory, are we up against any mechs? Problem is no one's using mechs. Unless it's a mech week, no one's gonna bother using. Oh, Amnesia buff. We could use Amnesia buff. The buff to Ketris is pretty much pointless, even though they both got the exact same change. Both Ketris and Amnesia got their mana cost changed from 24 to 22. For Ketris, that basically makes no difference. But for Amnesia, that does make a pretty big difference. Actually, let me go do the team I already have built, because this is likely the one I'm going to be using for Guild Wars. I don't really see anything more powerful than this. I don't even know how you can even bother trying to make this team more powerful. The only, actually, probably using less Daemons may actually make it more powerful, as weird as that may seem. Because if they're using a Guard's Avatar for whatever reason, we are going to get crushed so ridiculously hard. Or if they're using a Desdemona for whatever reason. Because we're literally using all Daemons, all yellow. But for the purpose of if they aren't using either of those two, this will crush like crazy because there's not really any counter to it other than those two. Guard's Avatar and Desdemona would destroy this like nothing. But as long as they're not using either of those two troops, this can just cut through everything like nothing. And Amnesia did get buffed. It now has a 22 mana cost instead of a 24, which is actually a pretty huge buff given that she's an exploder. Any mana reduction to an exploding troop is pretty huge, since that means they can get their ability up that much quicker. Even just the fact that the new Skullbeard guy has an 11 mana cost instead of a 12 was pretty huge, getting the lowest mana cost of any mass explosion troop. There already were ways to do that, but there weren't any troops that had it. They were only hero weapons. So that's pretty nice that there's now a troop that can do it. Plus he does it to everything, whereas all of the other ones were focused on a specific thing, such as like on Browns, when the hero weapons explode a bunch of Brown for 11 mana and stuff like that. Okay, well, there we go. We were able to use our earlier cast on Amnesia, so that worked out a little bit. Didn't end up cascading or really giving us anything, but we got it off. It just removed all the blues, so we can't really use our ability right here. It'll essentially do nothing. So we'll kind of just ignore that. Get that up, get our mana, get most of that, actually all of it. Nice. Also, we gained 1 HP and armor, or HP and attack, I think? Yeah, HP and attack every single turn from Amnesia. I'm surprised they didn't buff that at all. Maybe to like 1 to all stats to all Daemons would have been pretty cool. I guess that might have been too overpowered over time, particularly the magic. The magic in particular would just be insane. Maybe that's why. But we'll throw a Gorgolfa. We'll get max mana on there. We can throw that out. Get our free turn. Any alignment? Yes, we do. Perfect. And then we can just get a nice cast off that. Will pretty much be the premise of this team. Kind of loop that general. Just get that nice little loop in there. And then kind of go from there. Oops, I forgot I have to target. So we'll wing that one. Oh, didn't get all of our mana as I wanted. Still, we do get the extra turn. Probably have to follow that up with a Gorgolfa. Not really worrying about his Alchemist mana. Only thing that's going to feed is Banshee. That actually would be nice if he gave us more yellows, as everything we use, or have on our team, is using yellow. Oh, I thought it might have been that, but he spelt it really weird. I guess he did that because it was blocked within global chat. Let's see. Okay, we'll just throw that there. I have known Technice pretty much since I started in this game. He's been in almost every guild I've ever been in, including the one I'm in now. He was in my main guild for a couple of months, and he ended up going in the guild that he's in now. But he hops around quite a bit. I don't think he's ever stayed in the guild for more than like 6 months, if even that long. Alright, We'll Gorgulf for that. I think that's enough to kill, yeah. There we go. Perfect.
Mana surge.
And that's match.
Mana surge.
A level 6 guy just got Farish Ra. Wow. There actually was a reporting of a level 1 getting it before, if I'm not mistaken. It was either a level 3 or a level 1. Something pretty ridiculous. Did it literally just happen in global chat, though? Let me see. Farish Ra, Farish Ra, Farish Ra, Farish Ra. Mythic Troop, Farish Ra. Parolo. Yep, there we go. Level 6 just got Farish Ra, the best soul farming troop in Gems of War. A level 6. Do you know how amazingly awesome that is? Of course, he can't trade it anytime soon. It'll take months for him to trade that thing. But even if he focuses like everything to it. But that is insane. Level 6 with Farish Ra. He is lucky. Look, he still even has the default team. He's even so noob, he's using Warrior Axe instead of Crude Club. He's even that noob. But he ended up getting Farish Ra. That was pretty lucky. At least that'll help him out quite a bit. I don't even know if he knows how lucky he got. He might just look at that trip. It's like, ah, it's not even that good. Actually, even if you look at that trip, it should still be pretty good. He gains souls and everything too. Like if you just look at a Farish Ra, I'm pretty sure you'd kind of know that that is pretty good. Even if you have no clue what mythics are yet. Just looking at that. Because if I'm not mistaken, he has a base... Wait, is that based on his magic or is that base value? I actually don't know. I don't even know if his soul gain is based on magic or not. You know, if it's not based on magic, he might look at that and it's like, oh, that's not even that good. I could see that probably happening. Once he learns what mythics are, he'll definitely realize it is, though. That'd be funny if he disenchants it. It's like, ooh, I get 150 souls if I disenchant it. That'd be the hugest fail ever. I wonder if any newer player has ever disenchanted a mythic. I really want to know that info. I wish the devs were keeping track of that. How many people under level 100 have disenchanted a mythic? If that number is even 1, that is insane. Let's see. Ash Tender. I'm kind of curious because I don't know if it's based on magic or not. Oh gosh, she posted the whole changelog on the database as well. Nice. Oh, she even has all of the new troops posted too that aren't even really in the game yet. What they are and they aren't. Oops, what am I doing? Meant to go on troops as a table, look up Farish Ra, which I can just type in Ra and it'll show up, or it should. Never mind. That was not a good idea. Let's just type in Ferris. And oh, it is base 20. Never mind. Yeah, they'll know right away that that is a good troop. Never mind. Base 20. I didn't realize it had the highest base value of any troop for that. Okay, so that's what made it really good. Actually, I did know about it, but I didn't realize it because it's exactly what my magic is. Yeah, the 20 souls is static. So yeah, he would, that level 6 would realize that he got an insanely overpowered troop then. You know, while we're testing pure colors, I do need to refine my pure color teams. And I'm actually going to replace out Marilith with Gloomleaf. There we go. Let's go mess with this. Banner, red-brown. Is that still the right banner? I feel like that is not the right banner anymore. I feel like red-yellow is more towards what we need here. Actually, I almost think double yellow might be even better. To the point where even this banner might be good. But I'm going to try double yellow, see how this pans out. We'll mess with this, see what occurs, and go from there. We'll do this pure red with a double yellow banner. It's so weird because some of the pure color teams I'm not even bothering to use their like a double banner or anything on their, or even any banner at all on their color. What are your pure color teams? Well, here's one of them. We just did the previous one. I do have one for every single color. I'm still refining them some because we will be needing them. I still need to make my pure color counter teams. I'm probably going to do that on Monday. Probably going to wait until Monday on that. Also going to wait until we see what the new event troop is. Oh, I should probably look up what the new event troop is right now. Because we do have information on what that is. Let me go check that real quick. Let me go see what next week's event is. We're also getting a new mythic next Friday, which may come into play in the new Guild Wars. Who knows? Because we'll get to use that for the last 2 days of the Guild War. It's basically just like a Gorgulfa, though, a weaker version of Gorgulfa. So if you already have Gorgulfa fully traded, there's really no point in really obtaining it, unless they change the ability from what it says on the forum. Let me go find this real quick, though. Under, actually, I have no clue where it is. pretty good spoiler threads. I need to bookmark the other spoiler thread that says pretty much everything. Okay, let me go and bookmark this thread. I believe this is the correct thread. Here it is. Okay, here's the correct thread. Let me bookmark this. How on earth do I bookmark this again? Oh, the button that says bookmark on the forum. Whoa, this thread has 2.7k. 2.7k posts. Oops, I just went all the way to the top of the thread when I need to be all the way at the bottom. Fail. Next week's event troop for 4-3. Here we go. It looks like Nyx. Oh, you know what this looks like? It reminds me of two things. It reminds me of, actually, let me go bring it up. It reminds me of two things. Let me just go get it up real quick before I go say what they look like. Actually, I should say, I don't know. We could say it simultaneously. But let me go get it up real quick. Window. There we go. Actually, I should probably make it a bit larger. Can you guys see that? Oops, me making it larger doesn't actually make it larger. But it reminds me of two things. It reminds me of oh, what's that one Dota 2 troop called? Figures. I haven't played it for so long, I actually forgot. For anyone that plays Dota 2. Really? Can't remember what it's called. But the main thing that it reminds me of is Undyne from Undertale. It also looks like that one fish from Dota 2, but I can't remember what it's called at the moment. You know, I haven't played Dota 2 for a while, if I forget that. It's actually been like 3 years since I played Dota 2. But it definitely kind of looks like Undyne from Undertale. Watery Grave. Drain an enemy's mana. Create blue gems equal to their mana drained at a 1-to-1 ratio. That is strong, but it does have a pretty high mana cost. It also can't be used with Sea Troll since it uses the exact same color. It has Fey Bond, which is okay. Water Heart, which is useless, and Mana Shield, which is situational. Not really going to be used that much. Oh, hey! You'll be able to upgrade your Kraken. I didn't realize that. You can buy your Kraken today through event keys, and then you can upgrade and fully trade it next week with the Venoms. That is a really nice synergy then. So you'll definitely want to do that. If none of you have gotten your Kraken yet, you definitely want to try. Because the event gem for it is literally next week. So you get the Kraken this week, then you get the traits you need for it next week. So that works out. This troop definitely has its purpose, that's for sure. Will probably be used with explosion troops that need to feed blue troops. I can see this being used in PvP. I don't think it's going to be used in Explore, though. Pretty much any team that can't go 4 of a same color, or at least 3 of the same color, isn't really going to be used. And she isn't a good enough board control to really be the off color of the team. So she's kind of just going to be useless. Sea Troll is almost going to be obsolete now that she's added. But yeah, that's a new troop. Okay. Let me close this time, not like last time. We remember. And there we go. Okay. So that's all good. Let me just move this over. And, oops, let me bring chat back up as well. And then let's go back. Let's see. He kicked you, Drew. Wait, did I kick the Drew? I think I may have in the past. When we initially did the guild things. Mainly because the minimums, I think, were too high or something. I don't remember. But thank you, Carlo Martinek, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. I try not having to kick people, but there are times where we do have to reallocate people. You got the most trophies on Sunday and he missed it, did I? When you end up doing it? It is a possibility. I do have someone who keeps track of it now. Because back when, back then, I was mainly the person keeping track of it. And with everything else, it was normally just too much to do in a week. So I just gave it to Isis to keep track of it. That always seems weird saying that, but it's Isis, the female god of Greek mythology, not the Isis of today.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Let's see. Oh, we're going red.
Mana surge.
I normally allow people to come back too, as long as they can do everything as well. But I think you started your own guild, didn't you, Drew? You end up. That's basically why I end up doing too. It's like, why am I even in these other guilds when you could just make your own guild? Of course, it is a little bit of management per week to actually have to like keep up your own guild, especially if you're going competitive with it. But other than that, it's pretty nice having your own guild. It is a bit annoying some weeks, like especially when you need to start recruiting, because it can take like forever to recruit. And especially with Guild Wars right around the corner, you like absolutely need to get those recruitments in. Hello, the Gaming Foxy. Welcome. Let's see. We'll move it to brown and then the Shegra.
Mana surge.
Just like you in the United States. Nice one. Let's see. Oh, what White Helm troop was he referring to? I can actually go show the art right now. Which one was he referring to? I didn't see what he was mentioning earlier. Which one was he mentioning? Did you see the new White Helm troop? Looks like Curl. Let me go see. I can go bring that up right now. Let me go get the image for it. Also, we'll have the next redeem code in about 10 minutes or so. But let me go get the image for it. Might take me 1 second to get. I need to go into the files, and I'm nowhere near them. Let's see. View games library. Oh, yeah. By the way, if you want to get to actually see these files, all you have to do is go to your Steam library, where you can see all your games. Right-click on it. Go to Properties. Go to Local Files. Click Browse Local Files. Click the Res, R-E-S. Click Graphics. Click 3, which is the only option there. Click Troops, and then you'll see all the troops. And let me see if I can find White Helm. White Helm. Where are you, White Helm? Where are you, White Helm? Where are you, White Helm? There it is, found it. Which one are you referring to? I have no clue what you're referring to with that name. But I did find 2 troops. I could show both of them. I don't know what character you're referring to. Because I don't know what you were mentioning. Let me see. Or person, I should say. They almost look like more like Sword's Edge than White Helm troops. But, actually, the first one looks like White Helm. The other one doesn't as much. Let me go get both of these. Control, copy, paste it to desktop. And let me just go get both of those in. The first one reminds you of the Russian patriarch. Yeah, that was the one I was thinking that you were referring to. Let me go get those into the interface. Image. Browse. Desktop. And should be, as soon as I click this, should go up. But yeah, this is the one I think you were referring to. That one. Oops, it's not up yet. That one. Is that the one you were referring to? Yeah, that's another White Helm troop that's coming. And there's also this other one. Browse. Actually, there's quite a few new ones, and there's like dozens upon dozens of new troops in the files right now. I should go try looking for the most interesting ones right now, since we're already doing this, so we don't need to backtrack later. But yeah, here's another one. This is not Sword's Edge. This is a White Helm troop that's coming. Obviously a knight, probably a divine knight, given all factors. Let me see if I can find some other interesting images. What is this? That is an odd troop. This is a Mist of Scales troop. There's only one, so maybe it's going to be an epic or a legend or a... Probably not a legend, actually. But I don't know what they're going to do with this one, but let's see. This one's kind of interesting, too. Browse. This isn't a Kedar troop, either. This is a Mist of Scales. That one. It looks like a snake, but it has a skull for some reason. Like, I don't understand the skull. That is not what a snake skull looks like. Anatomy. Anatomy. Let's see. What other really cool looking troops are there that were added? Actually, let me order this based on when they were added. Let's see. How do I change that? New folder. View. Group by date. It should bring the most recent ones to the top. Okay, here we go. Yeah, here are all the new troops that we have never seen before. It's loading. Let me let it load. Okay, we've seen that. We've seen that. What is this? Hey, we have a tiki stick thing. Tiki stick thing. Also, thank you whoever just subscribed for the subscribe. I have no clue how to read that name, but thank you so much for the subscribe. But let me see. Let me go get this other image up. A little tiki. What are they called? They have a proper name. Is it called a tiki stick? No. Totem. I think it's called a totem, right? Tiki totem. They have some kind of proper name that's not just totem. It's like a something totem. There's like a word before it, but yeah, there it is. Totem. I wonder if that'll have 0 attack. It looks like some kind of construct that'll have 0 attack. See what other interesting ones are in here. Quite a few other ones. None of them are too over the top interesting though, from what I can see right at the moment. Oh, that one's pretty cool. I think this might be the new Kingdom Legend. I can't quite tell because I have it in a weird order right now, so I can't quite see. Oh no, it does say boss. This is probably. Oh, it was right. They are doing an Avian Kingdom for the next patch, where they're doing like all birds and stuff like that. But yeah, this seems to be the new legend for the new kingdom right here. If I can find it, there it is. New legend. There it is. Kind of looks a bit like Farish Ra, except more towards the divine side instead of the evil side. Kind of cool. Let's see. I wonder if that means Farish Ra will have a new, different troop type then when they end up doing that. This one reminds me slightly of a older version of what Surian might look like. I'm pretty sure this might be for Sword's Edge. This looks definitely very Sword's Edge-esque. Let's see if I can get this one. My desktop is going to be flooded with random images now. Because I'm just moving these all to desktop so I can easily put them into my interface. Because it's the easiest way to do so. But this one looks pretty cool. As far as knights that they do. Pretty traditional knight, but I think it looks pretty nice. Let's see, what other interesting ones are there? There's some kind of cat that looks like a mage. There's also some really cool looking ice lizard. Kind of like the fire lizard, except they made one for ice. I think the ice one looks even cooler. Oh, the dragon, the dragon mythic actually does look pretty badass. I wish they would have done more detail on it though. But it does look pretty cool still. Let me go copy that. That one does look pretty cool. Here's the mythic that's coming, the art for it. Let me go get that into the image. Browse. Let's see, mythic. There it is, right there. That's the new, or the only dragon mythic. It almost looks more undead, which is what I kind of hate from it. It looks more like a daemon than it does a dragon. I assume this is the dragon one. The ordering I have it in right now, I can't actually see if it is or is not for Dragon's Claw. But I'm pretty sure that is the dragon for, the mythic dragon for Dragon's Claw. Let's see, what other interesting ones do we have? See. Oh, yeah, and those are all the ones for the new kingdom. They're basically just all birds. There's a harpy there too. It's pretty standard looking harpy. Nothing too different. And the rest are kind of just generic-y, kind of... Oh! That's what this was! This was actually a troop! This was not a hero! Does anyone remember, or what Nimheen's, image is right now? She normally switches it to whatever's coming up next. And here's what this actually is. Let me go find it real quick on the thing. Did I paste it or not? Let me double check. Let me go put this in the image browse. It's actually not a hero. The art looks so much like an actual hero, like the art for the hero, but it's not. It's a troop. No clue what for, but there it is. She's a troop from the new kingdom, or the upcoming new kingdom. So yeah, odd. They made one with the bunny ears and everything like that. It looks just like your hero, except like mage. Except it's just a mage. I initially, when I saw that in the forum, I thought that was just the bunny class thing, with a different outfit, but it's not. I thought they were going to add some kind of mage outfit as the 100% experience outfit or something, because there's currently not 100% experience with 50% gold souls outfits yet, for some reason. I thought that's what that was going to be, but it's not. It's a natural troop from the new kingdom. Let's see. Let's do one last one. Let's see, what's a good one to end on? What's this little thing? Smaller than all the other ones for some reason. That is this standard witch. What's this one? Looks Oh, I actually really like this one, even though it's kind of generic. They made like an actual rogue-looking rogue. I like the sword. I like the knight that actually looks like a knight and the rogue that actually looks like a rogue. Actually, there's two of... Whoa! What on earth? Wait, I have 3 more I need to show. Wait, 3 more at minimum. Okay, so we got to show this one. A little bit of a small image, though, on this one. Kind of. Not really. That. It's so big, I can't even... I need to bring it down. There we go. That's a thing. He's probably going to have merchant. I can almost guarantee. What on earth is that? What kingdom is that even for? 19. I don't know what number 19 is. It's one of the later kingdoms. Is that actually Blackhawk? No way that's Blackhawk. We just had a Blackhawk recently. No way that's Blackhawk. I have no kingdom what that might be for. Because I don't have it in the correct order, so I can't actually see. But that's one of them. And let's see, what other 2 do we have? Let's see. We have 2 other pretty interesting ones. Oh yeah, let me go do the ice lizard thing. Or actually, let me do the rogue and then we'll end on the ice lizard. That's pretty much all of them at this point anyways. It didn't go over a couple of them, but most of them that I didn't are kind of generic-y. Actually, this one's kind of generic-y too, but I really do like the art for it. Let's see, we have this rogue-looking rogue. Actually, I find it to be pretty nice, even though it's like almost as generic of a rogue you could possibly get. Still looks pretty cool. That. Full-blown generic rogue. Oh, wow, this image is actually really large for some reason. But there he is. Full-blown generic rogue. I don't know why that one is excessively larger than all the other files. And let me go do the last one. The ice lizard. I believe it's an ice lizard. I assume it's ice and it's a lizard. They have a fire lizard. It makes sense that this is called an ice lizard. Oh, no. Oh, whoa. Whoops. I accidentally took it off. I accidentally took it out of my files. I did not need to do that. That could end up corrupting something. Only visually, though. That could make it so he doesn't have an image when he comes out. But there we go. Okay. And the ice lizard thing. Oops, that's not what I meant to click on. And let me just do the little ice lizard and end it at that. Where did ice lizard go? Oh, why did he come back? Ice lizard. Browse. Ice lizard, ice lizard, ice lizard. There it is. Ice lizard. There we go. And that's all the interesting ones. There still are a few other ones that are in the files, but most of them are pretty simple, like a harpy. I think everyone knows what a harpy looks like. And a couple other, like, other related things. And a lot of the avians kind of look pretty similar to the one I already showed. For the most part. Let's see. Oh, this moves that down. Also, hello, JVR. Welcome. Also, hello, everyone who I might have missed during that. Let me see if I can try. Evil. Quote unquote evil. Oh no, I think Farishra looks more towards the evil side. Especially compared to the other image I just showed, it definitely looks more towards the evil side. Oh, it could be a reference to that. A bone snake with a human skull. Maybe that's what that's a reference to. There are quite a few troops in this game that are reference to other games. Some of them are literally pulled from their other game, like Puzzle Quest and stuff. But some of them reference other games as well, if they're not like kind of like rip-offs of them. You haven't been alt. Oh no, you're alt for a while. What are you gonna call the guild? Which one are you referring to? The not Surian one, or the Surian account that was named not Surian? Let's see. Okay, that's everything. I didn't miss anything. Wait, what's the Y for? Wait, it's Dr. Robotnik. Ah, it's Dr. Robotnik. Oh no, that looks too high class for Dr. Robotnik. He never really seemed like someone like that. I could never see Dr. Robotnik just sipping on wine and having a cane like that. This doesn't seem like his style.
Mana Surge.
Yeah, I know. The green slime is literally the exact art from Puzzle Quest 2. It's one of the first like mini bosses, or I wouldn't even really call it mini bosses, or I guess a mini boss. I don't know what you'd really actually call it. But yeah, it's literally the exact same art. If you go and play Puzzle Quest 2, there's not a single difference between, at least with Puzzle Quest 1, the rockworm looks quite a bit different. It has different teeth, has different eyes, has like a different coloration and everything. But Green Slime, it's literally just the exact same file from that they probably used from Puzzle Quest 2. Has no difference whatsoever. Or at least none that I noticed. Might have like the slightest of difference, but it's pretty much the exact same.
Mana Surge.
Oh, there goes the Death Mark kill. Now we just need to tap it out. And we'll do it off red.
Mana Surge.
Do you have any tips on good Rowan teams with armor buffers to use, like Golden Cog? Normally I just use it with an honor, regardless of if you do or do not have a fully traded honor. Honor is normally the best way to go. Yeah. Honor is normally the best way to go, mainly because it can loop on itself, and being able to do that can rack up a lot of extra armor. We can go do one right now. Let's see. I need to take a sip of water or something. Keep like choking on nothing. But yeah, we'll go throw down a Rowan team right now. Let's go do it over. Go get it built, and then we'll take a sip of water. But yeah, normally just put an honor up front. Get that Valkyrie in there for that good mana generation. Get the Rowan because the whole team is based on Rowan. And then one other troop. We have quite a few options. Particularly, I'd probably want to go Dragon Soul or something. I'd actually probably put the Dragon Soul in front of the Valkyrie. Really depends on what you have as far as options. I could go with a cheaper one if you don't happen to have that. You could go with something like a, ideally a purple-blue would probably be good. Queen Mab would be amazing if you happen to have it. I don't know if you happen to have a Queen Mab laying around though. Queen Mab would be really good. What other blue purples do we have for options? That would actually be good in slots. Blue purple Def would be if you happen to have Def. Dragonian Rogue would be okay, not the best though. Lady Ornario I guess we could get away with. That might be a little bit too clunky since it doesn't do damage, but probably get away with Lady Ornario. Farish Ra would be good if you actually had it. Plague would be good if you actually had it. Scion wouldn't be horrible if you had it. Queen Mab would be ideal. Revenant wouldn't be horrible. It'd kind of be okay. It does Death Mark. It's the last hit. Shadowblade wouldn't really be needed. Silverglade Maiden would be pointless. Venberic would be pretty pointless. Shuffle, pointless. Winter Knight or Winter Wolf, okay, I guess. Bard or Sorceress? You could put a Sorceress there. It doesn't use blue, though. You're going to want to have something for the excess blue from your Valkyrie. That or we could go double brown and have something with excess brown. But either way, we'd have to have excess into one of them. I think we'll just run with Lady Ornario. I think it's like the easiest one that we can kind of put there. So that's actually really effective. The banner, we won't want to do that. We'll either want to go red, yellow, or double brown. I think I'm going to actually commit all the way with honor with a double brown. As long as he doesn't have skull spam, I think we can get away with that. Okay, and he doesn't, so I think we can get away. Do be wary of that if you don't have it fully traded. Of course, it will be a lot less tanky, in which case you'll probably want to just go red, yellow on your Valkyrie and get it up that way. What about Siren? You could use fully traded Siren if you have that. That'd be okay in this team. Well, we'll move that down. I normally only use Siren with Valkyrie and Rowan if I'm doing Explore. In PvP, it tends to be a lot less inconsistent. Or even in Explore, it tends to be inconsistent, which is why I use the Bonbon team instead. But it does do pretty quick, keep being able to get those nice Sirens. Problem is the Siren is very situational to what you're actually battling, as far as how effective it'll actually be. I probably should have done that in yellow, now that I think about it. You don't really need to put the skulls on the board. How about a set that warrior to use Rowans? Normally you would set type warrior. I guess you could because you would get the double brown from the honor feeding it.
Mana Surge.
In a team that you're going to be putting Valkyrie into it, you probably wouldn't need it. If you were to replace Valkyrie with like a Dragon Soul or something, you'd probably do the set type, and it'd be good. But with a Valkyrie, I feel like it'd be better than to feed into the blue. But then again, we're getting so much brown right now from the loop. Might actually be good just putting a set type there, because we'd easily be able to get the combo going. I figured I'd go with the Lady or Nariel for the looping. Though since we're focusing on browns, I guess it doesn't really matter if we get that looping, because we're already going to be doing it on brown, and we don't need to do it on blue, green, and brown. We only really need to decide on one. So yeah, I guess the type warrior probably would be a bit better there than, at least in the way that we're using it. If we were doing a red-yellow banner, it probably would be better doing it the way I have the team built. But for a double brown banner, set type warrior probably actually is the better option. But at this point, we can just use Lady or Nariel whenever he gives it to us, and that'll be able to feed up our Rowan. One good thing about using Lady or Nariel, though, is that we can make sure our honor doesn't die. It also feeds us mana, which is also a nice byproduct. But it's mainly to make sure that our honor never dies between Stone Skin, his trait, and just everything. Or if you don't have any of it, just in general, to make sure he doesn't die. But we throw that down, and that's pretty much team wipe. Yeah, it is literally team wipe. One-shot team wipe Rowan. But yeah, that's pretty much how any honor-related Rowan or Guard Avatar team works. Just wipe them out, and you're good to go. Do you not like the Golden Cog for Rowan? I have used it in the past. The main issue with Golden Cog is you have to waste an entire turn to place it down. And it's normally not worth the turn waste. It's more often than not, it's just better infinitely looping with like an honor or something to get the armor you need, and then just casting out with like a set type and then into your cast or something. Or just casting like we did right there. Than it is to try doing a Golden Cog. Not only do you have to try getting a lot of mana for your Golden Cog if you don't have anything that can mana generate it, like in this team we wouldn't be able to get any mana for it, but the other issue we would have is you of course have to waste an entire turn to get all of it too. You'd have to waste the whole turn getting all of your stats to it, which may be too much. Depending on what you're up against, that could be a difference between a famine casting and not casting. So you do have to be careful if you are going to do something like that. Let's try this again. Without a Mercy, though. Let me actually go and... Christinex? I'm leaning towards Christinex. For the board control and for just general tankiness. Even though I'm putting it all the way in the last slot. General tankiness all the way in the back. Actually, let me move it like that, because we might get like a brown purple or something all the way back there. So we'll do that. Great Maul. Really weird location for a Great Maul. The only problem is I don't have any way to quickly feed it now. But just for fun, let's see what happens here. We can also eat the Christinex summons, which is nice. We'll have the Necreza that we can eat, and we have the Christinex that we can eat as far as both of their summons. Not actually eat them, of course. we'll be summoning their... I mean, we'll be eating their summons. What do I do when I am not playing Gems of War? Mainly family. I do I do some... I keep saying doo-doo. I do some other things on the side as far as... or recently, it's mainly just YouTube for my main sorts of money. I have been trying to do some writing freelance, and that didn't really go excessively far. Other than that, I do actually do other gaming while I'm not doing Gems of War too. And that normally composes everything. Sometimes I go out, do an exercise, stuff like that, just health-related things. And not too much more. Like yesterday, I ended up doing a... had a nice roast. We ended up doing like a pork thing with the Hush Puppies. Always really nice. I always missed doing Hush Puppies since I always used to live like in the north, and now I'm back in the south. It's such a southern thing to do Hush Puppies. I haven't really had them for a while. We had a pretty nice dinner made out yesterday for all that. Normally here it's just me, my mom's, I don't even know what to consider it, friends, boyfriend slash partner or something. Not quite sure what they are these days, but it's just me, her, and him sometimes around. He still hasn't divorced yet, though. From the previous one. What is next week's event colors arcane-wise? Green, purple. It's everything you need to be able to get a Great Maul all in one nice package. You get the event keys for the Great Maul this week. Then you get the the green purples you need to trade it next. Oh, it has such a high attack it already killed. But yeah, it's Great Maul this week, then, or sorry, Great Maul. It's Kraken this week, and then you will get all the trait stones you need of green, purple next week for your Kraken. So you get everything you need. Nice. I keep forgetting, these Blackhawk teams hit so ridiculously hard. so ridiculously hard. Well, we got the Great Maul. The problem is we don't get to use it because our Black Beast died. It's gonna be a bit clunky now. I guess I aim at Bonnie Rose just because of how huge her attack is. We'll just get rid of that. She hits pretty hard with her ability too. Mainly her skulls. I should just stick with using Blackhawks this week, gosh. But how high their attack is, I might as well just be doing skull spam teams with like Bonnie Rose or something. Or with the Little Johnny, or the, I mean, not Little Johnny. With Skullbeard. Like those two troops, I might as well just stick with both of them for the rest of the week. Gosh. Well, we'll just move on purple. Go from there. Your guild, whole guild has a horrible glitch of all your donations and you finish the task but receive no rewards. I did end up seeing something earlier of my guild with that. I don't know if it's still occurring because I kept seeing, I kept getting guild mail and seeing that there was guild progress, but I didn't actually get anything in the mail. So I'll need to double check on that to make sure I didn't actually lose anything. I wasn't really paying much attention to it at the time. Even if I did end up losing like everything for a week, it would barely even touch my resource pile. But you definitely should look into it because if other guilds are having it too, that's not good. If everyone's just randomly losing resources that they should be getting. They're pretty good about reimbursing stuff like that, but still, definitely want to get on that because if they don't know about it, they can't actually reimburse it.
Mana surge.
I haven't actually confirmed if I did or did not lose any resources though.
Mana surge.
It could have just been a visual glitch where it kept showing an exclamation point. Oh, if we get skull hit right now, that'd be really bad. I don't know if I have a way of avoiding it while taking mana. Come on, eye patch. Might as well just put it on. If it's gonna keep going down that far, I might as well put it on. There we go. Well, we lose our Christinex regardless of what we do.
Mana surge.
Also, this seems really weird of a team now that we couldn't utilize the Great Maul. It's just sitting in last slot with 114 attack. Whoa! Wait.
Mana surge.
What? Oh, random undead. Wait, did I say Kedar earlier? Did it say Kedar earlier? Could have sworn it said Kedar. Is it really a random undead? I was like, wait, that's not Kedar. Oh, it's a random undead. Oh, did I actually read that wrong earlier? I probably did. I said Kedar. I said random Kedar troop in the video earlier. Fail. That's what I get for doing it at like 1 a.m. at night. Fail. Okay, it's a random undead. I was like, wait, how did she summon a death? Well, we got a mythic. Pretty nice mythic too. That's actually one of the best ones we could have gotten. Actually, I think that's literally the best thing she can summon.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Especially if you have it fully traded. Even if you don't have it fully traded, just randomly summoning a random troop that can death mark all enemies is pretty insane. Well, we'll get him up. Hopefully we'll be able to get the cast off. Oh, don't you dare kill it. No! I needed that. Well, as long if he can kill everything, at least we'll be left with just a just a Great Maul, and we can kill out that way. So I'm gonna let it kill us so we can skull him out from here. Perfect. So we can just win from here. Pretty simple. Just take skull, dead. Straightforward. You're back from lunch. Welcome, Joe. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. Let's go here. Let's take the brown over into not that. Into that. Do you know of any good Merlift teams? All teams are good if they're a Merlift in it. No, normally you tend to use Merlift teams with true damage. I actually have a pure color team that I was using with her earlier. That I actually just changed the banner on. Generally, you tend to use it with all true damage. You can also use it with teams that have pretty heavy reds. She's actually not bad with when used with troops that have, or teams that have like 2 or 3 other reds. Actually not that bad. This is the one I was using earlier, which I had prepared for the Guild Wars thing. This one right here, pure red. Instead of Gloomleaf, I had a Merlift. This was basically what I was running with earlier. On a double, actually on a single red banner. It was red-brown that I was running with it on. This right here. But yeah, there's a lot of different Merlift teams you can build. Generally, you build it around true damage. Otherwise, you build it around a lot of reds with Firelink. One pretty good thing to do whenever you build a Merlift team, especially if you can get Firelink trait on her, which is on her second trait, is make it so she has, you have a total of +3 towards your red between all your links and all your banners. Right now we have 1, 2, and the third one from our banner for 3. This is mainly because she'll gain 6 mana every single time she takes any red, and this will make it extremely easy to get her up in 2 turns. It'll also do the overflow of the reds into whatever next troop you have. So you will be able to do that pretty easily. Spam out her ability. That'll give you mana for everything, and you can kind of just go from there. She destroys a lot of gems. I tend to use her in a way that you actually utilize the amount of gems she destroys. Earlier on in the game, you may not want to build that way. You might just want to build her into a true damage for 2 reasons. One, her 6 damage to all enemies. Of course, if they're lower HP, that'll be more effective. She always has a static 6 true damage to all enemies. The other factor is the fact that her destroyed gems are based on magic. So if you have a low magic level from not that many kingdoms upgraded and stuff like that, she won't be able to mana generate as much. Because technically every time I cast her, she's generating 23 mana. It's completely random based on whatever's on the board, but she is indeed doing 23 mana towards the team. So that's a pretty decent amount. It's not like explosion quality, but pretty decent given how much damage it actually does and how cheap the ability is. So it's definitely pretty good value. We'll throw that down. Get some of our yellows back. Also hit some skulls, get some damage off. Get these purples for the death. Not enough mana for the death, but we can easily just Merlift for that. We don't have Shagrar alignment, so I'm just going to throw Merlift until we get something a little bit more. Wow, we actually did destroy that brown to get the turn. Didn't think we would. I saw that turn there, move there. It's like, oh, I kind of want to take it, but there's no way to. But, yeah, we can just do a Shagrar there. She has really high base attack, one of the highest in the game. Move that over, move that over, that over, and we can just death. Come on, triple death mark, double death mark, any death mark kill. Yeah, got one. Okay. What else do we need? We'll just take the yellow, let it take a stroll, use the board control, get Merlift up from the board control, go from there. Never mind, change the plan, take the reds. Take the reds into Merlift, into what order should I do this in? Depends where you lose the board. Ooh, 8 HP, that's about to die. We'll take a skull, we'll play it safe. Ah, possession! No! No! Okay, we'll throw an Merlift at it. That should be enough. I keep calling it Bombot for the Goblin Rocket. She's gonna die, unfortunately. She is really flimsy. She has one of the lowest durabilities in the game, so I do have to watch out for that. Oh, it removed my reds! Stop being so smart, AI. Don't remove the reds I need. Well, now we can't cast Shagrar, that's good annoying. It did get a summon as well, which we're gonna have to deal with. Of course, it did revive with the Dragon Soul as well, which is pretty annoying. And we do have Death. Hopefully we'll get some Death kills. I could use this. Probably won't get much out of it, so we'll do Death first, and then we'll do into Shagrar. That doubles our chance that we'll actually get a kill, since there's 2 different instances of it occurring. Okay, and oh, hold on, Shagrar. Come on, Death Mark, go. Okay, as long as Shagrar hits, which it will, guaranteed right there, so we win. Who do you recommend as a substitute for Death in this team? I believe it would be Queen Mab, but it wouldn't be pure color if you happen to have a Queen Mab. It would no longer be pure color red if you were going to use it for the Guild Wars thing. But think that would be your best option. Yeah, because you need a blue-purple. If you're going to do this without a def, you would need a blue-purple. So Queen Mab, of course, is the best blue-purple. You could try doing a Winter Wolf as well and change it to this positioning. You could do it in this order and put it as a Winter Wolf instead of a def. That could also work. Let me actually change this back to my Gloomleaf one, because I'll likely be running with this on pure red battling when we do the new event system thing. Let's see, what should we throw this on? Double yellow, I believe it was. Good. And we'll see how it performs again. Hello, Adam. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, let me go do the next redeem code. I'll probably do that right after this battle here. And if any of you guys have any other questions, team builds you want me to do, or anything of the such, feel free to leave them in chat, and we can get around to all of them.
Mana surge.
We've covered pretty much everything with the new troops. I think the only one I didn't really cover, other than the completely obsolete ones that kind of got slightly buffed, are the only one that kind of got drastically changed I didn't really cover is Guillory, because there's no mechs for us to actually battle, and Tetris, because it's still useless, and Marsh Raptor. I haven't really tried doing Marsh Raptor. Actually, Rock got rebalanced quite a bit too, but he's kind of useless as well. Shadowblade got rebalanced, kind of useless as well. Yeah, the only two really serious troops that I haven't really done is Marsh Raptor, which actually isn't that serious a troop, but it is a serious arena troop. Actually, I almost want to draft in arena just to test it, how it is now. But the only main thing I really need to test then is Guillory against actual mechs, because she did get a pretty substantial buff. And I was probably in anticipation of the new Adana, because you can even see there's Adana right there. I believe that's a legend coming to Adana, that one right there. It's the first human legend from Adana. It's one really interesting thing about Adana, even though it's kind of like a mech kingdom. It's kind of a human associated kingdom. It's one of the only kingdoms that's kind of based around humans, which is kind of weird because there's a dwarf for the epic from the kingdom, which doesn't make any sense. But the kingdom is heavily based around humans for the most part, humans and mechs, of course. And they might be adding the first human legend, because if I'm not mistaken, there currently isn't a single human legendary in the game, unless one of them just like randomly got it placed on. But I'm pretty sure there isn't a single human legend. I can actually go check that on Ash Tender real quick. Oh, I don't have it open anymore. We'll only take a second though. I'm pretty sure there's not a single one. And she'll be the first, the one that keeps coming up whenever we see the loading screen. I'm pretty sure she's a human legend. Let's see. As a table. So now I just need to type in legend as category, and then just type in human for the classification. Rarity legend. And type human. Oh, human knight. Never mind. Queen Jezebel. There is one. Only one now. Never mind, there is one. Queen Jezebel. I forgot. Duh. She gives all humans 2 armor. Other than Queen Jezebel. Ignore the fact Queen Jezebel exists. She'd be the only one. Let's keep it this way. She'll be the only one that'll be a pure human only, because I highly doubt she'll be anything like a human mech or a human whatever. She'll probably just be a human. As in just human. Which would also make her one of the only classes, one of them. There's actually a couple of them I believe already have it. That would be only one troop type as well. We'll see if she actually gets another one. But normally most of the legends end up getting multiple troop types so that they can be used with additional things. Oh, there's one. Shagra. She's only a dragon. Let's see. Where is one? I think we just take blue and green. You're more human than human, and you're legendary. Nice. What is up with this forward? Okay, let's take that. Give it some brown, but it doesn't actually use it. You want more merfolk? There's literally just one merfolk. Forever alone. Like, seriously, forever alone. They're not adding another merfolk for, like, at least 3 months. If not longer. Forever alone. Let's see. We'll throw that there. And is it worth taking a skull here? Yeah, we'll go into the brown. Oh, I gave it blue, but didn't use it. Then we can just chakra into it. Hopefully it doesn't miss, or else that's gonna be huge. We'll take that away. We'll hopefully hit in this general area or up there. If it ends up getting skull counter, it could actually win against this, which would not be good. Ooh, pure miss, but it didn't give him any extra turns, so I guess it's fine. Can we drop into any? We drop into a double blue. Double green, really? Not the right color. I'll just tap on it. Oh, lucky extra turn right there. Really lucky. Come on, skull into another skull. Oh, exactly what we needed. Nice. Gotta go for those sky gems. You never know when it will give it to you. Like, you never want to take the ones where it's like not going to be in your favor, but the ones where if you're going to get it anyways, you might as well try for it. See if I can give an example of that. Because some people, I should probably explain that in a video, because some people don't know exactly when to go for them. But there is certain times. Currently there's none on the board, so of course I can't actually show any. Well, like right here, if we take this yellow, actually we do have two. We have a chance to go for a brown and blue. In this instance, actually would be worth taking, but we don't need the mana right now, so kind of no point. I'll take it next turn if he lets us. I don't know if he'll let us though. No, well he went for it, so we still get to see the exact same thing. You can see we had a chance of getting a yellow there, we had a chance of getting a brown there. Of course he missed both of them, so good thing we didn't take that, or else we would have missed both of them. Well, let's move that brown. I'll just mana for one of them. I guess we start getting up def. Take our purple into hopefully double yellow. No, we don't get it. But we do get a random skull. And a red up there. Oh gosh, that cascade. Well then. Okay, where else should we take? Actually, we don't even need to. Def for the win. Of course, streams have better RNG. I don't know. Streams tend to have pretty average RNG, I would say. It's normally videos that have the worst RNG. Because I need them to be the best RNG, and because of that, they just go horrible with bad luck. It's bad luck on top of bad luck on top of more bad luck. Because I need it to be good luck. Pure purple. Didn't someone ask earlier what a pure purple team would be? Purple. I still should probably mix things up from here. Like, for example, we kind of don't need Lady or Mariel. We could probably get away with Queen nabbing it. Actually, this team's kind of clunky. I lie, look at it. Is this really the best pure purple we can build? I don't want to throw Ferris Raw. I kind of just want to throw Ferris Raw in it. We're not even using... we need a Ferris Raw in this. What is this team? Get a Ferris Raw. We need that Ferris Raw in here. Okay. Dragon Soul I actually will put first. Ferris Raw. Keep forgetting as the little dash thing. Ferris Raw, and what do we need? We need a yellow purple. Shadow Dragon. No. Ferris Raw does the same thing. Come on, yellow purple. Oh, Amnesia. Buffed might not be horrible. So it would be blocking Ferris Raw way too much. Probably put whatever this is behind it. Banshee would be useless, especially once thing dies. Oh, Def would be okay, I guess. It doesn't use yellow, but be able to chip them down. Also have that Death Mark chance, which is always nice. You also get higher necromancy, higher damage. I think we can get away with that. Makes me want to use Crimson Bat first slot, but he doesn't actually use purple, which is a problem. Okay, let's see what we can do with this. We don't use yellow, but it could still work. And just as Tacet said, it listens for you to say you need good RNG, and it makes it worse for you. Yes, the game has ears, and it is capable of listening. Just like the government. They're spying on all of us.
Mana surge.
Yeah, sometimes you get good luck, sometimes you get bad. It really just depends on nothing. It really just depends on what happens. Let's see. Well, we'll just let the skull go. So purple, float it all, and see where we go from there. Please cast. If they could do any hotkeys for PC version like they do on console, they need to add hotkeys for abilities. Just Q, W, E, R, and we're good to go. If they can just, if I could just like double cast like a W right here, or just click W and like W twice, and it'll just like cast it into the point where it does this and then that, and then the cast button. If they could do that, that'd be amazing. That'd be like the best quality of life change they could do for the PC mobile version. It's like, okay, so this would be Q, W, E, R, and then just double click E, and then clicking once would bring you here, clicking once would auto cast for you, and then you can just target at whatever you want. They need to add that. They need to add that. I'll just throw a Dragon Soul. Hello, JZG. Welcome.
Mana Surge.
No, we got Ferris Raw back already, gosh. That doesn't take long. And 120 damage thanks to Def and stuff. I need to keep refining these pure color teams to make sure they're as overpowered as what's possible. Because we will be needing them for Tuesday. I will be doing a video eventually on defend teams and invade teams to use for the new system. That will probably be a week or two after the fact though, because I want to have some experience within the new system before I just go randomly building a bunch of teams that we haven't really practiced or tried or tested yet. But probably like the midway or at the end of or the weekend after like the next patch, I'll probably end up doing like something with it. We'll do some kind of video over it. But they'll probably be separate videos, like one for invade teams and one for defend teams, because those would be drastically different teams. The kind of teams you would defend on each of the days and the kind of teams you would invade on. But I'll probably do the defend one first, because that one's kind of more straightforward. Obviously on a red day, you'll want to have something that can remove reds. Obviously on a blue day, you'll want to have something that can remove blues. And then you kind of just build around that general premise. Okay, so purple team's pretty solid. Pure brown is ridiculously solid. Like, this team is so solid, I could use this as a normal team. Hello, the True Dark Knight. Welcome. But yeah, this team is pretty insane. It's essentially just like the untraded version of Gord's Avatar team that I tend to show quite a bit for people who don't have it traded. But instead, it does. Instead, it has an impervious behemoth there instead, which works out nice, so you don't have to worry about as many stats effects. One pretty nice thing about a behemoth too is it's one of the few impervious troops where if it's literally the only thing you have left, it can actually win for you, which is something that many other impervious troops cannot do. Many impervious troops can be tanky or able to do like a certain role, but they normally can't stand alone win if it's only them left. Whereas with a behemoth, you can get away with him winning. So that's a pretty nice feature of him. We'll take this because there's two places where we can get a red, there or there, and we do get one of them, so that did work out. There was one spot where you would have gotten a free turn of red, but we had two that would be successful for us, so it was more in our favor, since there was only 3 possible locations where the gem could go. Okay, he'll take skulls, he'll take brown, he'll take everything because we just completely missed. Luckily, honor is ridiculously tanky. Oh, I just realized something. Oh, this might not work. Oh no, I wonder if Guild Wars will count as PvP. This team might not work if... Oh, that might be horrible. I might need to think of a backup round plan. Because if this team doesn't get 10 to all stats on him, it would still be usable. But for the Guild Wars scene, that might be a little annoying to do, because he'd definitely be a lot weaker than what I'm normally used to using him at. That might be a bit of a problem. I didn't think about that. No one's actually asked that yet. I kind of just assumed, but yeah, we actually don't know at all if things that say they work in PvP will actually work in Guild Wars, because Guild Wars is technically not PvP. It's Guild Wars. It's similar to how Arena is in PvP. It's Arena. It's its own individual entity. It's not actually PvP. So we'll have to see how that actually goes. I can't actually ask them either, because they're probably doing so many things these days that they wouldn't actually respond. Because I know a couple people have... Oh, I didn't take that huge thing of brown. That was horrible. That was my mistake. That I definitely could have taken. But a lot of people have been asking questions lately, and they've kind of just been on hold because they've been trying to like compile all the errors with the most recent patch and everything like that. These are still quite a few. The most annoying error that this current patch has, I can't show it because nothing in this team has a bonus. I'll go show it right after this. But there's an error with bonuses still. I thought they were going to fix this patch, and it's really annoying that's not. Whenever I do my videos, it gets in the way. I'm pretty sure no one would really care that much, but it bothers me because it visually looks off like crazy. Oh yeah, I forgot he can't destroy all of our armor anymore. Ah, you can't destroy us. You can't instantly win against our guard's avatar anymore. We'll go to red. When is the code? I should probably do the code now. That's just when the code is. I'll do it right after this battle. Forgot to do that earlier, but we'll go do it right after this battle. All we need now is one little skull tap and we're good to go. But yeah, I didn't think about that. We might actually not get the bonus. That might be a bit annoying when it comes around. 10 less to all stats is a pretty huge difference to have on a troop. Do you think that the Guild Wars ranks will be close to the trophy ranks for guilds? Yes. The initial ranks, I believe they're not disclosing everything that's based on because people will exploit it if they do. But they did mention that one of the initial things that they are going to be basing it on is pretty much your trophies. So it is pretty likely that, for example, anyone in the top 10 guilds will likely be in the #1 bracket for the first week, and so on and so forth. I'm pretty sure the initial brackets, at least the very first week, will end up being almost identical to, or exactly identical to whatever the positions are on the leaderboard. So for example, 1 to 10 will be bracket 1, 11 to 20 will be bracket 2, 21 to 30 will be bracket 3, so on and so forth. I'm pretty sure that's essentially how it's initially going to start. From there, it probably will start shifting quite a bit, because it's going to start shifting based on performance in Guild Wars, and that can change any amount. You could see a guild that's on like number 500 on trophies make it into like the top 10 tiers of them, which would be the top 100. That would definitely be possible because it depends on if every single person is doing it in your guild, as well as how high they are actually scoring. And how high they are actually scoring is based on several factors. I don't even know if they disclosed all those factors. I need to go double check and read through in detail everything that they did in the changelog. But what they said earlier is that it's basically going to be based on many factors. The main one being how many of the same color you end up using. So that's why I'm making a bunch of pure color teams that'll be able to work, so that we can just use these. That was pure brown. We showed up pure purple. Pure purple's about as solid as it's going to get for the most part. Maybe like 1 or 2 replacements out. Pure yellow is definitely as solid as it can get. There are 2 excessively hard counters to this team, but as long as the enemy team is using neither of those, we should be fine. Even if they are using either of those, our backup plan is just to spam famine, and as long as we can get that off, we should be good. But if we face a guard's avatar on this team, we are instantly dead the second he casts. Luckily, we can probably keep him disabled enough that he doesn't cast. This pure blue team, I may need a rework. It's a bit clunky right now. That might need to be one of them that I start working on. Pure red could use a bit of rework too. Pretty clunky. Shugro just denies out all your reds anyways. Pure green. The main problem with pure green is it gets torn apart if it gets frozen. So if they're using a queen map or something, I might need to rework that so it's not as clunky as well. Let's see, pure blue. I really do want to rework pure blue. Initially, I was trying to make it a all true damage, which we did do here, but I don't think we're gonna get away with doing just that. What is a brown tank that's not Corvash? Behemoth. Oh no, why am I under brown? Let me just look at all the blue troops there are and see what we might be able to do. Aberrath, no. Astral Spear, I kind of do want to keep because we're going to need that initial board control. Captain Skullbeard, I'm not quite sure. Oh, this was a glitch I was talking about earlier. If we click over here, it removes the thing at the top. And if we click back, it still doesn't show it. Really weird. Like, it doesn't show it. Like, here they are. Here's all the bonuses. Here's all the bonuses. Bonuses go away. Bonuses still go away. Bonuses still go away. Whenever you click over to your traits, it ruins it. And they haven't fixed that yet. I just put whatever there for now. Actually, I almost feel like doing a Crimson Bot Def team. We can get away with that. Crimson Bat Def team. Oops. Not what I meant to do. How many colors does that cover? If that covers 5 or more, I think I'll stick with it. How many colors? 3, 4, 5. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, we can go minus brown banner. What am I even doing? Perfect. Sweet. Okay, so let's go give out the redeem code now, and then we'll go test out this pure blue team. The true damage. Oh, this is actually going to be pretty nice. That Crimson Bat, being able to do twice as much skull damage from turn 1, always really devastating. Plus we get some extra bonuses, 3 extra magic. Oh no, only 2 extra magic. I forgot a Golvania troop. Ooh. Well, I guess 1 magic is fine. It won't hurt us not having 1 additional magic. Would be helpful, but it's not going to make or break the team, I don't think. Would definitely be a lot useful, but it's not worth like jeopardizing the team just to have that in. Come on, there it is. Okay, so we'll throw this down and see how that goes in a moment. Let me go get the redeem code though for the second one. Last one for today. We'll have another 2 tomorrow though. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, I don't need that tab open. Don't need that tab open. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. I'll just go to it from here. Gosh. Okay, March redeem codes. March redeem codes. Scroll back up. Mark this one. Copy it. Mark it so we know we used it. Save it so we know it's all good. And we're good to go. Okay. So let me go paste this into our interface. And get that right over there. Oops. Didn't mean to move that. Let's see. Where'd it go? I just added on the thing and then it went off my paste. Fail. Okay, should be back on now. And redeem code into there. And we'll put it into the chat as well so you guys can copy paste. Whoa, that is a long code. All those W's. Actually, only 1 W. 2 W's made it so long. And a couple other long letters. Gosh, it has 0 spaces and it's going from like side to side. Okay, so we got that in there. Let me go get the game code thing. Get that so you guys know where to use it. I'll just use that at gemsofwar.com under game code, or you can go to this link right here. Here it is where you can paste it to if you just want to copy that. Purple. Grave Knight. Grave Knight's actually somewhat useful now since it can tier all armor, which is something that Bone Dragon can no longer do. Let's see what we actually get from it. Oh, first I need to use it. Would help if I use it. Oh, for any of you that don't know as well, go under options menu under the little cog there, and you go to the corner, and the invite code in the corner is what you type in for the invite code thing. Do keep tabs on what that invite code actually is. You use it for quite a few things in this game. If you ever contact support, you need it. If you ever want to get a forum account, you need it. And actually, that's about it. And for redeem codes, you use it. Let's put that in. Say we're not a robot. Eventually, it'll say I'm a robot because I just do it so many times. Whenever I do it like 3 or more times in a row, because when we do giveaways and stuff, it will say that I'm a robot because I'm doing it too many times in one session. That thinks it's just a robot constantly doing it. Okay, so let me go and what did I just put it? Oh yeah, and go see what we get. Of course, we get the normal reward: 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. Let's see what we get from that nice gem key. I don't know what I'm hoping for. Useless. But there we go. Just looked on the forums, and yes, there is a major bug where guild tasks are not being received. Oh, interesting. That is a really major bug. I should probably tell my guild to stop doing legendary tasks then. Halt all the tasks. Halt. Wait, what happened to my... Hello. Hello, guild. Hello. What happened to my roster? Speaking of glitches, where on earth is my roster? Not even, I'm clicking right now. You guys probably can't hear the click. That's me not even clicking anywhere, but not doing anything. Oh, you can hear me clicking there, but it's nothing. Where my guild? Where did you go? Everything else is working. I'm kind of scared to even claim seals right now. Work. Okay, seals work. And it goes to the total correctly. Oh, there's my roster. I fixed it. My roster is back. I don't know what that happened there. But it's back. That's weird. Okay. Okay. Oh, let me see if what's his name contacted me back yet. I don't know if he did or not. Nope. Dang, he did not contact me back. Wish he would already. Let's see. Let's see. I got 2 messages recently. Who's this? Yeah, Holog messaged me there. And yeah, he posted on my chat thing. Yeah, I'll go get him back in. I already told him I would. Didn't realize he was out for that. He was inactive for like 9 days straight, but I didn't realize he had something going on. But yeah, I need to go get him back into the guild in our empty slot. Actually, I should let my guild know that. Recruit the last one. What will be coming back on it? There we go. Actually, I don't mind people even taking off, but he was like inactive 9 days without saying anything at all, which for a guild this competitive is absolutely insane. But let's see if we can try doing true damage against not a Gorgolfa, though I'm pretty sure. Actually, let's do against Gorgolfa because we might have to face Gorgolfas on defense. So let's try facing it because we will have to actually face them eventually. You don't know what you're. Actually, I don't know if you do know what you're gonna fight before you fight it. I'm pretty sure you won't. I actually don't know at all if you will know or not know. They never really said that, and the preview didn't really show it that well. We won't know till Tuesday. I wish Guild Wars would get here already. Even though it's kind of already here, it's technically not here, since it doesn't technically start until Tuesday. Well, I guess Monday we get to have fun making all of our defend teams. But on Tuesday is when it really starts. Tuesday at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Or, you know, when the day switches over. Oh, there we go. We killed out Gorgolfa pretty easily. Given that I thought that might be a bit of an issue, that actually went down really quick. What do we do? What do we do? I guess we just take a poke of skull. And kill it. Bloodsucking. When Bloodsucking initially came out, I thought it would be the most overpowered trait in the game. Which at the time, it actually kind of was. I keep forgetting how overpowered it is, though. It's a trait that doesn't really get mentioned a lot. I don't know why it doesn't get used too much. I guess because Gorgolfa and Bone Dragon. Because he's definitely not a good first slot, that's for sure. But, yeah, you can do some pretty insane things with fully traded Death with fully traded Crimson Bat. It's pretty insane. Because you always do twice as much skull damage against every enemy. Crimson Bat is currently the only troop in the game that can do twice as much damage to every enemy. Normally, anything that has a extra bonus in regard to that can only hit specific targets, whereas he can hit anything, which is really nice to have. Really good benefit. And everything just goes down like crazy, and you have the Death just knocking it down turn by turn. So you don't even need to worry about anything like that. Like, even when he summons this, even though it's all at full HP, we haven't had time to cast on anything, Death is going to trigger, and he's going to be right in order for us to do 2 times the skull damage. Oh gosh. Neppers, what are you doing? You killed Death too, which means it's going to be even harder to kill you. That's going to be really annoying if that happens on these weeks when we're trying to do the actual Guild Wars. We're trying to get a huge amount of points. Because if we do end up getting devoured like that, we are just going to fall like crazy. If we can actually see what team we're up against, we'll be able to build around it so that doesn't happen. Probably build as many imperviouses into the team as possible. But if we have no clue what the team we're up against is, we won't be able to. Oh gosh, we don't even get the Death to tap on it. Figures. Wait, did he just double summon? He did. And I don't have any way to target him out. I think he just won, because he's going to eventually devour our entire team with Cerberus. I think he just won. Even though it's still towards the beginning of the battle, he kind of just won, because I have no way to really kill him directly. I kind of want to wait, because he's just going to summon a spider anyways. So I need him to do Giant Spider now. There we go, perfect. So good timing there. We'll use this. But yeah, if he gets a Devour and another Warg summon, he just won. There won't really be much that we can do against it. Unless he leaves our Crimson Bat. In that case, we probably could still win. Just Crimson Batting him like crazy. Should still be able to do it that way. We'll see what happens in the next few turns. Mainly just need to make sure he doesn't really get his mana. Oh, come on!
Mana surge.
How many different revives, summons, and everything is he getting? So many things to have to kill through. Okay, we'll throw that down. 2, 2, and 2. Yet none of them can be taken. Oh, Giant Spider's out. That will help out a lot. We won't get annoying random summons anymore. We'll take that up. Crimson Bat it. That's enough damage to get the kill, and then we just need one more. Oh, that will pretty much be matched as long as we can get the Devour there, so should be fine. We are entangled, so we can't Scold it out. Though even if we tried, it would take so many Scolds that probably wouldn't be worth it. So this... Oh, okay, never mind. Well, now we're already undone. This battle will be determined by if it devours or not right here. If it devours, it could still win. Okay. At least it aimed for the most useless thing we had on our team. So we're still in this. Hey, we get a skull too. Unfortunately, no HP damage to it, so we don't get the double for the kill. How'd that get in my head? Any good team with a new war? No. War was actually made weaker, not stronger. Unless you're using it as a last slot war, War is now weaker than he was before. Which is kind of weird. War is only stronger now if you're using it in first slot. Even then, actually, I mean in last slot. Sorry, why did I say first slot? War is only stronger now if you're using it in last slot or third slot, but normally it would just be last. If you're using it in first slot, it's actually weaker, which is pretty insane. They kind of buffed it and kind of nerfed it at the same time because his 25% reflect on skull damage is pretty much pointless, especially on him since he has such a low armor and HP. But I don't know what they were thinking with that. Out of like all the things to give 25% reflect, War is like the last one I ever thought they'd bother doing it on, because there's just no point in doing it because he already has such a low durability. I don't know what they're thinking. But yeah, unless you're using him as like a last slot to spam out, he's really not worth it. I tried doing him in both first slot and last slot earlier to stream, and it kind of wasn't really going that well. Oh, if this thing devours 3 times in a row, we're exiting. Unless he leaves Crimson Bat. Okay, good. We still have a chance. Rage quit. Was a nerf even possible? Well, ability-wise, he's somewhat better because he has a 2 lower mana cost, but trait-wise, he's weaker.
Mana surge.
The only really good thing about the trait switch that they did is he now gets his true shot at an earlier. You don't need to do any arcanes to get his true shot, which is kind of nice. But other than that, if you like, let's say this, a maxed out war is weaker than what it was previously, but a untraded war is now stronger than what it was previously. That's basically what happened to War. Not quite sure why they bothered going for this light nerf. Also, I think we just lost. He has literally devoured our entire team with a single Cerberus. That is absolutely insane. Too bad there isn't anything good that has immunity to devour. Oh, if you revive. Okay, it's over.
Mana surge.
Nope. 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 Not at all. That is not happening. What even was that battle? Okay. So have we tried absolutely everything from the Switch? Let me see. Those are just the codes. We already did all those. Ketris, don't really need to do. It's still useless. Marsh Raptor. Actually, let me go find some mechs, even if I have to make my own mechs. Let me just go make a mech team or something. Actually, that'd be a waste. Probably just repick a couple times. Try finding a mech. See if we can find it under casual battle. Doesn't need to be PvP. Come on, mechs. Come on, need at least one mech so we can show a Guillory team. Want to try Guillory out? The buffed up Guillory. Oh, Bombots! I guess this works. Not exactly what I meant, but it'll work. Oh, what's her name? I have no clue how to spell her name. I'm just gonna stop trying there. Okay, how do you spell her name? Gur. Oh, it's Gur, not Gil. It's Gur. Girly? Lee. I don't know. Deal 19. Oh, wow, that's a lot more damage than before. It used to have static 10. Now it's 19 because of all the magic. It's 1+ magic now instead of just a static 10 for her damage. So that's pretty nice. Also, she has a 13 mana cost now instead of her previous 14. Traits are still abysmally useless other than Mech Slayer. The other 2 traits are, I don't even know why they exist. But yeah, we'll throw a Guillory. I still call her Guillory even though that's not her name. Well, let's throw this. I guess we could throw a Kraken or something in it. Just to give her blue some. We'll throw a Kraken just for backup. We're mainly just wrecking them with the Guillories though. Throw the Kraken in. Banner, we'll just go, actually, what should we go? I guess double yellow so we can go quicker and so we can use the Alchemist for it. Oops, I was just on it. There we go. And we'll just mess with this, see what we can do. Obviously, it's just bomb bots, but I do want to see what kind of damage she can do output-wise. Blue ain't no purple. Any good time with a new... Oh, wait, never mind. I already said that. I mean, why did I say time instead of team? The patch is on me for so long that I keep forgetting that I'm even wearing the patch. I know how I can remember. I can just put it down a bit. Now I can remember it's there because I can't see. Pirate patch. I'll wear it tomorrow too. I'm doing it for the event week. We'll have bunny ears for Easter too.
Mana surge.
I need to get a prop for like every single week. I might need to make that a thing. And eventually I'll have a prop for every single week so I no longer need to get any more props. Some of them would be hard to do though. Like what would you get for Forest of Thorns? What would you get for I don't know, there's just some really weird ones that wouldn't be easy to obtain. That or they'd be completely irrelevant objects. Did we take scroll? Well, she does do twice as much as max. It's not what I really want to test. I just kind of want to test her damage output.
Mana surge.
Giveaway tomorrow? Maybe. I don't know for sure. Us having a giveaway tomorrow will be dependent on if they give me codes. Because they haven't given me any giveaway codes. If I had the codes, I would do it tomorrow. But I currently don't have the codes. I actually asked them about it when I asked earlier to stream about the April redeem codes. I asked them about the... I also asked them about the giveaway codes. But they haven't mentioned anything yet. So hopefully they will message me tonight, sometime tonight or tomorrow morning. Otherwise, no, we won't have the giveaway tomorrow. Hopefully they'll at least have the Easter ones in time, so we can at least do the Easter ones, if not. But, yeah, don't know if I'm doing the giveaway or not tomorrow. If I am, it'll be in the thumbnail. If I'm not, then it will not be in the thumbnail. It'll be pretty obvious if I'm doing it tomorrow by what I end up titling this stream.
Mana surge.
What will it be? I don't even know. I did say that I asked them for a a Bonnie Rose plus the Merchant's Blade. 13 copies of that. So, that's what I asked for. Don't know if we'll get it in time or if at all, but that is what I requested for. Is Bonnie Rose with Merchant's Blade. Plus, I'll have like a few other resources in there, like 50 gems and I think 10,000 gold, something. I don't know. Whatever they normally do for giveaway codes. I don't have much control of the actual resources, or really much of it. Whatever they give me, I give out. Let's see. Well, he's just gonna die. We can just throw the Guillories at the other one.
Check it out.
So, I wish these things would take magic. She does hit pretty hard. Kind of nice. She steals quite a bit of stats, too. That just hit armor. Gosh, it didn't even have any armor. I really wish things wouldn't target armor if it already had 0 armor. Really annoying. It makes things like Gloomleaf and stuff just that much more useless. Why Gloomleaf actually has been falling off as a decent troop. It used to be in the past, but then when Armor kind of just became less relevant. It just completely fell off of relevance. Okay, not much we can really do here. We'll just take that. Hope for a red. We don't get it.
Mana surge.
And we'll go for that
Mana
turn.
surge.
Get auxiliary up. And come on, 1 mana. 1 singular mana. That's all we need.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
We'll just do Kraken.
Mana surge.
Actually, we could probably kill it just off of extra turns if we wanted to. But we'll do the Kraken.
Mana surge.
Or we could do both simultaneously. We could kill it this way. Could have had a devour chance, and then we also kill it with extra turn. Kill it in 3 different ways. Okay, let's see, move that over. We'll just patch over so I can see. Okay, let me double check. Did they even say anything about it? I'll make another post to him afterwards. I don't know if we'll be able to get her or not in time. I don't know what Salty's up to. 8 new threads. Guild Wars rankings. How's that already up? We figured it'd be cool to keep an archive of the weekly Guild Wars standings by bracket once it gets going. But that would be pretty cool. It would just need to be a screenshot per bracket. You can cover bracket 1. Are there any volunteers for other brackets? Interesting. Okay, so we're going to have a bracket archiving system now, as long as people are going to be contributing, which should be possible, because there's since there's 10 guilds per bracket, that means there's going to be around 300 people in every single bracket. So it's likely that at least one person from most of the brackets will end up contributing their bracket to this list. So that's pretty cool that she's going to be doing that, or he. So yeah, we have that going on. We'll have a bracket archive like we have for the guild and everything else. There's quite a few archives that this game has that they keep track of. The main and most notorious one is the single player standings as far as or not that one, sorry. I mean the guild standing as far as trophy counts. That's probably the most notorious one, the top 50 trophy things. The top 50. Just typing in top 50 probably brings it up on the guild as the first result. Yeah, it does. Actually forgot to check that. I don't even know where I end up placing this week. I know it's been a bit lower as far as the guild. But now that Guild Wars is here, I'm pretty sure that'll pick up since a lot of people are coming to be playing a bit more. Yeah, my guild only ended up doing 13,703. So though it doesn't help that I barely did any of that week either. But I think we're in the top 20 as far as people doing trophies right now. Normally we're more towards the top 10, even more towards top 5. But some of them have been doing pretty insane amounts. Interim and Anonymous in general have been doing. They sometimes do double or even triple what my guild normally does, or any normal guild normally does in the given week. Wow, there's actually someone below us doing insanely high, like 25,000 a week. That is ridiculously high. We'll actually lose the top 10 if they keep going at that rate. We'll eventually pass Ash's World, but that's a little bit away. So we'll probably still be top 10, but there are people below us that I did it again. That do accumulate more trophies in a single week. Not really too worried about the trophies though, as long as we can maintain the new guild rankings though. Trophy amounts are a slight indication of what your guild rankings likely will end up becoming. Well, let's see. Are there any other suggestions you guys want me to do? Any other teams? Gone over pretty much everything. We will, of course, be doing even more tomorrow, messing around with stuff. Let's see. Where did the screen go before? Let me go open this in a new tab. I need to go find all the changes that occurred so I can double check. Oh, I should go try Raptor. I said I was going to try it, the March Raptor. It did get changed, so we might as well go and mess with some of those changes. There it is, patch notes. Let's see, what is the full explanation of changes on Marsh Raptor? Let me go get this real quick. Marsh Raptor got. Where to go? Alphabetical order. Okay, so now it gains 4 boost per blue ally. Synergized with Border Link. Changes bonus on enemy kill from attack to magic to create X blue gems if the enemy dies. Why X blue gems? Is it based on magic? Wait. Wait. Is it actually based on magic? That would be insanely strong if it is. Really? Marsh Raptor. No. Only 8. Wait. If an enemy dies, create 8 blue gems. Why did they say create X blue gems? Did they not bother putting a value there then? 8 isn't really that much. Well, we'll try it. Marsh Raptor. What on earth do we build this into? I guess we do it with all Mr. Scales because that was kind of what he was meant for. Yet no one has ever used him for that purpose. He basically was only ever used for Arena. And that's it. That's the furthest he ever goes, is just, let's put him in Arena build. So yeah, we do need blue troops. Problem is, I don't understand exactly their reasoning behind all this. But we'll go with Vinoxia, that kind of works with it. Are they both monsters? Yes. Can we go all monsters out of this kingdom? Is it possible to go all monster out of this kingdom? Let me guess. There's only 3 and not a 4th. Nope. Elemental monster. Sweet. You can go all monster out of this kingdom. Nice. So we'll go with that. This seems okay. Is that every color? No, it's every color except 1. What are we missing? Oh, wait! Really? Devs? How? Add a blue monster to this kingdom. Really? Really? Actually, Vinoxia isn't a dragon either. I mean, a monster eater. There's only 3. They need a blue monster added to this kingdom. This kingdom absolutely needs a blue monster. And it just had an event recently, too. They didn't add a Naga during the event, and they didn't... Oh, wait. There's a green one. Oh, we don't need a green monster. It technically is possible to go all monster on it, but... How? They need a blue monster in this kingdom. Okay, well, that's pointless. Is there even any point in using a Marsh Raptor then? There's like nothing you can use this thing with. Deal 28 damage to the weakest enemy. Boosted by blue allies, which will make it like nothing. It's still nothing even with that. And then if it dies, it creates 8 blues. That's still useless. Maybe in Arena it'd be okay, but there's no point in using that. We're not even going to show anything. Even earlier on in the game, you'd be better off using Ranger than that thing. Also, thank you, the Iris for the subscribe. Much appreciated. So yeah, we tested pretty much everything then. Dolgifer, no point in doing that. Marsh Raptor, obviously no point. Amnesia we did. Bone Dragon we did, sadly. Carnex we did. Dracos we did. Guillory we did. Gloomleaf we did. Goblin King we did. Kind of weird. Ketris is useless. Marsh Raptor is useless. Plague we did. Rock? Oh, we didn't do Rock. Though I don't think that one's really that needed. Go check Rock again. Again, good Arena. Out of Arena, not really. 28 damage to an enemy, gain 28 attack, and life can only be cast once. That's actually not too bad. A little bit of a high mana cost. We can test something with it, sure. Let's go get the Mercy out. Let's go get the Mercy. Go get the Black Beast. Let's go get the Great Maw. We're gonna do that. It's gonna be a really weird team, but I want to. Black Beast. And yeah, Great Maw. And then we just have it devour literally everything. Probably not the best of ideas, but I do want to make a super Black Beast. We don't even have a single summon. We probably shouldn't do this. We can do that, but we need one other troop. Oh! Wait, but that would be a waste to fill it up that way. We need to just take Rock up by taking single matches of yellow and just kind of leave from there. The rest of the team needs to be an actual team. So we'll go get the new troop that just came in. We'll get that for the anti-cleanse, whatever it's called. The anti-cleanse. It has a name. It has Dispel. We'll get it for the Dispel. Actually, I don't even know if we need it against the team we're up against. And now we just need to get something for mana generation. And we need something with blue. That's not Kedar. That's a lot of Kedar, though. Blue. Astral Spirit, not really. Apothecary, only 1. Behemoth wouldn't be too bad. Christinex, I don't think I'd bother going for. Though it does have Cleanse. And it would give HP. But it doesn't have damage. I need something with damage. Oh, Death. And it does gain HP too, which is kind of nice. Draculus. He doesn't do any mana generation whatsoever though. Gosh, we could Jot in our shield ourselves like crazy. Come on, where's all the good options? Green and blue. I guess she can help herself, but we don't need more HP. We need damage. There's Surian. Surian. Ferris Raw, not neat. Gosh, where's all the good blue mana generators? I guess we'll just have to go with a Queen Jezebel. We don't really have another option. Just throw a Queen Jezebel on top of our Black Beast. That would actually not be too bad. Because we'll be able to trigger his attack whenever. And Banner, we'll just go... definitely not double yellow. We'll just want to leave that complacent. Probably just go green-blue and throw from there. So that should be fine. See how this horribly fails. Oh, it's a human. Oh, this thing's a human. It gains armor from Queen Jezebel. Perfect. Not like that'll make like any difference, but hey, 2 armor every turn can definitely add up, that's for sure. Okay, let's see what happens here. He is using Gorgolfa, but we might as well see what happens. Okay, so let's try making a rock team. We're basically just making a Great Maul Devour theme. Just working like this. See how it works out. Oh, she started playing Gems of War? Nice. She wanted to PvP already. Hope she enjoys the new Guild Wars thing. That'll be quite a bit of fun for her too, even if she's just starting out.
Mana surge.
At least we'll be able to get the penguin. The cute penguin from the event week. Let's see. Oh, she already understands it all too. Nice. Let's see. We should probably be focusing mainly on yellow right now. I do want to get the rock out of the way so we don't need to worry about getting it up later in the battle. So we'll just focus all the yellows. All we need is 1 more yellow and we're already good to go. We'll just throw that down at Gorgolfa so we don't need to deal with his tankiness. Come on, here's the yellow somehow, somewheres. Perfect.
Mana surge.
There we go.
Mana surge.
That's exactly what we needed. And we even get some skull support. And we'll just throw that at Gorgolfa, take out the last of his armor. It actually takes out exactly how much armor he has. Not that it does that, it just happens to be the exact damage we had left. And now we can devour it. And now we can summon. Oh, that order actually worked out pretty well. And now we can just summon, get our Bone Storm, and go on from there. Anything we can do here? Doesn't look like it, so we'll dispel. He actually doesn't have anything to dispel. Oh, don't summon a random useless undead like that. We're just gonna have to devour that, which is why we have the Black Beast. 1 step ahead. It actually makes a sound every single time. I just now noticed that sound.
Mana surge.
Even though I pretty much always keep the sound on whenever I'm recording or playing. Or not when I'm playing, but whenever I'm recording, I keep it on. Or when I'm streaming, like now.
Mana surge.
Okay, so we'll throw the 82 down. That's definitely overkill, but we need it done. Oh, is he gonna devour our useless troop? I was gonna devour it. It's gonna be a battle of who gets to devour it first. Oh, I do need to be careful and we kill that, or else I'll be annoying. No! I was gonna devour that. Now we have to waste a whole 2 turns. 1 to get our mana, and the second one to cast this thing. Oh, and I just gave it blue. Now it's gonna get it summoned. Hey! 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 Good thing we didn't have a skull effect. Don't cause that glitch to us. Only we get to cause that glitch. Oh, Lady Sapphira! Hey, has anyone playing in global or in chat right now? Does anyone remember when Lady Sapphira was the most overpowered troop in the game? That was like ancient history of this game when she used to be the best troop. That is like ages ago. Now she's like one of the worst, but oh well. If they gave her Death Touch, she would instantly be not horrible.
Critical.
I kind of wish they would replace out one of her useless traits for Death Touch. And make her kind of like what the Wraith is. Let's see. Basically, it's just like a better version of Wraith. If they made her a better version of Wraith, she would be instantly excessively used.
Mana surge.
A good deck to start as a extremely low level is normally just using the 4 of the Guild Guardians. Any 4 other than the Loyalty or Sacrifice. You want to avoid those 2. Or not Loyalty, Sacrifice, sorry. Mainly the Sacrifice you'd want to avoid. But just build a team of 4 out of those is normally sufficient enough to win battles when you're first starting out. Other than that, you'll probably want to shift into an all-Goblin team soon after, or an all-Dragon team, both of which are ridiculously easy to build early on in the game due to their low rarity, and they have really good synergy between each other, and you can make some pretty decent teams out of them for pretty quickly, probably within your first week or so of playing, maybe a couple weeks depending on if you're missing key troops. Let's see. But most of the key troops that you need for both of them are common to ultra rare, which are the 3 lowest rarities.
Mana surge.
Oh, is the redeem code already dead? Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, that's the second one we end up posting. We'll have 2 more tomorrow. We may have a giveaway tomorrow too. I still haven't gotten the giveaway codes yet from the devs. If we do, it'll likely be a Bonnie Rose and the Merchant's Blade weapon. I don't know for sure if we will be getting them or not. Haven't heard anything back from them yet. Hopefully we will. Otherwise, the next giveaway probably won't be until Easter weekend. They still haven't given me the codes for that either, but at least that would give them more time for them to give me the codes. So I would do it if I actually had the codes. I just don't have them at the moment. And there we go. That's nice. Wait. How did the Nekriza summon a Lady Sapphira if she summons a Kedar troop? Yeah, that's what I thought earlier. So I wasn't imagining it. I wasn't imagining it last night. It is a random undead now instead of a random Kedar. Aha! Okay. So I am not hallucinating last night. That is true. It is a random... it was earlier a random Kedar. It wasn't always a random undead. I'm not going insane. Not yet. Yeah, let me go double check my video. I'm pretty 100% certain that let me go in my channel real quick. I'm pretty 100% certain that is so. Let me go check it real quick. What on earth is that? No, that's fine. Okay, where is there, Nekriza? Okay, so we'll move this over a bit. Just me. Hello.
That she does.
Okay, where's her ability? Summon a random Kedar troop. Yeah, I wasn't hallucinating. No, it's perfectly fine. So yeah, okay. I don't know what exactly went on with that, so yeah. Okay, so yeah, it is a random undead now instead of a random Kedar, which I guess makes more sense because she is a necromancer-like troop, so that kind of does make sense. This team didn't really work. I just wanted to try to do something with rock. And we got to do something with rock. Let's see. What other troop did we not use? Oh, Tank Bot. That's not really good. Same as Shadow Blade. Neither of those. Let me see what Tank Bot's statry are now, though. I'm pretty sure it's not viable, but we might as well check it. Tank Bot. There we go. Tank Bot. Steal 29 armor from an enemy and deal 29 damage. You know what? That actually isn't that bad. Problem is, his HP is way too low to be viable. That isn't too bad, though. Because that means he's essentially doing 58 damage, 29 of which is true damage. That's not bad. You can actually just use him as your true damage. Well, I shouldn't say true damage. You would have to have 29 or less armor when you do it for it to technically be true damage. Yeah, he definitely could have some purposes. Personally, I don't really see me using him at all, though. Unless mechs really make a comeback, I don't really think he's going to be used at all. So we'll kind of just ignore him. So yeah, that's everything then, as far as troops. I guess we could try Shadow Blade, maybe? What even is the difference? He has a base increase of 3. Shadow Blade. Mine isn't even mythic yet. So 23 true damage to a random enemy. If there are 13 or more blue, or purple, I mean, on the board, gain all mana back. So not really worth it. At mythic, if it does 25, then maybe we could get away with it. 23 per turn is definitely way too low, though. To waste an entire turn just to do that much damage. It is true damage, though. So we'll have to test him out in the future. But I need them to get to Mythic first, and I won't have them at Mythic until the new Kingdom comes out when I open up a bunch of chests. So, won't be able to do that for a little while. So, we'll just throw down the Captain Skullbeard, the event week, the new troop, and kind of mess with that. If anyone else has any other questions, team builds you want me to do, anything of the such, feel free to leave them in chat. We can do them all. Can you tell me where to luck with trait stones will be in glory next week? It's green purple. Next week is green purple for the event week. You can find them on the Gems of War forum under the spoiler threads. What were you asking for? The full list of them, or like what specifically? Because we have a lot of links that I can give. There are a lot of links I can give to just about anything in regard to anything. Let's see. Let me go and get where to go? Let me go get the next week's troop image post. Here it is. I believe this is what you're requesting for. I don't know if you wanted the list or just what next week is. Couldn't quite tell from that sentence. But there's next week's troop. I showed it earlier on stream and everything and went over it. But yeah, it's green purple. I would definitely advise, as I said already earlier to stream, to get Kraken this week. Not only because it's a Kraken and it's good and decent, but you actually get the green purple trait stones to be able to trade up Kraken from the event that occurs next week. So a win-win in that regard. So it is definitely worth getting him if you don't already, or at least attempting. Of course, don't like flood absolutely everything on it, as far as gems and stuff, but it's definitely worth trying like 50 event chests, or if you only have like 10 or something, definitely worth at least attempting on it. The Kraken's pretty good, used in a lot of teams, plus you can get it traded next week pretty easily. And normally, it doesn't happen like right after like that too, so not even any downtime in the waiting period. So we'll throw this down, start using our explosions, and start focusing on skull spamming from cascades. It seems weird, but that's actually possible now to skull spam via cascade. That seems really, really weird. But every single one of these explosions is pretty much a guaranteed skull. It's pretty close to it. It's not like guaranteed, but a really high chance that it will occur. Gosh, I don't need any of these manas. Might as well just throw Famine, I guess. Get it off the Corvette. That wouldn't have killed. That would have been horrible. Okay. Still not getting any of our manas that we need. So we'll just throw down another storm. Let him take his ground. If nothing else, we can take the skull. Okay, he'll take purple. We'll take the skull into red, get some of our mana back, hit our huge skull, hit another huge skull, explode for the last 5 damage, get them on the board. We still have the thing going, so we get more skulls. Come on, cascade those skulls. Yeah, every single time. It's pretty cool that they actually came out on the same week too. I never thought I'd see skull spam like this. This is actually a pretty cool mechanic, this thing. The only problem is it's going to make explosion troops even more overpowered. They were already pretty powerful. Now you're just asking them to be ridiculous. Oh, Aberrath would actually be pretty cool with her too. I think there might be too much mana conflict though, because then you'll need something to do skulls like Keeper of Souls or something. Anyways, let's throw this down again. Come on, guys. It seems weird that there'd be a day where you can actually skull spam just from cascading the explosions. Like literally just exploding the board is considered skull spamming when it's in a skull storm. It's pretty broken. A lot of fun though. Ooh, that can change things though, having to do it against a Queen Mab. That definitely changes it. Well, I was gonna do the Aberrath team. I might as well just do this again and see what happens. Oh, can I show his 6 pure color teams? Oh yeah, let me go show all 6 of them. I was showing some of them. I don't know if I went through every single one of them. I'll just show them because I don't know if I'll have enough time to like literally battle with every single one. Plus next week we're going to be using them excessively a lot. I was using some of them earlier, but next week we're going to be doing them at minimum 5 battles a day with them. Of course, 1 for every single one of the things. So we'll definitely get to try it later. But yeah, I'll go show all of them. I will be doing videos and stuff covering like the fan teams and stuff for in the future. We mainly just need some data on what actually works before I can really do videos on that though. Because I can speculate all I want on which teams may or may not work based on just putting as many powerful things in a team as possible. But until we actually test to see what people are using to defend with and what we're just kind of seeing what wins, what doesn't, what really determines the score and what doesn't. Until we kind of know more on that, we'll kind of determine what we need to use. I might cover slightly what to defend with, probably on stream. On Monday night stream, I'll probably cover that instead of doing it with the video. I'll just do like the normal Monday event video, and the stream will probably be associated with how on earth are we, or what on earth are we going to use to actually defend with? Because we'll have to sit 7 defend teams essentially. 1 for our normal defend, which isn't that important, but 6 other defends, which is 1 per color per day. And we have all Monday to be able to do it. So if I do it during the stream, we still have plenty of time. That'd be a couple hours before the actual switchover. So yeah, we'll be doing that Monday night. We'll have to kind of just discuss what may not work. Of course, we won't know until we actually see what does and doesn't work. But we'll go from there. How long since the code was released? About a little less than an hour, but I believe it's already dead. We should probably mark it as dead. But we're pretty much already towards the end of the stream, so I figure I'll just leave it up. I guess we can change it, just to make sure. Well, I can't change it to coming soon, so there's really no point in taking it out. I guess I'll take it out. More tomorrow, I'll just say. More tomorrow. Actually, the face doesn't fit when we say more tomorrow. There. There we go. Fixed. Still on Skullstorm, so we'll be able to get away with that. We are oh, never mind. Yeah, we're frozen on one of them. Ooh, we missed the skulls. At least he gets to take one. And there's the end of our Skullstorm. We throw Famine. Wait. Yeah, we're gonna throw Famine. How many good things to target? Gonna aim at Queen Map. And that's not enough damage, of course. I had a feeling it wouldn't be, but I guess oh well. Was hoping it would. Can you do a red-yellow team? You still don't have a lot of troops, so your setup is Courage, Humility, Moloch, and Ifrit. I don't think you really need to go with most of those. If you're really on a budget for trying to make a red and or yellow team, I'd say spam as many Goblin Rockets as you possibly can. That can literally be your whole team if you have fully traded Goblin Rocket. It's just Goblin Rocket, Goblin Rocket, Goblin Rocket, and if you want, another Goblin Rocket. It is actually self-sustaining. I don't know what kind of win rate you'll be able to get, but if you really needed a budget team to be able to tear apart lower level teams that you'll be within your bracket in, you can probably get away with just doing that. Wouldn't be too particularly hard. Also, thank you, Samoner, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Also, if you can somehow see their team, Euro Firemantle with triple Goblin Rocket is a pretty good budget team for pure red. Also, one thing we don't know is if every single one of the troops need to be a unique color. I'm saying like multiple Goblin Rockets and stuff now. I don't know for sure if you can actually use multiple of a single color. I don't believe there's any restriction on using multiples. I don't know. Does anyone know if that's been confirmed yet or not? If using multiples of the exact same troop is allowed for extra bonus in Guild Wars? I don't know if that's been clarified or not anywhere. But if it is possible, multiple Goblin Rockets would be pretty decent for either red or yellow if you don't have that many troops available. Especially if you have, you need at least to their Fire Link, preferably fully traded, but at least to their Fire Link to make that work. Okay, we'll throw this down. 15 damage just from exploding skulls. That's quite a bit. Well, we'll let it take a skull. Still hasn't died. We have a backup summon in case it does. Throw this down again. 14 damage. Not bad. Frozen on everything. Hey, still got a turn though. Frozen on red, so we're not going to bother with that. We'll throw that down and then just throw down the Famine. Never mind, don't need the Famine. The overkill. But yeah, I'll just go and scroll through all my teams real quick, and then we'll go do one of them, I guess, of the 6. Depending on what we're actually up against. But these are the 6 I've created so far. I may tweak them some, but these are my 6 pure color teams. And we'll start from the top at Brown. Brown is just Honor, Behemoth, Guards Avatar, and Setite Warrior. If you do not have Guards Avatar, you could go Rowain there. You will have to sacrifice a Brown, but you could go Rowain. That's about the only option you really have. You would have to go for a completely different Brown team if you were to do this, because there's no other Brown troop that can boost based on armor. Well, other than set type warrior, but you can't just go double set type warrior. That wouldn't work. Pure purple, we go pretty much every single overpowered troop we can find, and then we just put them all together. I originally did have like some kind of true damage team or something here. I ended up opting out for this since it covers a wider variety. Plus, we get a huge soul farm. We get like 100, or actually by the end of the battle, I think we get like over 300 something souls for winning a battle. We reach max souls with this because we get necromancy there, or the necromancer there, necromancy there, and we have dragon soul gaining souls, Fair's Raw gaining souls, Kraken with the devours and damage. Worked out pretty nice. Dragon soul for mana generation, and of course the standard dragon soul banner. This Daemon team, as long as we don't fight Guard's Avatar or Desdemona, we will pretty much crush anything with this team. It has summons, it has tankiness, it has board control, it has full mana. It covers pretty much everything, but it is ridiculously hard countered by Guard's Avatar or what's it called? Or Desdemona if they happen to have it. Even Desdemona we probably could kind of counter her out though, just by constantly summoning against it. But a Guard's Avatar would definitely be the end of it. Pure Blue I did with a true damage variant team, one that's focused on Death being fully traded that then triggers Crimson Bat to do double skull damage. Then we just kind of clean up with Draculus and Astral Spirit. The main problem with many of these teams, and I will be doing more budget teams in the future, the main problem with many of these teams is to be able to cover every single color, you'll either have to use Prismatic Orb or you'll need to have a Mythic if you want to do it with only troops, which is a little bit annoying. As you can see, like almost every single one of these, like this team right here, if we didn't have a Def here, we wouldn't be able to cover every color because we'd only be able to cover 4 additional ones other than the base color that we're covering, which is red, or else we wouldn't be able to because that would just be 2, 3, 4, and then 5 if that's only one color. It kind of needs to be a Mythic to be able to do the 6, unfortunately. But I guess that kind of makes Mythics useful because in the past they've been kind of replaceable by almost everything. But now there are kind of a purpose for them. Pretty sure there won't be too big of a penalty if you don't like use all of the same color. I just figured I'd try starting out using all of the color, see how that goes point value wise, and adjust accordingly afterwards. You can easily just go 3 different colors and then 1 mana generator for it. For example, we could easily replace out Death for like or Goblin Rocket for instance, with like a Hellcat or something, and it'd still be perfectly fine, or Death I guess. But and we have Pure Green, which is going to be extremely bad against freeze, but other than that, should be pretty solid. Quite a lot of damage. Got some Tangle in case we do Skull Spam. Have a bit of healing, have some board control. Always need that board control. You never want to do any of these teams without board control. And I guess we'll just throw out the Honor Guard. Might as well. One of my... this is almost a base team of mine that I normally use. The only difference is I have Behemoth there instead of Dragon Soul. That's like the only difference between this team and the Guild Wars version of this team. Okay. We'll start on those Browns. Do need to take as many of the Browns we initially can. We do need it for our honor, and then to feed it into everything else.
Mana surge.
How about that Gob King buff? I don't even know how to feel about the Gob King buff. I wouldn't say it's a nerf by no means, but it's a weird buff. I guess he kinda is a bit better now.
Mana surge.
Still doesn't feel that useful. I wish they'd go a little bit further with buffing him, but I don't know. I haven't tested him extensively. He still seems really slow. He does seem pretty a lot better on defending now. If you happen to not be up against a Kraken, of course you have no clue if you will or will not be up against a Kraken. But as long as you don't have a Kraken, he does, like if you're up against like all AoE of people who hit all your troops, he's somewhat okay for that because he'll end up outliving them and then be able to summon a lot. And while he already could kind of do that, now that he can summon any random goblin, at least your team gets more diversified as he summons. Because before, you would kind of just get locked with just a whole team of goblins. Those goblins just block each other, and even if they take green, you can just easily deny the green. But now it covers like 4 or 5 colors. I believe goblins cover every single color, so essentially he can summon anything as far as color range. So that's a lot better than what it was previously, that's for sure. Okay, this battle's actually not going that well, or as well as it could be, anyways. Hello, the Irisaries. Welcome. Can you please call your daughter's name out for me? They are all here. Daughter, what's your daughter's name? Hello, daughter. They are Caitlin, Destine, and Victoria. Hello, Caitlin, Destine, how do you say Destine? Destine, and Victoria. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Sorry if I butchered the Destine. I believe it's Destine. I'm so bad with names, sorry. But Caitlin, Destine, and Victoria, welcome all. So we'll throw down guards avatar. And we should be good to go from there. Oh, and not after that mana drain though. Okay, well, he stole our dream of the Setite for the win. Okay, so we'll just take our dreams. Destiny, there we go. Destiny. Oh, is it Destiny? Who spells it with double E? I've never seen Destiny ever spelled with double E. That's interesting though. Definitely a creative way of spelling it. I've never seen Destiny spelled with double E. It does make more sense though. Okay, so Caitlin, Destiny, and Victoria. That makes more sense. Okay. I've never seen Destiny spelled with double E. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I didn't realize it was, yeah. That makes sense. I just never seen it ever with double E, so it threw me off. Oh, what am I doing that for? Good thing that didn't actually go. We'll take the blue. And there's the Setite he drained several turns ago. And we can just end off that. Yeah, no problem. Oh, I should get the eye patch back on too. I'm just like randomly have it up there. I keep forgetting it's even there. Arrgh. Hooked on phonics. Works for everyone but Tacet. What's pretty interesting is I used to actually be pretty good at phonics too. Like when I used to have like phonics classes. I used to be horrible at speaking it, but if it was like just writing it out, like I was pretty decent at it. But if it had to do with anything like speaking it, I was just absolutely horrible at it. Like I was really like, it's why I was always good at math and things like that too. And why I actually am somewhat decent at writing if I actually take the time to do it. But it's mainly because I like anything that has a progression of learning where you actually can add more material used to it and then add what you've already learned to add on to that. Things like math, writing, the sciences in a way. Classes I tend to hate were things that you can't like branch off knowledge from. Things kind of like history, where it's pretty much just one right answer and that's whatever actually happens. And I was always like worse at those kind of things because there's no method you could ever use to get to the right conclusion. Whereas with math, writing, and pretty much everything like that, you could actually do some kind of method to reach a conclusion. Whereas other like subjects and stuff I was always bad at because you couldn't use any kind of method.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Well, we'll throw this down at the skulls here. And let's see. Well, start on brown. Let me take this off so I can see. I just keep randomly putting on. Let me actually take it off completely.
Mana surge.
It's a hat. It's now a hat. It's a yarmulke, or whatever that's called. A yarmulke. Except they normally don't have a string on it. Whatever the Jewish hat is called. I think it's called a yarmulke. Something like that. Let me untie this. I tied it ridiculously tight earlier. Luckily I made sure to put it extremely loose this time. Comes off real easy. There we go. And I'll wear it again tomorrow. Might as well. It's Pirate Week. I can see!
Mana surge.
Now that I have it off, even though I couldn't feel it like the entire time, it feels weird because I'm like used to something being there the entire time. My head feels cold, like right where it was. Not because it was cold, but because it was like warmed by it earlier, and now it's not. Okay, we'll take the red into skull. Go from there. All the reds. Oh no, the rock. Actually, I need to worry about rock sometimes now. He gains quite a decent amount from just casting. He's not particularly good for invading with, but actually he's not good for defending with either. But he's definitely a lot more annoying than what he was. Before he was pretty much useless. Now he actually has a purpose. So that's cool to see. Especially since he's a common. It's nice that they are actually worrying about the commons as well. I hate when they just add a common. It's like, oh, it's a common. We'll just leave it forever. I hate when they do that. You can still have commons and not make them completely obsolete. They do have quite a few decent commons though. Most of them are the older commons though. Many of the newer commons they add tend to be underscaled like crazy. But some of the older ones are like absolutely insane how strong they are. Like Rafe. Actually, Rafe isn't even that old. Actually, I should say it is. It's about a year and a half. Which is kind of old. But Rafe is extremely good. Rockworm is extremely good. While not used that often, Priestess is relative to its mana cost is pretty good. And there's a few others as well. Though these don't seem to be important enough that I can remember them. Oh no, it's gonna get that cast off again. We'll do Guard's Avatar first just to get rid of the bulk of our ability. Because obviously we wouldn't want to do Behemoth first. That would just be a waste of our Guard's Avatar. So, oh, it didn't even do it. Sweet. Okay, so we didn't get team there. I was worried that he would just get a cast off there. But it worked out. Necromancy, plus 20 souls. Ferris Ra, plus 60 souls. How did one of your teams max souls? Yeah, pretty much every Necromancer you have will increase the cap by 20. And Ferris Ra is essentially by 60 because it increases whatever the cap is by... let's see. Where's my Ferris Ra team? Let's just go with the pure purple team. Because it increases the cap by these values. Or that each of these have whenever it says gives bonus souls in a battle. So if we go into this battle right now, we actually have 200% bonus, so we should have 120 sitting right there. I don't even need to do this team prior to know. Yeah, 120. That is because the base value for that is 40, and we're getting 150% from that, 50% from that, and of course 200%. You just double that. 80, 40, that's 120. So yeah, and that does apply to the amount you get at the end too. I believe a single battle of winning this is upwards of 300 souls if I was to win this. Or, I'm sorry, not win this. If I was to reach max souls, which would be 120. It also increases the amount of which you gain souls at. So, for example, since we're at 200% bonus, if we end up gaining 1 soul, we're actually going to be gaining 3 souls. Since we're at exactly 200% bonus.
Mana surge.
So do keep that in mind as well. So even it doesn't take any longer ever to get up to this cap. Even if you have like a 40 cap compared to like, let's say you have a 200 cap or something, it takes the same amount of time always to reach it, regardless of what this end number actually is, because the numbers that are boosting it up are also raising how many souls you're getting and accumulating during a battle by the same proportion. So you always get it in the exact same rate. You can see we get 15 souls from this. But then we get, what would that be then, like 45? Yeah, 45. So yeah. So you never get any slower on your soul accumulation. Like right here, this would be 60 then, because 200 extra% on top of that. So that'd be 105 then. And, or 8, wait. Oh, we also got 3 from killing it. That's where the other 3 came from. And that's what I was saying earlier, where every 1 soul is 3. Well, we'll just go and throw Kraken into Dragon Soul and go on from there. Isn't Ferris Ra really rare? Yes, unfortunately. Ferris Ra is a mythic. Most good majority of people do not have him. He is the highest rarity in the game, or tied at it with all the other ones. The devs were saying, someone was saying that the devs were saying, I don't know where they posted it though, but the devs are looking into eventually making some kind of crafting system, it seems. Don't know if they actually are going to do that or not. They have mentioned it in the past. I don't know if they're ever going to get around to it, but they really need to, because there's starting to become so many mythics in this game that's becoming increasingly impossible to actually obtain specific mythics, let alone even getting a single mythic. But trying to get a specific mythic is becoming near impossible these days, just because as new mythic is added every single month, making it, of course, increasingly more impossible to obtain. But there we go, 120 souls. That gets boosted by everything, which is somewhere over 300, I believe. Yeah, 330. So yeah, decent amount of souls right there. I know most of these pure color teams I'm using are pretty much like whole walls of teams that are impossible to get. I will be making pure color teams that are easier to build in the future. The ones I have here, all 6 of these, are just pure color teams that I thought would be the most overpowered. And of course, doing so, I put a lot of legends and mythics into them. I will be eventually making ones that are lower rarity related teams. We need to kind of test it out first though, and kind of see how these even work before we even start going with lower value ones. And we won't know that until Tuesday at the earliest, or technically until Sunday at the earliest, because we can't do one of each until Sunday, I don't believe, because it's one per day. Because on Tuesday we'll be able to do the first one, and Wednesday the next one, and so on and so forth. You can do them all on Sunday if you wish, but I believe you can't do any of them earlier than their designated day. I believe that is how that works, unless they end up changing it for the Guild Wars system. But we'll have to see. Definitely sign up for the Guild Wars if you haven't already for your guild. Definitely will want to try it. You get free resources for doing so, even if your guild does like last place. You could get like the most possible last place and you still get some free resources from it. Actually, it's not bad the amount of free resources you get for just participating in it, even if your guild is literally nothing. Like you could just click it just for fun, even if you have no intention of anyone in the guild doing it, yet you still get these resources. Guild Wars, ranking, regardless of how badly you do, you still get a free 2,000 gold, 10 gems, and 3 of the Guild Guardian, or the Guild, I don't even know what to call these, Guild War troops, every single week, regardless of how bad you do. You would automatically get that. So, yeah, it's just free stuff for not even participating. It's kind of like what PvP is, too. If you play even one PvP battle, though most people don't tend to go to rank 19 because that's where all the rewards are. But if you even just play one PvP, oh sorry, wrong one. If you play even just one PvP battle, you automatically get 500 gold and 50 souls for doing basically nothing. So yeah, it's kind of helpful. They should really rescale those gem values though. Mythics are just myths. They don't exist in my deck. Oh. Sad face. You'll get a mythic eventually. Especially if they make a crafting system, because then you'll likely be able to scrap lower rarity cards for higher rarity cards. And if they ever do add a crafting system to this game, I will instantly have every card for the history of this game's existence. Because this. 1,000, 1,000. And to imagine there's actually people with even like 3 times as much as me too. And hundreds of even higher rarity. There's legends I have that are probably in the hundreds. Or there's definitely epics in the hundreds. I don't know if I have any legends in the hundreds yet, but they're pretty far up there. I'll have enough for like all forever. It'll be fun. I wish I could actually hand some of them away, but they don't allow me to give away my actual resources. But anyways, I think we'll just end it out here then. If there's any other questions, feel free to leave them. We'll kind of just chill here for the last little end of it. If there's any one last little battle you want me to do, just let me know. Next stream will be again tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be back again with another 2 redeem codes. I do not know for sure if we will be able to do the 3.0 giveaway tomorrow or not. It depends on if the devs of Salty will be giving me the codes or not tomorrow. Otherwise, if we don't do the giveaway tomorrow, the next one will probably be on the Saturday before Thanksgiving. Also, I will be or Thanksgiving, why am I saying Thanksgiving? The Saturday before Easter. Also, I will be streaming on Easter. Not for long, probably the first 3 hours from like 10 to 1-ish. But I will be streaming on Easter because, hey, why not? Don't know if anyone's really going to be around, but we will do it on Easter as well. Might as well. Can you please answer your question? Yes, of course, Kevin. Would you replace Fairish Ra with one of the pure purple teams if you don't have Fairish Ra, a Shadow Dragon? Oh yeah, what would you replace it with? Let me go double check. What on earth would you actually replace that with? I'd say it's probably another Dragon Soul if you actually added double of it. But let me see specifically. I think we might need to cover a different color other than that. Where did it go? Pure purple. Wait, that's not pure purple. Where'd it go? Pure purple. What would we replace that? Well, we need to cover brown regardless of what we do. So we need some kind of brown purple troop. I'd probably go with Keeper of Souls. It would still give you some soul regeneration. And instead of going for one-shots off of his ability, with a little bit of board control. You'd be getting a lot of board control with Keeper of Souls. One other pretty good thing about Keeper of Souls with this team is it can summon a white, which is red-blue, but it just counts what you have at the beginning of the battle as far as your colors. So one good thing about a white that a fully traded Keeper of Souls would actually do as well is you'd be able to get, it can summon purple gems, and since you're using a pure purple team, that would help out a lot. But yeah, Keeper of Souls would probably be the best slot you could put in there if you don't have a Fair Shra. If you don't have a Keeper of Souls, I don't think nerfed Bone Dragon would really work with this team. You could try going with a Grave Knight. Whatever you do want to go brown-purple, or that, or just a Giant Spider. You could go with a Giant Spider there too, and switch the two of them. Put that there, and then put the Giant Spider in the second slot. You could go with that if you don't want to go pure of one color. You'd still be covering 3 colors, but you'd have the mana generation and board control that a Giant Spider would allow. I still don't know yet if it's more viable to do 4 of the same color, or to do 3 of the same color with the board control like a Valkyrie, a Giant Spider, or Green Seer, or any of them like that. We don't have any data on that yet. We'll probably know, it probably might take a week or 2 before we really know what's more efficient to do. 3 of the same color or 4 of the same color. But initially I am starting off with just doing 4 pure colors on each one and kind of just adjusting from there as we see how Guild Wars exactly works. Because a lot of the data they aren't disclosing because they don't want people to exploit any of it. Which is still going to happen. People are still going to exploit it. It's just going to take longer for them to exploit it. So we're going to just kind of see what works, what doesn't work, and just go from there. And we kind of can't know until we actually test it. And we can't test it until it starts on Tuesday. Why are some heroes stronger in Arena? This is because of levels. Hero levels actually count. Not the hero levels that you get from classes. Those do not count. Like the ones that you upgrade here, these do not count. But the ones that you get from your actual hero level that you see over there do. Like for example, on our assassin class right here, these levels that we get from upgrading this and all these extra bonuses, these do not count in Arena. But what does count are the random stats you occasionally get, which is uniform for everyone, from leveling up your hero. I don't know where the exact full list is these days because it keeps changing and they adjusted it quite a bit in the past. But you do randomly gain hero level or some very small amount of stats at random intervals as your hero levels up, and those do count in Arena. So that's what normally causes those discrepancies. The other thing could be if you have your difficulty higher, but more often than not, it's just going to be from those small little stats that you get from leveling up your hero. Pretty much at lower levels, it's about every 10 or 5 levels or so. Once you reach 100, it's about every 100 levels or about actually 150 or so, I think, once you reach 100 or so. I don't even know. It's like, wait, it's like 10 every... Once you reach level 10, it's about every 10 levels you get a stat. Then at level 100, it's about every 50 levels. Then when you reach about level 300, it's approximately every like 200, then like about 200, 250 or so. And then once you reach over 1000, it's every 100 levels until level 2000. And then at level 2000, you no longer get any stats. This format will likely be switched in the future whenever they rework heroes, because right now the hero system is pretty lame in this game. It has very, very little effect on anything. Heroes in general are pretty weak. Almost every hero weapon is almost obsolete except for like the top like 5% of weapons. And it definitely needs some rework and love. Would love to see them make it more like a puzzle quest like, and make it really RPG, and make it actually matter what kind of masteries and everything you get. So don't quite know what they're going to do with that in the future, but that's why you're getting different stats in Arena. I like how I explained like 5 minutes, like a 5-minute rant to answer a single question of your hero levels is what determines. This is what's making that slight discrepancy in Arena. I somehow find like the weirdest ways to elongate the simplest of explanations. But I think that will do it. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful weekend. Hope you all enjoy the 3.0 patch as well. Make sure definitely to sign up for the Guild Wars. Should be a lot of fun. Definitely just to try it, if nothing else, or even just for the free resources. Anyways, I will see you all later. Next stream, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. And have a wonderful weekend. See you all.